Hello and welcome into the stream for everybody joining in on YouTube. And for those of you who have already tuned in on TikTok, it is so good to have you in here on this fabulous Sunday. Let me check the date. Yes, Sunday afternoon. Thank you so much for giving me some of your time. If you don't know what we do here, let me quickly describe it to you. Maybe it's your first time here. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their mind. We try to get them out of the cult. We try to get them from the wrong side of history to the right side of history. And the right side of history is not the right in the political sense of the Republican Party nor the MAGA movement. I think it's all just terrible. Okay, it's hogwash. It's hogwash. It's absolutely terrible. But before we hop into the debates, every single day I try to keep you guys in the loop and informed about what is going on in this country. And the breaking news of the day is that Congress has officially launched investigations into the Trump administration, more specifically Pete Hegseth, for potential war crimes, potential accounts of murder. And this comes after the Wall Street Journal reported that Hegseth gave an order to the military to quote-unquote kill them all in reference to the strikes that the Trump administration and Pete Hegseth and the American military have been doing on potential drug traffickers on vessels in the South Caribbean. Okay? And we're just now learning, once again, from the Wall Street Journal the Wall Street Post? No, the Washington Post. Sorry, I'm getting my publication names mixed up in my head here. Don't mind me. A little bit of a brain fart. The Washington Post reported that one of their strikes in September didn't kill everybody on board. Okay, so the military, SEAL Team 6, they dropped a bomb on one of these suspected drug traffickers on board a boat in the Caribbean Sea, and it didn't kill everybody. 2 men were somehow able to stay alive, and they were clinging on to a part of that boat that was now blown up for dear life. And our military saw this. Okay, but keep in mind Pete Hegseth's order, quote unquote, kill them all. Okay, so the military then saw that those 2 people were still alive, completely incapacitated, had no DRUGS, definitely, because everything was just blown up, and purported no threat to the United States of America, and they dropped a second strike intentionally to target and kill those 2 men that were left alive. Now, international law dictates this as a war crime if there's an active and ongoing international armed conflict, okay? But we don't really know if there's an official international armed conflict or not. So if there is, according to international law and American law, that's a war crime, okay? And if there isn't an officially declared international armed conflict, then it's just murder, okay? Lawfully speaking, it's murder. Now, I've even seen people, on various news stations saying that this is an infraction upon the Geneva Convention, okay? If there are incapacitated enemy combatants, right, that are not purporting a threat, you can't kill them. And we even had a large group of former military lawyers, or JAG officers, that's what their official title is, speak out and say that this is a war crime, this is murder. And because of that, we've now seen Republicans and Democrats in Congress, both in the Senate and in the House of Representatives, begin to launch investigations into the strikes. Okay? Right? And I feel like maybe the first thought in everybody's mind is, well, is the Trump administration going to be held accountable for this? Is Pete Hegseth going to be held accountable for this? Okay? Are we going to get retribution, right, to the people that commanded these strikes for the senseless and heinous war crimes or the senseless and heinous murder that took place? And I'm not too confident. What do we know about the Trump administration? J6, no accountability. Calling for the execution of Democrats, no accountability. So I'm not too confident that we're going to see any accountability for this, but I guess only time will tell, and all I can do is hope. All I could do is hope that we will. All I could do is hope that we come to our senses and we hold an administration accountable when they infract upon the Geneva Convention, break international law, and commit a war crime. Okay? Just a thought. You know, what an idea, right? What a unique idea that seemingly not many people in our government have had. Okay? It's the sane washing of the insane is what has led us to a point in time where we are now going to have 4 hours of debates with Trump supporters, knowing damn well that Pete Hegseth, Trump's Secretary of War, was like committing murder and war crimes. Somehow people still support him. But hey, that's why I'm here. That's why we do these streams for 4 hours, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, and 12 months a year, is to try to get more people off of the insane MAGA cult and into the light of truth and rationale. So if you happen to be one of the very first 5.3 thousand people joining us on TikTok, thank you for being here. I see you guys down below in that chat. Gavin says, I love you. I love you too, Gavin. And if you happen to be one of the very first people tuning in over on YouTube as well, thank you so much for being here. That you actually heard a little bit of an echo from the YouTube stream right there. At this point in time, we are going to go ahead and hop into the debate. So if you are watching over on TikTok, hop inside of the queue. If you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, just please make sure that you're following the rules. We have that rule for a reason. And we'll pull you up for a conversation. Now, as of recently, we've had a lot of trolls, okay? A lot of liberals sitting in that queue to come up here and mess around. And I feel like the reason that is because Trump supporters have become increasingly less and less likely to feel comfortable and confident hopping in the queue because they know that they're going to get destroyed. And for that reason, I actually shared this stream over on my Instagram account and I put some text over it. I said, Trump supporters, pull up, okay? We need people to talk to, dude, and people don't want to talk to me, man. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and quit the yapping. Let's hop into that first debate of the day. Let's go ahead and load up. Who do we want? Who do we want out of that queue? Let's go ahead and load up Balone Ram. Also, for the people joining the live, just make sure that you're following the TikTok terms of service. If you break the TOS, I got to immediately kick you. So just don't break the TOS. If you want to know what they are, just ask. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Get pushed.
Okay. All right, so that's one of the trolls. Everybody. Throw tomatoes at them in the chat. Boo them. Socially ostracize them. And mods, ban them. Okay? Boo. No trolls. What's up? Do you support Trump? Xavier, we got you on the live. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Let's go.
Do you support Trump, Xavier?
Tell me why we shouldn't or should.
Xavier, do you hear the question I'm asking you? It's super clear. The question is, do you support Trump as president?
Oh, the internet's lagging. It's lagging.
All right. I don't think that we're going to be able to have a conversation with him. I don't think we're going to be able to have a conversation with him. I don't know. And hey, we just got our very first 2 donations of the day. What's up, man?
Deanie, it's me. How's it going, buddy?
Who are you?
It's Jonathan.
Jonathan, out. I want to go and thank the very first 2 donors of the day. All right. Thank you so much, Michael, for the $5 over on Venmo. I appreciate that, Michael. Michael says, Dean Santana's cooking today. I'm going to actually invite him up. Thank you for the $5, Michael. And Ren, that is WREN. Thank you for the $12 over at Bayball, who says, just wanted to say I've been watching you for a while now and you're awesome. Well, thank you, Ren. Thank you, Michael and Ren. Show some love to our very first 2 donors, Michael and Ren.
Dean.
Oh, did I accidentally accept you? I don't want you
No,
on the
I
live
got a
again.
question for you. Why do your fans post me?
I don't want you on the live again.
Why do your fans post me everywhere, bro? Why do they post me?
No one knows who you are. Except
Bro, remember my
I remember you coming up here and alleging a false grape accusation that didn't even exist.
No.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kick you right now.
Because I'm I support Trump. That's why.
Yeah, and last time you came up here to have
And
a
I mocked
conversation
you.
with me about it, what happened?
You started, making fun of children videos, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, you counting your numbers and learning your shapes. Go ahead and get out of that queue, man. We're gonna go and move on to the next guest, Finn. Okay, all right, we got that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Everybody, what's going on, Finn? Do you support Trump?
Absolutely. How are you doing tonight?
Well, Finn, I'm doing great. I'm having a good one out here. Mindy, I appreciate you for that galaxy. Now, ooh, boy, I definitely want to have a conversation with you, man. Definitely want to have a conversation with you. Before we do, let me thank one person over on YouTube. Mary, thank you so much for the $10 over on Super Chat, who asks, what do you think about filing of the articles of impeachment and contempt with possible jail time? I'd love it. I mean, if there's anything that we could do to legally get Trump out of office, sign me the hell up, right? I'm on board with it. File those articles. I mean, if able, file those fucking articles. Love it. Anyways, Finn, so you're a big MAGA guy. You came up here with confidence. I asked you if you support Trump, and you said, I absolutely do. Listen, dude, how? Okay? Right? We're learning today that Congress is literally investigating the Trump administration for potential war crimes and murder in the South Caribbean. He refused to abide by a court order to feed 16 million starving American children. He called for the death of Democrats. He raped a woman, was found guilty of 34 felonies. he's a tyrannical mess.
Yeah, obviously, I don't agree with anything you just said. Obviously,
Of course,
So
obviously,
the justice
obviously.
system. Let's take it one by one. So now you talked about Pete Hegseth being investigated by Congress. He's denying it, and we all know people get investigated in every administration. So that what you just said today. Let's wait until we have more facts in the thing. It just came out today. So
Well, if what the Washington Post is reporting is true, then it's absolutely either murder or
here we
war
go again.
crime.
So you're judge, jury. You don't know if it's true. So let's just it's moronic to even say.
Can we agree
we're not that?
Can we agree that if it's
we're
true,
not that far. We're
Listen,
not that far
okay.
down the trough yet. We're not that far down the trough yet. It just came out today, and you know people get investigated every administration, so that's all right.
Can we agree that if it's true that Pete Hegseth, ordered the military to kill them all, and the military then dropped a bomb on these two incapacitated men hanging on for dear life off the side of a piece of a vessel in the Caribbean Sea, that would be a war crime under international law if there's an official armed conflict declared?
I'll agree. We both should wait till all the facts come out before we make an assumption.
Well,
what you're doing now. You're doing now.
Finn's not going to answer the question, so we can move on. That's fine.
I just did it. I didn't answer the way you wanted me to answer, but I answered the question.
No, because my question was an if-then conditional statement. I'm saying if this occurred, then would it be a war crime?
I'm telling you that I am not going to go out publicly and say that someone committed a war crime without having all the facts.
Well, that's not even what I'm asking you to do.
As you've decided to do.
That's not even what I'm asking you to do. I'm saying if this occurred, then would it be a war crime?
I don't have all the facts. I can't answer that question.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I can't tell you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
What I can't tell you is people in every administration get investigated. And you know that's correct. And that I'm willing to go that far. People get investigated.
Do you think that Donald Trump should be investigated for calling for the execution of Democrats?
So unfortunately, Donald Trump says a lot of things that I personally wouldn't say, but we both know again that he didn't call for I mean, come on.
Sure he did. I mean, he quote tweeted an article saying that Democrats don't want the military to follow any unlawful order that he has made or will make. And then he's like, hey, fucking hang him. Like, come on, dude.
You can fool a lot of people. I know you're a smart guy. I mean, look at the followers you have. You're a smart guy. You're very astute. I know you don't believe what you say, but that's okay. But we both know he didn't call for come on.
Should I like put the tweets up? Should I put it up on screen when he said seditious behavior? This is punishable by death. Should I put it up on screen when he retweeted one of his followers' comments saying, hang them, George Washington? What? It's like, should I put it on screen so you can't just deny it? Because I can. I have it right here. Do you want to see it?
Did I or did I not say he says a lot of outlandish things? Did I not just say that?
So can we agree that one of the outlandish things that he said is that they should be executed?
I wouldn't have said that.
We're just trying to agree on a base set of facts here. Hopefully, one of those facts in the base set would be that he said this, right?
Again, I think I've answered your question.
Is it a yes? It's a yes, right? You agree? We could agree that he said this.
I wouldn't have said it. You know, a lot of times the media takes what he says and takes it out of context.
Wow, dude. I'm not even referencing the media and justifying my claim here. I'm literally just appealing to what he posted on Truth Social. I'm not asking you if you would say this. I'm just seeing if we could agree that he said this. Step number one, did he say this?
So the media has taken what he said out of context,
brother,
since 2006. Listen, you can shake your head out. You're right. I know you. Listen, you're not going to fool me. You can fool everybody else. I know you're a smart and bright and astute person, and you know the media has twisted his words over the last 10 years now. So I'm not going to. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Another ridiculous statement.
Dude, wow,
it's your show.
I feel like
Finn, I'm trying to
like,
answer your questions. You won't let me.
Finn, I feel like you're wasting everybody's time here. Okay, because I'm just going to repeat.
Decision.
I'm just going to tell you. Finn, can I talk? Can I talk?
Sure, it's your show.
Great. So I'm just going to repeat what I just said. Okay. In justifying my claim that Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats, I'm not appealing to CNN. I'm not appealing to MSNBC. I'm appealing to what he posted on Truth Social about a week and a half ago. Okay, we could do this together. If you want me to put it up on screen, literally just ask and I shall do it for you. He reposted an article from the Washington Examiner titled, Democrat lawmakers in Congress urge members of our military to not abide by unspecified unlawful orders. And then he reposted that and he responded to it by saying that this is traitorous, this is sedition, this is terrible, they shouldn't be allowed to say this. Then he had a follow-up tweet that said, this is seditious behavior, it's punishable by death. And then he had a follow-up repost to his original tweet that says, hang them in all caps, George Washington Wood. Okay? And all that I'm trying to get us to agree on here is that what I'm saying is accurate, what I'm saying is true, and what I'm saying actually took place. Okay? We're not putting a spin on it. We're not appealing to any liberal media. We're looking at what he posted himself. I'm certainly not asking you if you would say this. I'm just asking you if we could agree that he said this.
So I noticed you use CNN and MSNBC, and we can agree that you were right to use those two because it's fake news. So we can agree that they both are fake news. So I'll give you that point. As far as the other point, I'm not 100% sure what was said and wasn't said. I'm being honest. I can't go along with what you want me to go along with. I'm sorry.
The president of the United States. Let's just take a look together. You need to know. Donald Trump posted this on Truth Social. He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, Democratic veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, this is seditious behavior, punishable by death. And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, hang them, George Washington Wood. This is the most dystopian thing You can't deny it now, buddy.
I got it. I saw it. Thank you but I've already saw it, but you can show it to me again if you want. But I gave you my answer. I wouldn't have said it. I told you that 3 times.
I feel like if Biden was president today and Biden called for the death of Republicans, MAGA would be throwing a field day. Okay, you guys would be having an absolute field day. You guys would be calling for his immediate impeachment. You'd be calling for his immediate removal from office. And honestly, you'd be justified in doing so because no sane nor reasonable American would ever stand for the president of the United States of America directly calling for the death of his political opponents because his political opponents told our military to honor the oath that they took to this country and to its law and constitution. Okay? And all of a sudden, when Trump does it, you just don't really seem to care too much. You don't really see where I'm coming from when I'm like, this is a really good reason to stop supporting him. And all that you could say is that, well, maybe he shouldn't have said it. Maybe he says a lot of outlandish shit. And maybe I wouldn't say that if I was in his shoes. Okay? What we need to do is we have to stop sane washing the insane. We have to stop engaging in the cognitive dissonance. You have built a wall of inevitability around Trump surrounding his ludicrousy, insanity, tyranny, and dictatorial attitude, and you defend it by calling it the usual. You defend it by calling it the norm, and you defend it by calling it a pattern, when in all reality, the fact that this is the usual, the fact that this is a norm, and the fact that this is a pattern of Trump's behavior, right, only gives you all the more reason to stop supporting him as president. But somehow, you still do.
Absolutely. You want to go to the next point or not?
We can move on to the next point. It's fine.
Sure. Let's talk about the Ukraine-Russia war. That's up there. Why don't we discuss that a minute? Would you want my point on why I support Trump in this, or?
Well, I don't know, man. Marco Rubio apparently told many members of our Congress that 26-point plan to end the war was actually just presented by Russia. And then Donald Trump called it his own. Why is Donald Trump taking credit for the work of a dictator? Why is he taking credit for the work of a war criminal? Why is he taking credit for the work of somebody actively perpetuating an ethnic cleansing of another country?
So why I didn't hear that. That one's a new one to me. Why is he a war criminal? I didn't. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
Because I think that ethnic cleansing. Because I think that ethnic cleansing is a war crime.
Ethnic and where do you see the ethnic cleansing? I'm just. Can you?
Yeah, for sure. Because Russia invaded Ukraine and is either killing or pushing out the Ukrainians in an attempt to illegally annex and claim the land of Ukraine, and in virtue of doing so, violating the right to self-determination of Ukrainians.
So, Dean, I agree with you on that 100%. 100%. I think what Russia did was wrong. I believe Ukraine was a sovereign nation, and they had no right to do it.
Good.
Unfortunately, we're living in an age now where I don't want to see innocent people getting killed on either side. I think there's been way too much bloodshed, and I believe it's gone on way too long.
Yeah.
So if you've heard Donald Trump since he's been in office, he's tried to tone down the rhetoric and say, listen, too many people are unalive right now, and this has got to come to an end. And unfortunately, that means that Ukraine will have to, with a very good probability, have to give up some land for peace. Whether it's right or wrong.
If they give up land, then it's not peace. If they give up land, Russia will only continue to hit them harder after they step back, relock and load. Okay, what happened after? What was Ukraine's response to Russia's illegal annexation of Crimea in 2014? How did they respond?
So I agree with you. So there's nothing to talk about there. So here's what I have to hope for.
Can you answer my question? How did Ukraine respond to the illegal annexation? I'm not making a statement.
We both know what they did.
So when Russia illegally annexed Crimea in 2014, Ukraine responded with diplomacy. Ukraine responded by saying, "Well, it's still a part of our country, but we're just gonna kind of leave it alone." Okay, right?
Yeah.
Basically giving Russia that land. And then what did Russia do? They
did it
back,
again.
And they got their ammunition together. They got their troops together, right? They got their military together, and then they did it again. Okay?
Absolutely.
A concession to Russia, in Russia's eyes, is an allowance for more tyranny. So I do not think that we can equivocate between peace and concession of land to Russia, since that would continue to be the existence of an illegal annexation, which by virtue of said fact is necessarily not peaceful, and opens the door to Russia simply doing it again. Okay?
So
and maybe if Russia didn't do it again after they got quote unquote peace, when Ukraine kind of sort of peacefully conceded Crimea to them in 2014, I wouldn't be making the argument I am to you right now.
And you're making a good argument, and I can't, and I'm not going to argue with you about your argument. It's a great argument. However, people are dying. People are dying on both sides. So let me just finish my point, and I'll be quick here. This is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping, unfortunately, that Ukraine's going to have to give up some more land, and I'm hoping Putin will be satisfied with that, and respect the sovereignty of Ukraine and not do it again. And one other thing that maybe
this is like expecting.
Wait. Let me just finish my one point, and I'll be quiet. Let me just one point.
Fine.
So Putin is not going to be in power forever. So let's hope the next leader of Russia says, you know what? Ukraine is a sovereign nation. We're going to respect their sovereignty, and this will be the last time what Putin has done now. This will be it. But the killing has to stop, and it has to stop now. And I'm willing to trade land for peace.
Hey, real quick. Expecting Putin to respect the sovereignty of Ukraine is synonymous to expecting a serial rapist to respect the consent of women and girls.
Well, I can see your point, but
right, because a serial rapist has made it clear multiple times. Just listen to what I'm saying here. A serial rapist has made it clear multiple times that they do not respect the consent of women and girls because they continue to violate it by continuing to rape women and girls. Just like Putin has made it clear multiple times that he doesn't respect the sovereignty of Ukraine because he continues to try to illegally annex it with the means of a use of a tool of ethnic cleansing. He did it with Crimea. He's doing it right now with the Donbass region. And I mean, he's even said in multiple interviews that he thinks the totality of Ukraine is a part of Russia, as it was a part of the USSR. So we know that he doesn't respect the sovereignty of Ukraine for the same reason we know that serial rapists don't respect the consent of women or girls.
So, I agree with you. But if we do nothing, the people are going to keep dying. And I think that's where you're losing. That's why I think we're losing each other.
What you just said, that statement was factually correct. If we do nothing, People will keep dying. I couldn't agree more. That's why we should do something by stepping up more than we already are and applying more international pressure on Russia in conjunction with the EU, the UN, and any other good country in the world to stand 10 toes behind Ukraine and hold a red line at the illegal annexation of even a centimeter of Ukrainian land. Okay? Because if we do nothing, people will keep dying. If we just give the land to Russia, people will keep dying. My evidence is Russia getting the land of Crimea, then doing it again to Donbass and the rest of Ukraine in 2022 until now. So the only viable option to move forward in the true representation of attempting to save as much innocent human life as possible is to hold that red line and to refuse to negotiate with terrorists.
You're not accurate about what's going to happen if they do have another peace. You're assuming he's going to do it again, and you may be right, but you may be wrong. All I'm saying is
past actions are predictive of future ones.
Dean, I agree, but Dean, that they're dying every day. It's got to come to an end, and I'm willing.
And I just gave you an argument to demonstrate that I agree that people should stop dying, and the best way to reduce the highest amount of the life of innocent individuals is to hold that red line.
So let's go back to Donald Trump, because I think that's what I admire about Donald Trump.
We can talk about whatever you want.
Thank you, Dean. And by the way, I appreciate you letting me talk. And I appreciate your demeanor on this. I don't know if it's a discussion or debate. Let's say it's discussion, because I don't think we need a winner. So I do appreciate it. And so let's go back to Donald Trump. So when he first before he took the president, he said, "I'm going to end the war in one day." Obviously, it didn't happen. And then when he became president, he said, "You know what? I'll have this thing over and whatever. I'm going to get it over." And unfortunately, things have not gone as planned. And
I know what a failure of a president.
At least he's trying to bring the war to an end. I didn't see Biden do anything in 4 years. But
then why has Russia been hitting Ukraine the hardest they have since the beginning of the conflict under Trump 2.0? Besides that, okay.
Trump has pivoted many a time, and he's bounced from side to side because he's trying to bring an end to the conflict. And I respect that, and I appreciate that. Again, it comes down to innocent people losing their lives on both sides. And I want that to end tomorrow or today.
I don't think Trump cares about violence. I think that
we're going to have to disagree on that.
You're assuming a posture of the man who Donald Trump is, not caring about violence. Well, I could give you really good reason why he doesn't care about violence.
Well, that's fine. I'm open.
I'm gonna give that reason to you, and I want to hear your refutation. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, I have a lot of points, so listen closely. One really compelling reason to believe, right, to make you believe that Donald Trump doesn't care about violence is after we had the violent J6 rioters try to kill cops on the steps of the Capitol on J6, like Officer Fanone, Donald Trump turned around and gave them full and complete presidential pardons and labeled them as patriots. If he cared about violence, then he wouldn't reward it. Not to mention that he's perpetuated violence himself. Rape is violent. He was adjudicated for the rape of E. Jean Carroll. Sexual exploitation is sexual violence, which is obviously violent. And he boasted about the sexual exploitation of naked women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. And I mean, this is like a lifelong trajectory of this man, Mr. Donald J. Trump. He doesn't really seem to care about other people too much. He only really seems to care about himself and the furtherance of his own goals and gaining power, gaining influence, gaining money, gaining friends and fame, right? And I think that he's willing to do whatever it takes in order to get into that position, even if that position includes violence. And I would love to hear your refutation of the 3 arguments that I just gave you to demonstrate that Donald Trump doesn't care about violence. If you would like me to repeat them, feel free to ask, and I can make them a little bit more clear and a little bit more succinct.
No, I think you're very clear. So let's talk about the justice system, the 34 counts that were weaponized against them. I mean, we both know.
Well, keep in mind, I didn't bring up his 34 felonies because they were non-violent.
Okay, so let's go. But let's go against. Well, again, when it's talking about women, I don't want to. I mean, I have to be careful. How many years before she brought this up? Was it 20 years or 15 years?
It was 23, which I don't think it's a good argument to try to argue that if a woman was truly a victim of rape, they'd like report it to the cops the next day, not wait so long, considering the fact that over 63% of women that are raped don't report it to the authorities in their lifetime.
I understand, but you're asking me to give an argument. Again, I wasn't there. I don't know if it was true. I have 2 daughters, so I don't know if it was true. I'm just saying 23 years leaves some doubt in my mind, the validity of it. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Okay.
23 years.
So,
And I think a lot
well,
of
see,
people.
the thing
I think
is,
a lot
the
of
thing
people-
is, so you're saying that the fact that she waited 23 years brings some doubt and question to the validity of the accusation. Well, I think
Correct.
that doubt and
Correct.
question should have subsided the moment the unanimous jury of 9 ruled that he is guilty of her rape.
Okay.
I think that doubt should have subsided the moment that Donald Trump went on Howard Stern's radio show and boasted about committing sexual violence against naked women and naked little girls too. I think that doubt should have subsided the moment a subcommittee from Congress released, I guess a couple weeks ago at this point, an email that Epstein had sent to Ghislaine Maxwell saying that Donald Trump knew all along what he was doing to those girls, compared to Donald Trump saying that he never knew, in conjunction to the fact that we got a letter that Trump sent to Epstein depicting the naked body of a woman with the statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." Okay, we have so much reason for your doubt to subside. And why don't the facts that I just brought up make your doubt subside?
Because I just told you 23 years is a long time
Oh God.
to bring
Okay.
something up.
Okay.
Facts
Well,
facts change over time.
considering every
That's
fact
all.
that I just brought up, and another fact that I've already brought up, but I will repeat it now, which is the fact that 60% of the women that are raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetime. I think that this should make your doubt subside.
Okay, well,
Right? It's like, isn't it in character for a rapist to boast about sexually exploiting naked women and naked girls? Yes or no?
so
I want a yes or no to that question, please.
I haven't heard those. I haven't heard those conversations.
Okay, can I
I've
just
heard
get a yes
about
or no?
them. I haven't heard them.
Can I just get a yes or no to my
can't-
question?
I'm not gonna. No, you can't because I haven't heard them, and I'm not gonna comment about things I haven't heard.
Oh well, now we're speaking like broadly.
and
We're
about the
speaking-
validity of it.
We're speaking
I can
broadly
only
here.
talk about-
Listen.
I can only-
We're speaking broadly. We're speaking generally. We're no longer just specifically talking about Trump. In fact, if you want to treat this question as something completely decoupled and detached from Trump, that's fine. We can. I guess I'll make that clear. This question has nothing to do with Trump for right now. It's just a broad, general question. Can we agree that it would be in character for a rapist to literally boast and laugh, right, about sexually exploiting naked women and naked little girls?
He said things again that I've said to you in the beginning of this conversation that I wouldn't say that are outlandish.
Okay, so you're just simply not responding to my question. As
I
well
am
as for
responding to the
everybody,
question. I'm not responding-
as well as for
Wait, wait,
everybody,
wait.
as well as
I'm
for
not
everybody on
responding
TikTok
to the
spamming,
question you want
glitching in
me
the
to.
chat. I do see that glitch. It seems like it's going away. So I'm going to repeat the question. Then I want you to repeat the question. Then I want you to respond to the question. Okay?
I'm listening.
Okay. So once again, I'm going to repeat the question. You're going to repeat the question. Then you're going to give your response to the question. All right. Here's the question. Unrelated to Trump, unrelated to any specific individual, actually, would it be hypothetically in character for a rapist to boast and laugh about them sexually exploiting naked women and naked little girls? Yes or no? Now repeat
Thank
the
God I
question,
don't know.
then answer.
Thank God thank God I don't know anybody in that genre. I don't know those type of people, so I can't answer what they would do or wouldn't do. I wouldn't have any contact with those people in my life. So
Well,
I couldn't answer.
I don't think that this is something that you'd have to ask a rapist. I think that this is an evaluation that we could make considering what grape is and what it would take for an individual to perpetuate it.
I think the word is and the act is revolting, and I'm 1,000,000% obviously against such a horrible revolting act. That's something I'll tell you.
Okay. It just doesn't seem like Finn can give a straight answer to my question. So I guess that we're just going to go and get down to the meat on the bone here. Would you continue to support Trump as president if you knew with certainty that he was guilty of the sexual exploitation of naked women and or naked girls?
So here we go again. You want to fantasize about the question and say he did it. If he did it, if he did it, and I knew he did it, then I can answer the question. But what you're saying,
If he did it, hypothetically, if he
answer
did it, and hypothetically you knew that he did it,
I,
would you
I'm
stop
not going
supporting
to
him
answer
as president?
I'm not going to answer a hypothetical question.
Okay. Why?
I'm not the right guest for that.
Okay.
You need to get
I
a
want
different
you to
guest.
give me good
I'm
reason.
not going to answer a hypothetical.
Give
I'm
me
trying
good
to be
reason
honest.
why.
Since,
Give me reason.
Since we talked,
Give me reason why you're
Dean,
refusing to answer the
Dean,
hypothetical.
Because I'm not going to answer, Dean.
Why?
I'm trying to give you. I'm not going to answer a
Why?
hypothetical question.
And why is that?
I'm not the right guest for that.
And why
I'm
is
not the
that?
right guest
Why
for that.
won't you answer the hypothetical question? Can you give me good
Because
reason?
I can't because I think that so many people have
No,
Trump
thank you for the green
syndrome,
jellyfish.
and and I don't have Trump syndrome. So I'm not going to answer hypothetical. I think he's done a great job as president.
Okay,
Has he
wait,
been a
just
perfect
Finn.
president?
I
No,
want you to take a
he's
breath
not been
here.
perfect.
I want you to take a breath here. I'm asking you a very clear
I'm taking
question.
a
I want a
breath.
clear response.
Yep. Okay,
Okay.
good.
What is the good reason to not answer the hypothetical question. Because the good reason to answer the hypothetical question is because it makes clear to me and everybody else tuning in here that you have ideological red lines that you would hold against a president if they were to cross them. Okay. And I think that the ideological red lines are something that any fair and reasonable American would hold. Okay. Like for instance, if you were to hypothetically ask me, right, let's assume that Kamala Harris won the election. Would you continue to support Kamala Harris as president if it came out with certainty that she had sexually exploited little kids? Would you continue to support her as president, Dean? My answer would be no. Okay. Like my answer wouldn't be, I'm going to refuse to engage in this hypothetical. Listen, I'm still talking, Finn. My answer wouldn't be, okay, sure. I don't have Kamala Harris syndrome, therefore I can't tell you what my ideological red lines are. Like, no, like we should all be able to have open and honest discussions about what our ideological red lines would be that we would hold against the sitting president that we do or do not support. In fact, your denial of engaging in a conversation about these supposed ideological red lines kind of makes it clear that maybe you don't have them. Because what it tells me when you're unable to affirm that you would or would not continue to support him if this thing was true is that if this thing was true, maybe you would continue to support him. So back to your comment when you said, I don't have Trump derangement, but you do. I think that this is a form of TDS. This derangement syndrome where you're seemingly willing to continue to support him regardless of what he's done. Even if you knew it as a fact that he sexually exploited women and girls, he would still be your number one president. And you, by the way, have a great opportunity to shut me down in my tracks. You have a great opportunity to call me a slanderer, to tell everybody that I'm making a mockery of you and your character by just simply affirming that if you knew for certainty Donald Trump had sexually exploited naked women and or naked girls, you would no longer support him as president. But if you don't make that verbal agreement, if you don't say that, if you don't agree to that, well, then me and every other reasonable American watching this live are just going to assume that Trump could do whatever the hell he wants and you're still going to be his number one rider.
So hopefully you'll give me an opportunity to answer. First of all, if I knew with the certainty what you're saying is correct, then I would have a different answer for you. But I don't know of a certainty, and I'm not going to put such accusations, not only on the president, on anybody. But and I'm going to ask you a question now. It seems like you have all the answers because you just gave me a book and told me the plot, the narrative, and the ending and everything. If you guys have all the answers, maybe you can enlighten me. You guys lost the House, you lost the Senate, and you lost the presidency. Somebody's not, I mean, if Donald Trump is so evil and so bad and all the Republicans are all evil and so bad, it doesn't really doesn't follow your narrative. You guys lost everything.
I think the reason why the Democrats lost everything in the last election is because A, a lot of people are politically ignorant, meaning that they don't know these things because they don't focus on these things. B, the people that do know these things are susceptible. B, the people that do know these things are susceptible to propaganda. And when Fox News spends like $1 billion, when the RNC spends like $1 billion shoving fistfuls of propaganda down your throat, saying Trump is God, Trump is king, ooh, you shouldn't care that he tried to coup the government or Grape Agent Carol, right? People are still going to vote for him. And C, right? A lot of people just don't care even when they know that he did these things. Like you, for instance. You just failed and refused to answer the question, would you continue to support him as president if he'd sexually exploited women and girls? Okay, I bet there's millions of people like you out there that know that he did it and just don't really care, right? Because you lack the necessary moral virtue to care about victims of sexual violence. But D, back to the question I asked you. You said something very interesting in response to me asking you, would you continue to support him if he sexually exploited women and girls? You said, well, if I knew for certainty if he did this, then my answer would change. Which tells me that you wouldn't support him as president if he did these things. I'm now going to operate off of that assumption. If that assumption is wrong, hop in here and correct me at any point, okay? But operating off of that assumption, I want to ask you here, can we agree that the definition of sexual exploitation would include the abuse of one's position of power over the position of vulnerability of one else and the furtherance of unconsensual sexual conduct?
So what you just said, you attacked and said my moral character was not what it should be, and that's really not fair for you to say that. You don't know me.
I will retract that claim. I will retract that claim if you'll tell me you'd stop supporting Trump if he was a proven sexual exploiter.
To assert those things about me without knowing me, We don't have to go there.
Okay,
There's
then
no need.
force me to retract it.
Wait.
Force me to
I don't have
retract it.
I don't
To
have to force
make
you
me
to-
retract
I
that
have not
claim by
attacked-
telling me that you
I
wouldn't
have
support
not
him as
attacked-
president if he was a
I
proven
have not
sexual
attacked-
exploiter.
I have not attacked your character one iota the entire time we talked.
And I guess
In
I don't
fact,
know you
think
would.
I've been- in
That's
fact,
not
I've-
an.
in-
Listen,
in
sir,
fact, I think
sir,
I've
sir.
been very
Unless you tell me,
respectful to you.
unless you tell me that
In
you.
fact, I think I've been very respectful
Finn,
to you.
Finn,
And
unless
you
you
keep
tell me,
turning off my
Finn,
mic.
Finn,
You keep
unless
turning
you,
off my
Finn,
mic.
unless you tell me that you would stop supporting Trump as president if he was certainly guilty, okay, of the sexual exploitation of naked little girls and or naked women,
I
you
really-
would stop
I'm-
supporting him
I'm
as president.
uncomfortable talking about this
Finn,
because I gave
then
you
it
my
wouldn't be.
answer.
Then it would. Unless you could tell me that it's not an attack on character, it's an observation of character.
I am not going to make those type of assertions about anyone. I don't have any proof of that.
Okay, so-
if you want to,
So
you're
Finn,
coming
your,
out here.
Your mind's breaking.
You're
down. How
coming
about
out
this?
here.
Let's just see if we can
and
get you
you've
to
already
agree.
made up
Let's
your
just see.
mind that
Let's
Trump
just see
did
if we.
all these
Let's just see if
things.
we could get you to agree here. Can we agree that sexual exploitation
You
would
won't
include?
let me get a word in edgewise. Can I
we
talk?
agree? Can I talk?
Well,
can
sure, if
can
you
we
let me
agree?
get a- if you
Just
let me get a word in
let me
edgewise.
get a word.
No,
in
no,
here.
I've let you talk the whole time.
I have a very simple
Let
question.
me
Finn.
say one
Finn,
thing and we can
Finn,
talk.
I
We
just
can go
I just
forward.
let you say something.
It's not going to happen.
I just have a
You're
simple
gonna let
question.
me get-
Finn,
you're going to let me get
Finn,
one word in.
Come
You're
on.
not- No.
Let me
no,
get a
you're
word
gonna-
in.
No.
Come
You're
on.
gonna let me get a.
Let
no,
me get
you're
a
gonna
word
let me
in.
No, you've totally dominated this conversation.
Okay, get a word
And
in.
get
a word in, Finn.
You're making assertions about my character. You're saying I've greeted this. If you want to come out here, and I know you're saying, and if maybe I'm wrong, that you're saying Trump is guilty of all these things. That's on you. I'm telling you, I don't know. And if someone came and said, "Hey, this guy Dean did this and this guy Dean did that," and I didn't have any proof, I would never say it. I would say what I'm saying now. I don't know what he did. I don't have any proof to back up my. So again, if you're looking for a puppet, I'm not the right guy. You're a real. Again, you've got a big following. You could find 100 people to come on here and agree or say whatever you tell them to. But I'm not one of them. I'm not a puppet, and I'm free thinking, and I'm going to tell you what I think.
All right,
If you don't want that, I get it. We're good. I mean, but I'm not going to
my
just
friend-
do what you tell me to do,
my friend
and I'm not going to agree with things you tell me to agree on. I'm not going to do that.
Did I let you get your word in?
Yes, I did. Thank you, by the way.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
So
Thank you.
now that I let you get your word in, let me get my word in.
As long as you don't insult me, you can say whatever you want. I don't care.
Perfect. Can we?
I want you
agree?
to be fair with me like I'm being fair with you. I'm not insulting you this entire conversation. In fact, I said you're a very
Finn.
smart young man, by the way. I actually complimented you. But you can go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Finn. Can
Thank
we
you.
agree that the definition of sexual exploitation would include somebody abusing their position of power over the position of vulnerability of one else in the furtherance of unconsensual sexual conduct?
Here's what we can agree on. No one should take advantage of anyone in a sexual exploitation thing. No one. I don't care if you're president. I don't care if you're working at the hardware store. No one should do that. No one.
Brother,
No one.
can we agree that the definition of sexual exploitation would include what I just described?
I don't have the dictionary definition, but if I told you very clearly that I'm 1,000,000% against that, and
Okay.
if you want to beat it to the ground, we can beat it to the ground. But I think I've answered it.
Jeez. Okay. You didn't answer the question. Okay.
Okay.
I guess you're refusing to answer my questions. It's fine. There's still a way to work with us here. I'm just gonna assume that you do agree to that. If you can test my assumption, feel free to tell me.
Well, I think I
otherwise.
told you.
So-
I thought it was
So
100%.
now
I've agreed.
So now that we've agreed that sexual exploitation.
Can I just say
includes-
one thing before you cut me off the feed?
No, come on. I've been
Okay.
letting you speak. I've been letting you get your words. Let me
Not
get my
really,
word in
but
now.
go ahead, that's fine.
Yes,
Okay,
really.
go ahead.
Come
It's
on,
your show.
Finn. You
It's your
told me,
show.
Finn. You told me less than 30 seconds ago that I let
your-
you get
and
your
by the
word
way-
in, and you even
by the
thanked
way-
me for it. So
by
let
the
me
way,
let me
you're-
get my word in now, Finn. Come on.
Okay, but I'm going to give you another compliment. You're really good at what you
God.
do, and I'm giving you another. But go ahead, you can tear me apart. I'm fine. I can.
Okay.
I'm enjoying my Sunday, by the way.
All right, Finn. So I have come to the conclusion that you can't answer questions. So because of that, I'm no longer going to construct my arguments to include preliminary questions to set you up. All right? And instead, I'm rather going to construct my argument by just telling you what the facts are. Okay. Here's fact number 1. Sexual exploitation absolutely includes the abuse of one's position of power over the position of vulnerability of one else for the furtherance of unconsensual sexual conduct. Fact number 2. Okay.
But you don't have to be
Fact number
you
2.
don't have to be
just
president
allow me,
to have power.
And you're muted. Fact number 2. Okay. A fair example of this kind of sexual exploitation occurring. Okay, sorry, my fire alarms were going off for a second. They've turned off now. A fair example of this sexual exploitation occurring would be, like, for instance, the owner of a beauty pageant walking backstage into the dressing rooms for the women and girls competing at that beauty pageant and looking at them unconsensually while they're naked. Okay? Fact number 3, Donald Trump has not just admitted to, but has boasted about doing exactly this. And I'll go ahead and roll the clip right now. Just make sure that you're paying attention, my friend.
Dean, why
As
do you
the
have to?
owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell
Well,
me
I'll
what
tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Dean, why do you have to mute me, though? I'm just curious. Why do you have to mute me?
You interrupted me.
I can't mute you. Why do you have to mute me?
You interrupted me.
I know. Well, you interrupt me, but I don't have the power to mute you.
I
So
know.
that I just feel it's not really. You don't need to. You're a smart, articulate kid. And by the way, you're not a kid, but you don't have to mute me. I've set up what a great debater you are. I don't mute you. You don't have to mute me.
I thought it was necessary. Now, can you please
Well,
respond?
you don't have to.
Could you please respond to me just playing you a clip of Donald Trump boasting about sexually exploiting naked girls and naked women?
I will tell you for the 8th time, but he says a lot of outlandish things that I wouldn't say.
Oh. So I'm really confused on this response. Are you saying that he didn't actually do what he admitted to?
I don't know if he did or didn't do it.
Okay.
A lot of times people boast. Wait. A lot of times people boast about things they haven't done. And I'm sure maybe in your young life, you've boasted about things that you haven't done.
Okay, you're right.
Or people take take
boastful-
stories and make it bigger than what they
So
are.
boastful, prideful, egotistical billionaire men love to boast about things that they haven't done when it's in
Correct.
furtherance.
You
of
don't have to be a
creating-
billionaire.
One moment.
You don't have to be a billionaire
This
to
is why
boast.
I
A lot of
muted you.
people do
This
it.
right here is why I muted you. When it is in
Okay,
the
I'll
furtherance,
be quiet. Go ahead, I'm
Thank you.
sorry. Go ahead.
When it's in the furtherance of creating a better self-image, people boast about things that they haven't done when it makes them look better than they actually are. Now, committing sexual violence and sexual exploitation doesn't make you look better than you actually are. It makes you look worse. Okay? I've never seen a boastful, prideful, egotistical man claim to have sexually exploited somebody when in all reality, they didn't. When in all reality, they didn't actually do it. Now, I'll actually ask you this great question here. Give me one other example of a boastful, prideful, egotistical man claiming to have perpetuated sexual violence when in all reality they didn't do it.
So I don't know if it's true. I don't know if he was
You can't
like
give an
taking
example.
liberties with. Wait. You asked me to answer. Please let me answer.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could have easily knocked on the door. They could have let him in. I don't know if he was trying to boast that he had rights to go in the back dressing room while they're changing. I don't know. I don't know what's true or not true.
So
You know,
what if
everything you
his
hear on the
testimony
Howard
there?
Stern show-
What if his
Wait,
testimony there was
please,
perfectly
I didn't ever
corroborated by the
interrupt you.
victims?
Anything people do on the Howard Stern show, you got to take with a grain of salt. I think we both, maybe not, but we both, a lot of liberties taken on a Howard Stern show. So I don't know.
So I understand that
I'll
Howard
agree.
Stern is
I
a
don't know.
shock jock. And I understand,
Correct.
right, that a lot of the things that are said are like bad faith, super grotesque jokes. Okay, right.
Correct.
But
And I
the
don't like
thing is,
that
the
stuff,
thing
by
is,
the
is
way.
like Howard Stern knew this when Donald Trump started to talk, and Howard Stern was like, "So Donald, you actually do this?" And then Trump was like, "Yeah, I actually do this." Okay, so we know that it wasn't just a really bad joke. Okay, because A, it lacked a punchline. Sexual exploitation's never funny. And B, Howard Stern explicitly and verbally got Trump to agree that this is something that he's actually done because even Howard Stern was caught off guard. And point number 4, okay, we have corroboration from the women and girls that he did this to. 4 underage beauty pageant contestants from Miss Teen USA in 1997 spoke out and said that exactly what Donald Trump described in this clip is something that happened to them. unconsensually walked backstage while they were naked, and he'd tell them, don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before. Keep in mind that there was beauty pageant contestants as young as 15 there. On the inverse, at Miss USA, the adult pageant in 2001, Miss Arizona spoke out, and she was like, yeah, he just barged it on me while I was naked. So when we consider these facts, fact number one being that Howard Stern had Trump explicitly clarified that this is something he's actually done and Donald Trump did. Point number two, the fact that the victims that he did it to have publicly spoken out and said that this happened to them. And fact number three, the most notable fact here, the fact that he said he did it himself, it becomes very clear that any attempt to deny this is something Donald Trump has done is just an attempt to deny reality in of itself, okay? A synonymous example of your argument would be like your best friend being at like a party last night with a bunch of drunk women, and you knew this was true, like you knew he was definitely at that party, and then he came to your house the following day and he told you that he raped one of those drunk women. You like explicitly clarified and asked him, so you've actually done this? You actually raped her? And then he's like, yeah, I've actually done this. I actually raped her. And then you turn around, you went to the woman that he said he raped, you ask her if she was raped by him, and the woman's like, yeah, he raped me at that party. You'd be a fool to deny that he raped her at that party, right?
Absolutely.
Right. And then the way that we're applying this analogy here to the scenario surrounding Trump is you have Trump saying that he did it. You have Trump saying that he allowed himself to barge into the space unconsensually. You have Trump saying that they were naked because they didn't have any clothes on. And you had Trump saying they looked great. And you had Trump saying that he got away with this, thereby he knew it was wrong. Then you had Howard Stern saying, Donald, so you've actually done this. And you had Trump saying, yeah, I've actually done this. And then you had the women and girls that he did it to, 4 beauty pageant contestants at Miss Teen USA 1997, Miss Arizona 2001, and many others saying, yeah, he did this to me. You'd be a fool to deny that he's done this, right?
So here we go. You're calling me a fool. You're calling me names. There's no need to do that. Let's keep it professional. There's no need to go. There's no need to go there. So I'm gonna tell you again. It's a shock jock show. If Howard Stern is such a moral, capable person, which he's not, he's had him on a million times. I don't know what Donald Trump did or didn't do. And again, if you want a puppet to come on here and just agree with everything you're going to tell them, then I'm not the right person to be. I mean, why are we talking? Because I'm not going to say something I don't know. I don't know if he did. You know what kind of show Howard Stern has. And if Howard Stern was so if you're telling me he believed what Donald Trump said, he's had him on a million times. So
explain to me why my analogy doesn't apply. Okay, because the analogy that I made is something that you agreed to.
You're assuming.
One moment. The analogy I gave to you.
You're not letting me talk again. I know the question.
1 second. The analogy.
Are we going to get past this, or are we going to keep talking about this forever?
We're going to keep talking about this for right now. So the analogy that I gave you is something that you agreed to. I gave you an analogy of you knowing that your best friend was at a party last night with
and I gave you my answer.
And then him coming out and being
like,
one moment.
Gave me an answer.
Just calm down, Finn.
Gave me an answer.
Just calm down. Quite frankly, calm down.
I'm fine. You're the one it looks like he's getting. I'm not rattling you. I'm not rattling you, am I? Because you look a little nervous. I'm calm. You look.
Rattling me?
You look nervous. You look nervous.
The only thing rattling here are the 2 rocks in your skull. Dude, come on, please. Stop it,
sir. Let's do this. If you're gonna be respectful to me, we can talk.
Come on.
If we're not, I'm gonna end.
You started it.
Listen to me. I've not said anything disrespectful.
No, you started it. You're like, Dean, am I rattling you? Of course, I was gonna take that as an opportunity to clap back.
Wait,
you started
saying
it.
I'm rattling you is not calling you names.
Come on, no, but it was like an attempt at some type of insult.
I've been telling you let's be respectful. Again, if you want a puppet, you're a popular. Listen, you can fool those other people. Listen, I know you're a smart, astute person. I know what you do. You know.
Quiet, Peggy. Anyways, back to what I'm saying here. So you agreed in the hypothetical that, if a best friend of yours went to a party last night, came home, told you that he raped a drunk woman at that party, and then you went to the woman and asked her if he raped her, and she said, yeah, he raped me. And then you even clarified with that guy that, are you telling me the truth? And he's like, yeah, I actually did this. That you'd be a fool to deny that he actually did this. And the way that the analogy would apply to what Donald Trump admitted to in that Howard Stern clip is because Howard Stern explicitly asked Donald Trump, is this something that you've actually done? And then he said, yeah, Howard Stern, this is something that I've actually done. Described how he'd sexually exploit the guests, the beauty pageant contestants. And then the beauty pageant contestants not sexualized. What the fuck am I even saying? I need to slow it down a little bit. Testified to the fact that they were sexually exploited by Trump backstage. right? So like in one scenario, you get the logic. In one scenario, you're like, yeah, they make it clear that he did this. But then in the other scenario, as it relates to Trump, all of a sudden you've just lost your goddamn marbles. And by the way, I don't know, you're like freaking out. You're like, dude, I'm going to leave. Dude, do it if you want. Who cares? I don't care about you. I'm here for debates. I'm here to try to change your mind. Obviously, you're a little bit of a cult member. I'm going to continue to try nonetheless, because if this can't change your mind, hopefully it will change the mind of some of the other Trump supporters tuning into the live stream. There's still meaning in this conversation, right? But please now try to respond to that. And actually, I'm going to give you a moment to think about what you want your response to be. And I'm going to take this time to just thank a couple donors, okay? Because you obviously need a little bit of a cool down. Sarah, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo for saying quiet piggy. I appreciate you for that love, Sarah. That is SARA. Show some love to Sarah in that chat. Oscar, thank you so much for the $11.11 on Venmo, who says, Finn, the adult man, whines and argues like my 14-year-old nephew. Dude, Oscar, this guy's insane. Thank you for the $11, dude. Let's get 100 Oscar W's. And Nicole, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. And Joe with the $50. Let's fucking go. Joe and Nicole. You guys are so awesome. Jesus Christ, that is so much love. Thank you so much, Nicole, for the $50. I would have seen 500 Nicole W's and 500 Joe W's. Seriously, too. Thank you so much. Nicole with the $50 says, Dean, thank you for doing all that you do, representing us and spreading the truth. Keep on doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, Nicole. All the love in the world to you. That is so kind and so generous of you. Once again, 500 Nicole W's down below. And then Joe with the $50. That is J-O. And Adam, thank you so much for the broadcast. I fucking love you, bro. Show some love to Adam, too. Joe with the $50 says, I was sexually assaulted and it took years to speak out. And that's how trauma works. Survivors stay silent because of people like you, in reference to the guest, who don't believe us. You suck. P.S. Answer questions like a man. Don't be a coward. Well, Joe, first and foremost, I'm really sorry to hear that happened to you. And I'm also like really sorry to, hear what the effect of grape culture is on you and many other victims. Like, you're absolutely right. This guy belligerently like denying sexual violence with no good reason whatsoever is what leads to more victims staying quiet. So, Joe, thank you for the $50. And Adam, I just saw the Interstellar as well, man. Thank you for being here, Adam. All the love in the world to you. Show some love to Adam. Show some love to Joe for the $50 and Nicole for the $50. I'd also like to thank Lovey for the $10, who says, my mom waited 50 plus years to tell anyone. She sat down with me one night. I waited close to 6 years before I said anything. I'm 19. I was 8 when it started. She was 12 and she's 72 now. We were scared. Yeah. I mean, I'm really sorry to hear that, Lovey. It is something that happens because of men like this. Thank you for the $10, Lovey. As well as Courtney, thank you for the $5. Jacqueline, thank you for the $5. Phil, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo, who says, this cultist has no facts, but he sure as hell has all the feelings. Just pathetic and embarrassing. Fuck MAGA and fuck this guy. Well, Phil, WU, dude, thank you so much for the $20 and the absolutely true message, dude. Shout out to Phil down below for the 20. Let's get 200 Phil W's. Samantha, thank you for the 3. Michael, thank you so much for the 5. And then Caitlin, thank you so much for the $10 over at Venmo. I appreciate that, Caitlin. And look at us. I think that we are all caught up at this point in time. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. Do you want to give a big W to all the donors there? Nah, it doesn't seem like he does. Hey, by the way, I see everybody in the comment section spamming following lists. I'm going to go and pop the Discord open to the live channels. First thing I see is a guy named Chad saying, I told y'all. Go ahead and drop the @ of anybody in his following list that's like underage. And then I'm going to have my mods quickly delete it after I see it. I just want to verify that what people in the comment section are saying. As well as we do have a couple people to thank here over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Danny, for the $5, who says, thank you for completely changing my mind about MAGA and Donald Trump. Dude, Danny, that's awesome to hear. Welcome to the right side of history, my friend. Francis, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Francis. Zoe with the $5. I appreciate you so much for the love, Zoe. Just to let you know, people in your Discord are saying that Finn called Santana the N-word.
I don't call anybody. I don't use that language, so that's ridiculous. It wasn't me.
Yo, dude.
Must be another Finn. I don't use those. I don't use that.
Bro, dude, what? 1 second. Santana.
Yeah, I don't use that language.
Were you debating Santana at all?
I don't know, but I don't use that language, so that didn't ever happen. So
let's just confirm that it's the right Phil. I'm calling Santana.
That's
sorry, not the right Phil, the right Finn.
I don't use that language.
Yo, Santana. I'm on live right now. I got this guy connected to the stream. His name is Finn. He's like maybe like a 55-year-old white guy. He's a deranged MAGA cultist. I'm hearing that he was on your stream and called you the N-word.
No, yeah, he was on the stream, but he didn't. It was someone else.
No, I never would say.
He
I
is
would never say anything
gaslighting
like
you though, because like everything you've said, like he just went through this entire spiel with me. So he's gaslighting the shit out of you, but he didn't slur.
Well, I appreciate you so much for clarifying, Santana. I'm happy that I reached out, man. You have a good rest of your day. All right, chat. Y'all got to make sure that you are accurate. Okay? All right? Y'all got to make sure that you are accurate in saying that. And by the way, you do happen to follow a couple kids.
They might have slipped in. I don't know if that could have slipped in. I don't do things like that, so I don't know. Can't answer those questions.
I'd recommend you unfollow them. I'd recommend you unfollow them. At this point in time, we are going to go ahead and move on to the next guest here. Here we go, everybody. Give us a second to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the box. Holy cow. Over on YouTube, Beth, thank you so much for joining the Dean Team Dream Team. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Beth. As well, Shelly, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you for that love, Shelly. Show some love to all of our super chatters and donors down below. I had a couple people and other people to thank over on PayPal. Addie, that is ADDY, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. I appreciate that, Addie. Show some love to Addie in that chat. Thank you so much for your kindness. Addie says.
Oh, Addie.
What?
Go, Addie.
Okay. Addie with the $15 says. You have something else to say?
No, I'm just cheering with
Okay,
you.
Jay,
Thanking
too.
all
Appreciate
your.
for the galaxy. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
MAGA, Addie with a $15 says, MAGA's so far gone. This morning I saw a live where the whole debate topic was about you and how I don't understand the Constitution. That's hysterical. I actually think I have a decent understanding of, the relevant bits of the Constitution we discuss on live. So that's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, you do.
See Melissa, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love. See Melissa. We got to show some massive love to Melissa down below in that chat for the $20. Melissa with the $20 says, I want to say I appreciate the muting of the guests. I have some auditory issues and doing that helps me absorb the full convo. Thank you for everything that you do, Dean. Oh, dude, fucking base. Thank you so much for telling me. So that gives me all the more reason to mute the guests even more. So thank you so much for sharing that with me, Melissa. All the love in the world here. Huge shout out to Melissa down below in that chat. Welcome in Bite the Bullet. I mean, I have maybe a couple other people to thank over on Venmo. I just do want to clarify real quick. Are you a Trump supporter?
You know it.
Yeah, I'm going to throw up in my mouth. Why? Okay, just give your reasons real quick why you support Trump. Then I do want to thank the donors over on Venmo because I'm very appreciative of them. But just real quick, tell us why.
Because he needed to he needed to step in order to really straighten everything out.
Okay, so Trump needed to step in to straighten things out, but he's only made them a little bit more loosey-goosey, whatever the opposite of straight is, I guess, right? I mean, I feel like our government was a little bit more straightened out when we didn't have a president saying it's illegal to criticize him in the media, infringing on 4 constitutional amendments or 10 months, blackbagging college students, illegally deporting them to Secot in El Salvador, while also deporting Venezuelan immigrants with no due process, leading to a federal judge ruling so, telling him that he could be held in contempt of court unless he turns the plane around, which he didn't, or illegally deporting Abrigo Garcia to Secot in El Salvador, where he was beaten, tortured, and starved for 3 months. Obviously, that's not our government being straightened out. If anything, that's our government being stress tested against, the tyranny of a wannabe dictator.
Yeah, but what do you feel about, how do you feel about Biden allowing all those people? On January 20th, he signed the documents in order to discontinue any laws that are going to prevent any people from crossing the border.
Okay, yeah, 1 second. I see her pin video, guys. It's just MAGA AI slop. I'm gonna disregard it. What did you say?
Are you going through my profile?
I don't know.
Right
The
now?
people in the chat are spamming pin video. I just took a quick
I
glance
know.
at it.
You got
Just
your little mobiles back
MAGA
there
AI
just
slop. MAGA AI
combing
slop.
through my videos.
So
I don't know
go
why you
ahead.
guys do that to get grime on me when we're trying to have a debate. I don't know why you have your hoodlums in the back.
So
Trying to comb through my profile
I-
as usual.
I definitely don't control the viewers. But
Oh, you do. You do. It's funny. I expect it anytime I come up here.
Do you think I control the viewers?
No, I didn't say that. You comb through my profile. You and the people that you work with, or they're your team that are pro Dean, they comb through my profile.
Well, typically what happens is because we have 13.2 thousand viewers, there'll be maybe a couple people watching that will go to your page and come through it. And then if they see something that they think is of note, then they'll come back to the chat and start spamming it. And then everyone else will hop on board. Then inevitably I'll check it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
right? But like, I obviously
comb
I
through
always ensure that I fact check like anything that my chat says. If they make an allegation, I always fact check it. Now
you have like people that do
you're
that.
trying to tell me
You're like organized. I see how you organize. It's kind of genius though.
I'm genius. Thank you. I know. I'm just
No,
kidding.
how you have it set up. No, really, it's kind of smart.
Okay. Well, my intelligence aside, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, back to
Not trying to build your ego or anything here.
Dude, I don't even have an ego. I just like enjoy egoing the Trump supporters on live. You know what I mean? It's fun. It is. It's fun. It's really fun. But anyways, back to the debate. I don't have a large ego is what I meant to say. Now back to the debate. You told us that you support Trump as president because you think that he's straightening the government out. I gave you about 1 billion reasons to demonstrate that that's the opposite of what he's doing. And then you said, but Biden, and you started to yap. Did you want to finish that pivot?
Actually, I don't even know what I was going to say about Biden.
Oh, yeah.
But Biden what?
Okay.
I mean, no, I just
forgot.
feel like
You forgot. Okay. So, yeah. Do you
when
want to
he
respond to
says
the? Do
drain
you want to
the
respond to like the?
swamp,
Oh.
He wanted to drain the swamp.
Well, I mean, I think that he is the swamp. He's the felon. He's a rapist. He's the one that
No,
infringed on the
I
14th
really don't
Amendment.
think that
He's
he
the one that
is.
broke the orders of multiple
Do you know what
courts.
he means by the swamp?
The deep state, the corrupt politicians.
Absolutely not. No, that's not what he means by the swamp.
Oh, what does he
The
mean?
swamp it can actually be a Republican or a Democrat. Somebody that's been in office for 60 years that does the same thing and changes their positions to make it seem like they're in another position, but they've been in office for so long. They know all the rules, they know all the shortcuts, and they can take advantage and have ways around the laws. When you work in a job for 40 years, you know your way around. So those would really be, especially the non-good people. You can't say that there are not good people in the government. There isn't. So those are the swamp. The ones that've been there for a really, really long time. Terms don't need to be forever.
Then why hasn't he proposed a limit on congressional terms in Congress?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Then why hasn't he proposed any policy to limit congressional terms for representatives in Congress?
Yeah, no, he has.
When?
He's trying to put those in place.
How? Can you give me any evidence?
So there are videos of him saying it, but there is also articles.
There's
that you
videos of
can
him
read
saying
up
it.
on it.
Will you hear one of the videos?
Can you hear one of the videos?
Yeah.
You want me to find that? It would actually take me a minute to find it.
Okay, that's fine. We have time.
And I
live
would
for
be
4
happy
hours.
to do.
Yeah, I'm live for 4 hours. You could take a minute. That's
You're
fine.
live for 4 hours?
Yeah, so you
Okay,
could just
so,
take
like,
that
if-
minute right now. Don't leave the live or anything, but go find your evidence. It's okay.
Okay. How do I go find?
Okay, you don't know how to find evidence, so maybe we should just
No,
move
without
on. Right?
leaving the. I mean, I can come back in 30 minutes.
No, I don't. I just want you to stay on live right now. Are you telling me that in order for you to find evidence for your claim, you'd have to leave for 30 minutes? Then maybe
You've got a whole computer system in front of you.
Then maybe we should
You
just set the
can
claim
actually
aside,
pull it up.
right?
You can pull everything up on your
Oh,
computer.
but the thing is I don't do your homework for you.
I know you don't.
Right.
You find drum on me. You try to find bad things. You'll comb my profile.
Well, I mean, you kind of came to us with a bad thing.
You don't
the
try
fact
to
that you're a Trump
help
supporter.
anybody. You try to
Can
make them look
Can
bad.
I just ask you a question?
Sure.
Is there anything Trump could do that make you stop supporting him?
That it will make me stop supporting him?
Yeah, that's the question I asked you. Anything.
I mean, at 3 years left, and I will not be supporting him anymore.
But that's not an answer to the question that I asked you.
I think that he's the wrecking ball that needed
Susie,
to happen.
thank you for the money gun. So maybe it's worth repeating the question that I asked you. Is there anything Trump could do that make you stop supporting him today? Anything?
If he started a world war, yeah.
Okay, so if he started World War III, anything else?
I have not thought in depth about that.
Take a moment to think. Here, how about take a moment to think? I'm going to thank a couple people.
I'm
that,
sure you have
take
some
like
things
45 minutes. Sorry, not 45 minutes. Take like 45 seconds to think. I'm going to go and thank a couple people here real quick. Lauren, thank you so much for the $5 over at Venmo. Quote unquote from the mind-controlled hoodlum. Is that what she called you guys? God damn, dude, what the hell? Thank you for the $5 though. George, thank you for the 1 penny, and Alan, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Alan. That is ALLEN. As well as I agree with you. That caller did totally telling himself. Good point, Alan. Thank you for the $10. And Sarah, thank you for the $40 over on Venmo. Holy crap, Sarah. Sarah with the $40 says here's $40 just for you being you, Sarah. You're an icon. I love you. Huge shout out to Sarah down below in the chat. That is seriously so much money. Thank you for your kindness and thank you for your support. Let's get 400 Sarah W's in both of the live chats. That is SARA. Thank you so much for your support. As well as Honora, thank you for the $10 who says it's my sister's 18th birthday today. Her name is Deanna. She never misses a stream and she absolutely loves you. Happy birthday, Deanna, or Diana. It's one of the two pronunciations. I apologize if I butchered your name. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for all the support, and I really appreciate you and your sister for being here. As well as Hannah and Tracy. I appreciate you both for the $10 over on Venmo. Hannah says, thank you for trying to change their minds. I appreciate that, Hannah. Huge shout out to Hannah and Tracy down below. And then Tracy with the $10 says, please share, came forward now. The doc who essayed me is being investigated after 10 years, inspired by you taking up for victims. Thank you. Well, I'm really happy to hear that they're under investigation, Tracy. I'm really sorry to hear that that happened to you. And I really hope that that investigation gets them absolutely fired and thrown in jail. Show some love to our donors down below. Back to you, Bite the Bullet. Have you thought about any hypothetical red lines that you'd hold against Trump? If he did X, then you'd stop supporting him.
Are you back to me now?
Yes.
Okay. So I actually Googled some things. I pulled out, you made me bust out my laptop. So it says here, Trump supporters are revealing the red line that would make them stop supporting him, and people say it's disturbing. Have you heard that yet?
What? I'm confused. I asked you for what. Are you Googling what your red lines are?
No, I am Googling stuff because I can't think of anything.
But can I throw a couple ideas out there?
Oh, why? Yeah. I asked you to a second ago.
Murder?
Murder?
Yeah.
Well, who did he murder?
No, he didn't murder anybody. I'm saying if he did murder someone, you'd stop supporting him, right?
Well, if he was doing it out of self-defense, I would have to say, I mean, it was him or the other guy.
No.
If you were to do it out of self-defense, I wouldn't blame that you're a Democrat and you were in the wrong. You would have to defend yourself. I mean.
Oh my God. Brother, it was just like a hypothetical idea. I was like, I don't know. What's like a really violent crime I could think of on the spot that would hopefully get the guests to stop supporting Trump? I just said murder and you're somehow debating me on it. What fucking world do we live in? Jesus. But anyways, no. Self-defense is not murder because self-defense is justified and the definition of murder is unjust termination of a human life. So if like Donald Trump unjustly killed somebody or if Donald Trump murdered somebody, would you stop supporting them?
Unjustly? Yeah, if he unjustly murdered somebody, he should be arrested.
Okay.
He should have to face the same consequences.
Okay, perfect. What if like he like went on Truth Social and said, "Hail Hitler"?
He said what?
If he went on Truth Social and said, "Hail Hitler," would you stop supporting him as president?
No, I think he's probably I think he's trolling you guys.
So just to clarify, you wouldn't stop supporting him if he went on Truth Social and said, "Hail Hitler."
I think he trolls the Democrats.
What?
Who trolls you guys?
Wait, are you saying that the president of the United States of America trolls his political opponents by saying that he loves Hitler?
He trolls you. Yeah.
What?
Did he say he loves Trump? Does Trump love Hitler?
What the fuck? Wait, I'm sorry. You think that's a troll? What about that's a troll? What about it is a troll to say that, you know, you hail the person that committed one of the worst atrocities in human history? What about that's a troll?
Because people are trying to call him Hitler.
So he responded
People
to
are
that by
trying
saying
to
hail
refer
Hitler?
to him as Hitler.
So he responded to that by saying, "I love Hitler." Is that what you think?
Can you play the audio? Because I have a funny feeling you have audio.
No, once again, it's just another hypothetical. He's never said that.
Oh, okay.
We're just trying to see what like your red lines would be. Like seemingly this isn't one of them.
I don't see.
Wait, so I just want to clarify. So the reason why you're willing to defend Trump as president, even if he were to like actually say that he loves Hitler, would be because you were like under the false guise that maybe he actually said that. So what the fuck? I'm sorry, you've lost it.
I don't think that would be a real thing.
You shouldn't have the right to vote. If it was up to me, you wouldn't be able to vote.
Yeah, and that's what's wrong with the Democrats. You want to try to control us on what we can do and what we can't do.
I think that's
why we won't
fair
do
for people like you though, because I like
Yeah, that's
I mean
Democrat.
right, we don't let like children vote, and the reason we don't let children vote is because they lack certain rational faculties in order to make educated and informed decisions surrounding politics because they're children. And I think that you lack those same faculties not because you're a child, but because you just told us that you'd continue to support Trump if he like hailed Hitler.
You think that I lack faculties on going out and voting for people
Yeah,
because I voted
definitely. Because you would believe
me
that
voting
Trump
for
would still be a
Trump,
good president if he
you
was
being a
like
Democrat,
like hailing
you're-
Hitler.
You
You know?
telling me that I should have my rights violated just because you're a Democrat and I'm a Republican?
Oh, well, I would
is
argue.
A violation
I
of
would
the
argue.
Constitution
So I would
itself.
argue that you shouldn't even have that right violated, as you shouldn't have that right in the first place. So there would be no right to violate. You just shouldn't have it.
And why is that?
Because I think that you lack like the particular threshold of like rational faculties to make informed and educated decisions surrounding politics. Yeah, I mean, you just told us that you'd like continue to defend a Trump presidency if he was like hail Hitler. Like, yeah,
But he hasn't done that. He
I
hasn't
know,
done
but
that.
you thought that he did, and that's what I'm talking about.
No, I did not say I will still support him if he did that. I never said that.
You said I asked
Right.
you, and you just said, well, I mean, he's just trolling.
He's just trolling you guys. He's making fun of you all because you're going to take it, you're going to turn it, and you're going to twist it and make it a whole story.
So when
and it
so when
is
Donald Trump
freaking hilarious.
So when Donald Trump does or says
Hilarious.
something crazy, how do you like distinguish if he's like actually just insane or just trolling the Dems? How do you make that distinguishment?
With certain things that he says.
Like, do you need an example? I'll give you
Yeah,
an
do-
example.
do you have
When
one?
Donald
Do you
Trump
have
like called for the execution of Democrats, was he being legit or was he trolling?
When he called for the Democrats of what?
When he called for Democrats to be executed? You don't know this? This happened last week.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, yeah, he
And
went on.
you
Oh,
don't have to-
wow. Okay, so he
you
went
don't-
on.
you
Yeah,
don't
he
just-
went on Truth
hey.
Social. He quote tweeted a post from the Washington Examiner titled "Democratic lawmakers in Congress urge members of our military to not abide by any unlawful orders directed to them by the president." Just Democrats telling them to honor their oath. And then he responded to that by calling it an act of sedition that was also traitorous. He said that it was punishable by death. And then he reposted a response from one of his followers to that tweet saying, "Hang them, George Washington would."
So it's so crazy that like all the Democratic people are seeing those things, and for some reason I'm not. And you know who I blame that on?
Ew.
I want to know if you're blaming it on the same person. I blame it on the media.
Oh, like you blame it on like the like right media for not informing you that
No,
the president
right
called
and
for the death of
left.
Democrats?
Right and left.
Oh well,
because
I
it
mean,
goes
obviously you don't have
both ways.
MSNBC on. I mean, just listen to you. You don't have CNN on. How could you possibly say that left-leaning media isn't reporting about this? They absolutely were. You're really going to struggle to convince me that you watch left-leaning media. I mean, just listen to you. You're brain rotted. You're brain rotted MAGA cultist. Rappy, thank you so much for the galaxy.
It's not a
over on TikTok.
cultist.
So can you just clarify, right now that you
I
know,
actually, I went
if
actually down a
Biden
rabbit
if
hole
Biden if
about
Biden
cults.
if Biden like called for the execution of Republicans, would any reasonable American stop supporting him as president? The answer to the question is yes. Let's see how long it takes me to get you there.
Yes.
Not long. Susie, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Okay, so because any reasonable American would stop supporting Biden as president if he called for the execution of Republicans, the inverse would also have to be true. If Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats, any reasonable American would stop supporting him as well, correct?
Yeah, but where are you getting your information from?
Perfect. Are you a reasonable American?
I've been American my whole life.
But are you a reasonable
I
one?
think that I'm reasonable.
Are you a reasonable American? Would you
I'm
be
very open-minded, reasonable. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, okay. So you just said that any reasonable American would stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of Democrats. You just labeled yourself as a reasonable American. Therefore, right, wouldn't it follow that if I could prove to you with certainty that Donald Trump did this, you would no longer be a Trump supporter?
Why are you so bent hard on getting people to not be Trump supporters?
Well, we could explore that after you answer my question.
Okay.
So what's the answer to my question? Therefore, if I could prove to you that he did do this, and because you're a reasonable American, you would stop supporting him as president, correct?
it would really need to
Like really like damning evidence.
it then depends on the context.
Oh, okay. Well, now it's
I don't know what
contextual.
context you're going to bring. It is context. Do you know how important context is?
Well, how about let's just clarify it a little bit so we could take context out of this. If Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats with no good reason, you'd stop supporting him as president, right?
Is it specific to Democrats? Because I cannot see that he would want to execute all Democrats.
Well, I mean, I think the answer to that's a little bit vague. The way that I interpreted Trump was like any Democrat that thinks the members of the military should honor their oath. But I mean, I feel like a Trump supporter could make the argument that it was exclusive to 12 Democrats in Congress. I didn't really think that that changes much. I mean, if it was just one, I think that that would still be enough reason to stop supporting him as president. So, I mean, just to like catch us up to where we're at, I asked you if you would stop supporting, if any reasonable American, would stop supporting Biden as president if he called for the execution of Republicans. You said yes. I then said, so this must mean that the inverse is true. If Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats, would any reasonable American stop supporting him as president? You said yes. Then I asked you if you were a reasonable American. You said yes. So then I like made sure that it follows. So therefore, here's the conclusion of the argument. If I could prove to you that this is something he's done, you would stop supporting him as president. You kind of put a little bit of pushback on that position. You said, well, it depends on the context.
On what the context is.
So then I just clarified, right? Like the given context.
Yeah, could you just show me what the concept
is? One moment. So the given context, the given context would be without any good reason. So just to clarify, you could agree, right, from everything that we've talked about over the course of the last 5 to 10 minutes here on this particular subject, that because you label yourself as a reasonable American, you would stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of Democrats with no good reason, correct?
Yeah, we need a good reason.
Okay, so but if there wasn't a good reason, you would stop supporting them, right?
If there was no good reason?
Yeah.
Like to see the context.
Okay, but we're agreeing
that if the context has, just bust it out.
No. We're agreeing that the context would be without good reason, right? You would stop supporting him.
Let's hear it.
Well, you would stop supporting him if you did this without any good reason,
thank
right?
you for your contribution.
What a grifter! Could you stop grifting and answer my question? Would you stop supporting him?
It's important to thank them.
Hey, would you stop supporting him if there was no good reason?
Thank you, Kiara. Thank you. Sarai Lou, thank you. Silent Fox, thank you.
Are you going to answer the question or not, ma'am?
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to thank the people that were contributing to me. I really do appreciate it.
Okay, so now that you thank them, answer the question, please.
Yes.
You would stop supporting them.
Let's just hear it. That's what I have to say for you to play the context.
I want you to answer my question.
I manipulate you to play the context.
I want you to answer my question first. You would stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of Democrats without any good reason. What would make
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say your thoughts. I want you to tell us if you would stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of Democrats without good reason. It's a yes or no.
I think that if you want me to say anything to do that, you're wanting me to say what you want me to say.
Oh no, I just want to know how you feel.
Context you're going to play.
Okay, but
just play it, dude.
So we're not going to move on from the question. Would you or would you not stop supporting Trump as president if he, with no good reason, called for the execution of Democrats?
I don't trust all of the things that you're going to play.
Okay, so then you can
I'm going to go with no.
So you wouldn't? Okay, no, but if you did trust my evidence, okay, if it was proven to you beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt in your own mind, would you stop supporting him as president?
Yes.
Let's go to make sure that we get that one on record here. I'm going to go to put a little bit of a timestamp on the YouTube VOD. Just give me a second, folks. Give me a second.
Make sure you get everything before that, too. I don't trust all of the things that you're going to play.
Okay. All right. So we got the timestamp on YouTube. We got it paused. All right. So now I'm going to prove to you that Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats with no good reason. And quite frankly, my proof here is what he posted on Truth Social. Let's go and take a look. You need to know. Donald Trump
I've seen this video already. Yes.
He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, "Democratic Veterans in Congress Urge Service Members to Refuse Unspecified Unlawful Orders," by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is seditious behavior, punishable by death. And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, hang them, George Washington would. Okay, so just to make sure that we're clear on where we're at, you just told us that you'd take the red hat off and you'd stop supporting Trump as president if I could prove to you that he called for the execution of Democrats without any good reason. And then I did. I showed you, screenshots of his posts on Truth Social where he responded to an article published by the Washington Examiner titled, Democratic veteran lawmakers in Congress urge members of our military to not abide by any unlawful order that Trump gives them, which, by the way, is just them repeating their oath. Okay, their oath says the same thing. And then Donald Trump responded to it by calling it an act of sedition, said that this act of sedition is punishable by death, and then reposted a comment made by one of his supporters under the original Washington Examiner article titled "Hang Them, George Washington Would." Now, I know that you lack a spine. I know that like you're in a part of the Trump cult. I know that you're not going to say, Dean, I no longer support Trump as president. So I'm actually just going to use this as a moment to publicly embarrass you. So go ahead. Go ahead and try to do your like mental gymnastics. So then I can embarrass you. It'll be fun for me. Go ahead.
Can you read my comment that I put in there?
You could repeat it now. I'm sorry. That video has like I don't know, maybe like 50,000 comments.
I'd have to go to the video for it to pop up. And
okay, so what is your response to the argument provided at this point in time?
I don't remember what I put.
Oh no, I'm asking you what your response is right now. So you told us that you would stop supporting Trump if he did what I just proved he did by showing you screenshots of him doing it.
You showed me like 20 seconds of a video.
So the only reason why the video was relevant was because of the screenshots of the Truth Social posts at the top.
Yeah, I know about that comment, but no, he's not talking about all of the Democrats.
Oh yeah, so I mean, like I said, any Democrat. If he called for the execution of any Democrat, and he called for the execution of like 7 or 12 right there, so you should stop supporting him as president.
Those
right?
7 or 12 people, did they commit crimes?
No.
How sure are you?
Well, I'm positive.
Did you see the deposition that went on with the Biden's secretary?
Well, Biden's secretary certainly isn't relevant to the argument, so let's not try to pivot. See, it's fun. This is fun for me because I don't have to put much effort into this conversation because I'm coming with the facts. You're the one that has to put all the effort into this conversation because you believe in delusion, and it's really hard when delusion is face to face with facts. Like my job here is easy.
No, sweetheart.
My job here is so easy. My job is so fucking easy. All I have to do is I have to ask you, hey, would you like stop supporting Trump as president if he like called for the execution of Democrats without any good reason? And then you're like, yeah, I would stop supporting him as president. You had to say that, okay? Right? And then I like proved to you that he did by showing you like, the screenshots of the post on Truth Social. Okay, and now we're at a point where in accordance with your own word, you should take that red hat off and you're no longer a Trump supporter, correct? Because I just proved to you that he called for the execution of those Democratic lawmakers, right?
Execution. So what do you take that as? Because in a legal term in courts, it's you. Hold on.
You're
He said punishable by death. He said punishable. That's just too much. That's extreme. That's not what it's going to come to. But the people that have been lying, I don't know if you have seen what happened after the disposition today of Jean-Pierre, the actual spokesperson for the.
So Jean-Pierre is not relevant to this conversation about Donald Trump calling for the execution.
I'm bringing this in because you're saying that he wants to.
Let's see how he wraps it. Let's see how she wraps this in. Go ahead.
So Jean-Pierre didn't see the president but twice for the whole 4 terms of him being there.
Oh, certainly not relevant.
And her deposition.
Certainly not relevant.
So as for committing crimes, they can be taken to jail. The Democrats on that side, most likely they are going to be charged with something.
Okay, how about let's just like make this really simple. Based upon the screenshots that I just showed you of Trump on Truth Social, he did call for their execution, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just agreed?
He did call for an execution.
Now listen to this. Listen to this. Listen very closely. This is you. Okay, so then you could
I'm going to go with no.
So you wouldn't? Okay, no, but if you did trust my evidence, okay, if it was proven to you beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt in your own mind, would you stop supporting him as president?
Yes.
So now I just have to connect 2 dots. This is, oh my God, I'm loving this. This is so easy. let's connect dot number one, which is you saying like 10 seconds ago that you agree in the screenshots I showed you, Donald Trump called for the execution.
Yep.
And then
You
you
were
saying
calling
at
for
this
all
point,
Democrats.
and then you saying at this point, 5.5 minutes ago, right, that you would stop supporting him as president if I could prove it to you. This would
But Dean,
imply that
you
you're no
were
longer a Trump
referring
supporter,
to
right?
all Democrats. You were referring to all Democrats, and not
Ooh.
all Democrats need to be. They don't need charges. They actually did right things.
Okay.
Not all Democrats need to be jailed.
Okay. So now I see what you're doing. So the form of mental gymnastics that you're engaging in is a response to your own hypocrisy.
No, it's not gymnastics.
Oh, it's totally gymnastics. Just pipe down.
No.
Just pipe down. Let the educated guy speak for a moment. Not this. Okay.
Yes,
just
sir.
pipe
Yes,
down.
sir.
But anyways, back to what I was saying here. All right. So you said that you'd stop supporting Trump if he did this. I proved to you and get you to concede and agree that he did this. And then your response here is to argue, well, Dean, I thought that you were implying that he wanted to execute all Democrats, but it seems like, right, that he didn't want to execute all Democrats. He only wanted to execute 12. So I just want to clarify. You're arguing that if Donald Trump called for the execution of 12 Democrats, you would continue to support him. But if he called for the execution of more than 12 Democrats, you would not continue to support him. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think he's going to execute. He's going to prosecute. You cannot execute.
Oh, okay.
He might be using that word.
Now you're
but
trying to shift the
who does
goalposts
that?
here. Now you're trying to
I'm
shift the
not
goalposts here.
trying
You
to
are.
shift
Because
the
I didn't
goalposts.
say, would you stop supporting Trump if he actually executed them? I said, would you stop supporting Trump if he called for the execution of them?
You know what? If you think that he's going to
listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say, would you stop supporting Trump if he actually executed them? I said, would you stop supporting Trump if he called for their execution? This is a very slimy debate tactic that you're employing here by trying to shift the goalposts. It is slimy because you're trying to shift the goalposts. You're trying to shift the goalposts. Yes or no? Did I ask you if you'd stop supporting him if he called for their execution?
If
Yes
he
or no?
called for execution, I would not be his supporter
But
anymore.
but you just agreed that he did call for their execution.
Execution is like a hanging.
But
it's like
execution is a hanging. Look, read. He reposted this. He reposted this. He reposted this. He said hang them. He said hang them. He reposted that. That's on his account. What now? You can't. There's nothing you can say to wiggle your way out of this one. This crazy MAGA lady. You can't mental gymnastics your way out of this one. You're cooked. You're cooked. What now? Wait, what? Come on. Oh, come on. You got me pumped. What's like the next like terrible argument to try to like wiggle your way out of it? What's next? Because you just said like an execution would be like hanging. And then I show you where he reposted something that said, hang them. So how are you going to get your way out of this one?
I don't think that he's not going to execute people. He's going to prosecute them.
Yeah, okay. I've
It's
already
called prosecution,
bad argument.
not execution.
Bad argument. You just said you'd stop supporting him even if he just called for it.
If he went and hung someone, I would not have any more respect.
Equivocation of the goalpost. Equivocation. You're shifting the goalpost. Okay? Stop shifting the goalpost. I did not ask you. I'll tell you. I did not ask you, would you stop supporting him if he actually hung them? I asked you, would you stop supporting him if he called for their execution or hanging?
So what is the execution or the hanging? What does that mean?
You don't know what it means to be hung.
What is the action of it?
Now you're just playing dumb.
Can you tell me what he's going to do?
Now you're just playing dumb. You're playing dumb. You're playing dumb.
No, I'm not playing because
come on.
there is no way around it.
Dude, come on.
Listen
to this. Listen.
To do that, you're wanting me to say what you want me to say.
Oh no, I just
no
want to know how
what
you feel.
Context you're going to play.
Okay, but
play it, dude.
We're not gonna move on from the question. Would you or would you not stop supporting Trump as president if he, with no good reason, called for the execution of Democrats?
I don't trust all of the things that you're going to play.
Okay, so then you can just...
I'm going to go with no.
So you wouldn't... Okay, no, but if you did trust my evidence, okay, if it was proven to you beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt in your own mind, would you stop supporting him as president?
Yes.
You agreed that you would stop supporting him as president even if he just merely called for their execution. Now that I've proven to you that something he's done, you're shifting the goalposts. You're no longer addressing the fact that you said you'd stop supporting them if he called for their execution. And you're rather
That's where I
trying to
said
shift
you
the
were being
argument to,
slippery.
has he actually executed them? So do you understand the difference here? Do you
There
understand
is
how
a
you agree that you'd
very
stop
big
supporting him as
difference.
president if he merely called for the execution?
There is a very big difference as him calling for an execution and doing it.
Right. So, but you said you'd stop supporting him even if he just called for it. You said that. We just listened to it. Come on.
Anyone can say that he said that he's going to call for the execution. If he did it,
Wait.
I will
Bite the
that
bullet.
cat.
Bite the bullet. Did we just listen to you say you'd stop supporting him as president if he called for their execution? Yes or no?
I said that. I said that to let the next.
Are you
conversation
taking that back now?
It's such a slippery slope.
Are you
If
taking that?
someone
Are you
says,
taking that back
let's-
now?
Let me see.
Are
Let
you
me-
taking
let
that
me-
back
let
now?
me talk. Let me talk. There's a difference in someone saying that they're going to be executing someone and then never do it. If he goes in and executes somebody, my hat, I'll let you take it and shred it.
Ma'am, are you taking that back now? When you said you'd stop supporting them if he explicitly called for their execution, are you taking that back?
I tried to make that clear to you whenever we had that conversation because you twist words.
What? No, you didn't. Come on, you can't make that argument.
Yes, I did.
We just listened to the clip of you saying that you'd stop supporting him. Come on, bro, you're literally denying reality. Do you need me to listen? I'll play the clip again. Fuck, I'll play it again. Stop it. We're not gonna move on from the question. Would you or would you not stop supporting Trump as president if he, with no good reason, called for the execution of Democrats?
I don't trust all of the things that you're going to play.
Okay, so then you can
I'm going to go with no.
So you wouldn't? Okay, no, but if you did trust my evidence, okay, if it was proven to you beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt in your own mind, would you stop supporting him as president?
Yes.
Let's go to make sure that we. Come on, dude. Yeah, come on. Do you take me for a fool? Do you take the audience for fools? You just tried to tell us that you tried to make it clear to me that you continue to support him as president, even if he called for the execution. We just listened back. We just listened to you say that you'd stop supporting him if he called for their execution. Why did you lie? Why are you lying? What diagnosable form of cognitive dissonance are we observing? You know, honestly, I think a really interesting aspect of these streams are just getting to sit back and watch the cognitive dissonance in real time. Because in your last breath, the last thing that you said before I played that clip, you tried to deny that you said something that I have recorded of you saying. Come on. Really? Don't be like that. That's childish. Very immature.
As I said in there, I don't trust what you're going to play. I don't know what you're going to play, so.
Oh, but come on. I asked you if you trusted the evidence I gave you, then would you stop supporting him as president? And you said yes. So do you trust the evidence I gave you, like literal screenshots of his Truth Social account?
I don't see him executing.
Well, that's not the question that I asked you. Do you trust the evidence that I gave you of him saying this on his Truth Social account?
I trust the information that you're giving me because it's on a Truth Social account and it's from Donald Trump.
So because you trust the evidence that I'm giving you, which is just screenshots of his Truth Social account, it would follow that in accordance with your prior word, you should stop supporting him as president, right?
He's trolling you.
Oh, shit.
I've already said that once.
Oh, my God. Okay, so now we're back to this just being a troll? How do you know that he's trolling?
Yeah.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because nobody's been executed.
Oh, wait. How do you know that?
If that's what he's calling for his executions.
So how do you know that he doesn't just like want them to be executed, but he can't get them immediately executed because of, checks and balances? Like, how do you know that it's not that, but it's rather just that he's trolling?
Because he came into presidency trying to get our country straightened out.
Oh, so you're
He's
saying
trying to do things.
you're saying that the evidence that he's trolling when he calls for their execution is a pre-assumption that that's outside of his character to genuinely do.
It's outside of his character, but it's not outside of his character.
Okay.
I mean,
Hey,
he
bite the
does.
bullet. You are in
He's not much of a different
bite the
person
bullet.
than we are.
You are an estranged MAGA cultist. Your brain doesn't work. Unreal. Leah, thank you for the $1 over on Vim. I appreciate you so much for the love. Appreciate you so much. Kylie, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says my boyfriend Achilles and I watch your streams all the time. Thank you so much, Kylie. Shout out to you guys. Jojo, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Says Gustin is an example of why I think there should be consideration of testing before being able to vote. I just like, come on. This is like, she doesn't have a brain at this point. Like, this is crazy work. Thank you so much for the $10, Jojo. I would also like to thank Berkeley with a $1 and Kimber. Thank you for the $20 who says, Dean, my girlfriend of 5 years broke up with me on Friday. It is the first time I've caught you live since, and I'm so glad to be here. Oh, Kimber, I'm really sorry to hear that happened to you. I hope that this stream can help take your mind off of things, and I hope that, you know, the healing process goes all right. Please, guys, show some love to Kimber down below in that chat for the $20. And then Liz and Lauren, I appreciate you both for the $5. Thank you guys so much. If you're watching and you want to support me, I'll pay for my therapy bill after dealing with somebody like this lunatic. You can find my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in my bio on TikTok and the pin message on my YouTube stream and at the top of the live right there. I get 100% of those proceeds. You can even attach a message and I could read them off. Hey, bite the bullet. You can leave now. I'm done talking to you. I think that you're unwell.
All right, sure.
Hey, go ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave. Go ahead. Hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack.
Do you need help? I'll help you.
What the heck?
Kicked. Moving on to our next guest, Patrick. What the hell? Okay. Oh, God. Patrick, what's up? Do you support Trump as president?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, well, you're like 14. Moving on to the next guest. Unironically, like, he's probably more intelligent than Bite the Bullet, though. Unironically, likely more intelligent. Moving on to our next guest, Anna. Here we go, guys. Oh, my God. Guys, it is hard for me to continue the stream with a straight face after that last guest. What's up? Do you support Trump? You got Anna? You're loaded in? What is Anna doing? Anna? Anna? Hello? Okay, not here. Moving on to the next guest, we got Twisty Minty loading up into the box, guys. Just looking for some Trump supporters. Venturo, thank you for the $1 over on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Venturo. That is Ventoro. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean.
Hello, do you support Trump?
I think I support both candidates, personally.
Okay, so you are a Trump supporter? And you're like simultaneously a Kamala Harris supporter? What?
I think they both have good points.
Okay, so overall, knowing everything that you do now, if you're teleported back to last November, who'd you vote for?
I legally cannot vote.
Okay, well, there you go. Bye. Moving on to our next guest, we got money loading up in the box, guys. Make sure if you're inside of that queue that you're at least 18 years old, American, and a Trump supporter. Moving on to the next guest right now. What's up? Do you support Trump, Money?
Yes, I support Trump, bro.
And how old are you, bro?
Man, I'm 19, bro.
Okay, born in 06 says it in your bio. It also says in your bio that you're the best debater in the galaxy.
Yeah, bro, I am the best debater in the galaxy. I mainly do anime debates, but I fuck with Trump, bro.
Okay, well, I guess that makes me what? Like the best debater in the universe, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, you're not the best debater. Hey, stop playing with me, man. I'm about to cook you right now, bro.
You're gonna cook me. I'd be highly impressed if you could cook me, because what it ultimately falls down to is a separation between fact and fiction, and it's really hard to win a debate when all of your views are predicated on that fiction, right? There's no good reason to support this tyrant as president. But go ahead, give the argument. Why is Trump a good president?
Okay. Let me ask you this question. Does Trump like the UFC?
Yes.
Does Joe Biden like the UFC?
Unaware.
Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Trump is president! Trump is the king! Trump is the king! Trump is the king! Trump is the king!
Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only up inside of that queue of your MAGA. Jesus, dude, what are we doing? Yo, Taylor, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Appreciate that, Taylor. Let's get 200 Taylor W's down below. Taylor with the $20 says, hey, Dean, I usually watch on YouTube after your stream. This is my first time I've gone to watch you live. My family is brainwashed MAGA, and you could speak with these people how I wish I could, but my mind goes blank every time I'm confronted with the crazy, so thank you. Honestly, Taylor, the way to help your mind from going blank is just by confronting the crazy like more and more and more. Right? Like now I'm at a point where I can confront the crazy and it's like, dude, another day, another hour, same shit, you know? But I really appreciate you for the $20, Taylor. I seriously really thank you for your very kind contribution to the stream. Show some love to Taylor down below in that chat. What's up, King? Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean. From the last basically the last presidential vote, I didn't vote at all because I really believe that both presidents sucked. But then people are saying Trump this, and I used to say that I would have rather have voted for Trump than voted for Kamala. And the reason why I state that is because I feel like you were with like the draw, right, just a minute ago. And I feel like you're really trying to pressure her into saying execution, execution, when I feel like when she was saying that she does not agree with the execution was because he has not directly executed anybody yet. And if you believe that he is, then he had 2 times to do that. Why has he not executed anybody yet? So I feel like for you to come at Bite the Draw like you did, I don't think was worth it, because what she was really trying to say is that in her brain, and you also asked her in the question, if you believe it in the shadow of a doubt in your brain that he is going to execute somebody, and obviously she did not believe that in her brain.
That's not even the question that I asked. I asked if you believe beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt that he just called for their execution, would you continue to support them? And she said no. So we're not talking about them actually being executed. We're talking about him calling for their execution.
Yeah, but there's 2 different things. Is that he might have called for an execution, but she said that he's trolling, and you said that. How do you know if he's trolling?
So why are we talking about?
Know if he's not trolling?
So why are we talking about the last delusional guest?
Because the guest wasn't delusional, and you tried to make her into delusion when she was not delusion.
Okay, can we agree that, like, I asked her if she would stop supporting him as president if he merely called for the execution of Democrats, and she said, "Yeah, I would."
Yeah, but did he really call for the execution?
So then can we agree that she also
legally
agreed?
go? Oh, I want to execute this
Listen.
person. No,
Listen. Then can we agree that she also agreed that he called for their execution?
Okay, she did agree to that.
Okay, it would follow that she would stop supporting him, right?
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Certainly. You following her logic, like it'd certainly be the case that she ought stop supporting him, else be a hypocrite. Correct?
Okay.
Okay, and did she stop supporting him?
I don't know what she did.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. She left that live. She left the live as a Trump supporter, so that's why she's delusional. So once again, why are we talking about the last delusional guest?
Whatever you say. What is your question for me, Dean?
Well, I mean, I don't even know if I have one because you haven't really made it clear if you're a Trump supporter or not.
Okay, well, you know what? Just to play the devil's advocate today, I am a...
Get out of here. Moving on to the next guest. We're going to go get that next guest loaded up in the box, guys. Only op inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. And Butter, thank you so much for the 20 euros over on Super Chat. I appreciate you, Butter. Butter with a 20 euros says, I don't get why people take so long to look up the truth about Trump. If they check the facts, they should see that he shouldn't be in office. Dean, you should be president. Well, I don't know if I should be president, but I know Trump shouldn't. And we could absolutely agree there, Butter. Thank you so much for the 20 euros. Dylan Age right now. Thank you for the 20 euros. Appreciate that so much. Seriously, thank you, Butter. As well as Angela, thank you for the 14 Canadian dollars. Who says, hey, Dean, I haven't caught a stream in a couple days and I'm so excited to be here. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you so much for being here. Angelina, show some love to Butter and Angelina down below in that box. And I think that we got just a couple more here over in Venmo. Toby, appreciate you for the $5. Who says, happy holidays for me and my dog. Happy holidays to you, Toby and Teddy. Thank you guys so much. Kristen with a $10. Appreciate that, Kristen. Kristen with a $10 says, keep up the good work and shout out my daughter. She loves watching you. Dude, shout out to you, Kristen, and shout out to your daughter as well. Thank you for the $10. Show some love to Kristen and Heather as well for the $10. Let's get 100. Heather W's, who says, doesn't matter what the context of the Trump post was. He said it out loud in his unhinged base. Couldn't take that as a, could take it as a dog whistle, which is really dangerous. That guess was frustrating. Oh, very frustrating, Heather. Thank you for the $10. And it looks like we're all caught up. Thank you, guys. Hey, anyways, what's going on? Do you support Trump?
I do actually support Trump.
Okay, is it possible that you could come a little bit closer to your mic?
Can you hear me now?
I can. How old are you?
I am 40 years old.
And you support like this tyrannical, deranged predator as president. Why the hell is that?
If you could let me explain without shutting me off, because I am not third dimensional with my truths.
What? What does that mean? I'm sorry for interrupting you, but like, what does that mean?
I'm a psychic medium. So when I support people, I look through them and I read their Akashic records to figure out who they truly are before I vote. So when I voted for Donald Trump, I saw that through an alternate universe, he's the president of the galaxy. And I figured what best way to vote for someone that'll protect us from the reptilians that took over Earth, you know? And a lot of people aren't aware of the dogma system that is programming the Earth system. And Donald Trump does like to talk out the side of his neck a lot of times. and he doesn't fall through with his crap talk unless his fall throughs are like if American Army or American US citizens are stuck in another country, then he'll go and save them type. That's the only time I've seen him take action on his words. Is if he's saving others.
Okay, we first have to clarify, because it's not impossible that you're not trolling. Okay? It is possible that out of the 7.7 billion humans alive on this earth, the 340 million Americans in this country, that somebody winds up like you. Okay? So it's possible that you're not trolling. But let's just get it clear.
No.
Are you trolling?
What is the definition of trolling? Me speaking my truths and how I perceive the world, or you not being equipped to understand dimensional knowledge?
I don't know. I don't know if she's trolling or not. Dude, that's crazy. Only in 2025 can I be debating somebody that says they support Trump because they're a psychic medium and they did a psychic medium evaluation. And in another universe, he's a galactic emperor that's weeding out the reptiles that live on Earth. I don't know if you're trolling or not.
No. I didn't say galactic emperor. I said that he was a president of the galaxy.
She's not
You
trolling.
say galactic emperor, so that means there's an aspect of you that believes the truth of that because you spoke that up.
Oh, she's not
I didn't
trolling.
speak that up.
How are you real? How are you real? How? How are you a real person?
I'm a multi-dimensional being, and I don't see the world from a third-dimensional point of view.
So you said
Like,
that
I feel energy.
So you
I
said-
see energy.
okay.
I've been a psychic since birth.
So you said that you've done a psychic evaluation on him, and this is what you've determined. Can you do a psychic evaluation on me?
It depends, because your screen is black, so I can't see you.
You can't see.
I'll have to be able to see you.
Oh no! Then you got some like weird TikTok glitch.
Yeah.
You
may have reptilian lineage.
Oh,
But your screen went black.
Okay. Shit. The only way to fix that is for you to like force quit the TikTok app and then hop back inside the queue. Do you want to do that? Because I really want a psychic evaluation. Okay.
No, because I'm a psychic. I've been doing readings on my TikTok for a very long time.
Okay.
I do past life readings, energy checks, future readings. I'm a spiritual advisor for a lot of wealthy people.
Yeah.
And not just in this dimension, but in multiple dimensions.
Oh, multiple
and I
dimensions.
Teach people, I teach people how to bring their wealth from other realities into their physical reality.
Okay. All right. So real quick, hit that red follow button in the top left-hand corner.
Oh,
so you
I
don't-
can see you now.
You can see me now?
Yeah.
Oh, great. You don't even need to leave. Okay. Do I need to take off the tinfoil hat in order for you to be able to read me?
What made you put a tinfoil hat on when
Well-
I came up? What type of alien version are you?
No, I'm sorry, man. It was disrespectful. I know. Go ahead.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
no,
I'm
it's
ready.
not disrespectful.
No.
You must have felt that I could read your mind.
No,
Because out of
no.
all the people that you pulled up, you didn't put that tinfoil up, so you felt something.
What?
So
I didn't feel anything.
That means that you're more advanced than you're leading on to be in this Persephone world. For
Okay.
you to put on that tinfoil hat for me.
Okay, well, I took it off.
That's why
I took it
That's
off.
why I couldn't. I was wondering why I couldn't read you because you put the tinfoil hat on.
Okay, so the tinfoil did prevent you from being able to read me.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's off now, so you should be able to read me now, correct?
Yeah, I can read you.
Okay.
But
I'm open.
I did feel reptilian lineage, but you're not the reptilians that took over the world.
Okay.
You're from the reptilians that are royal, the
royal,
reptilians
okay.
that took over the world, Earth.
Okay, how about this? Here's what we're gonna do. So I've heard, okay, I've just simply heard that when you turn on 7,700 hertz angelic healing frequencies, okay, it actually like makes it easier to be read, right?
Oh, I can read you right now.
Okay, but
Even
just,
if you
just
could, but you could turn on the
okay,
hertz as well.
yeah. Let me just turn on like the attract positivity, luck, and abundance, 7,700 hertz. Okay, right, and then and I just want you to read me. Okay, so okay, I gotta open up the my chakras.
Oh, you don't have to open up.
No,
you don't have to open up.
I'm gonna okay.
Because like the screen was black, so I couldn't even read you, and I was like, then I saw the tinfoil, and I was like, what made him put it on when he picked me? Oh, Oh. So you have a galactic strand DNA that you have not chosen to tap into in this realm.
Okay. What is that?
You also, but your royal DNA from the reptilians, which makes you go against Trump.
Okay.
Because he's from a different sector. Because he's more of like a draconian than a reptilian. So
Okay.
you don't like him because his draconian lineage.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm following you. What's next?
But you are supposed to be opening up a company that you have yet to start.
I don't know if that one's true or not. This is kind of my company.
No, this isn't the only one that you're supposed to do. This is the aspect of your flesh is open this podcast, but the aspect of your soul is supposed to open up a company that your flesh is not allowing your soul to open through you.
Preach. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. You know what? I needed that. No, listen. Let me speak for a second here. I really needed that. I am happy, okay, that I took the tinfoil off of my head, so you're a multi-galactic being, so you could multi-galactic being into my head, of course, and read my thoughts. I mean, the tinfoil only covered the front of the head, so I guess since you're a multi-galactic being, you could have like went around back. But anyways, whatever. That aside, I needed that. So just to make sure that I'm getting it straight, I'm really trying to write this down here. We got to pull up the notes. So I have royal reptilian blood. No, DNA? What did you call it? Is it blood
Royal
or DNA?
reptilian DNA.
Okay,
Like
royal
your
reptilian.
flesh.
Okay, royal reptilian DNA, not royal reptilian blood. And what does Trump have? Okay, we need to get that too.
He has a strand of draconian that you don't like.
Strand of draconian that I don't like. And what's draconian?
It's a starseed tribe.
What tribe?
Starseed.
Starseed tribe. And what's a starseed tribe?
Well, we all come from different starseed lineages.
Oh, can you tell us what a starseed lineage is? I'm curious.
Well, there's Pleiadians, Lemurians, Lyrians, Osirians, Arcturians, Draconians, Andromedans. There's a lot of starseed tribes through the galaxy, and we all come in human form to have a human experience on this video game stimulation.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it's a lot. So your job on this video game stimulation is what you're doing right now. That's what you chose to do. But your soul has something to do that's far more greater.
No, I can't take it anymore. Stop reading me. I don't have royal lizard DNA. I'm not from a starseed tribe. No. I'm not from a starseed tribe.
Look at your shadow self mad that you're sitting there waking up to this truth.
I'm not. It's not truth. It's lies. I'm not from a starseed tribe.
Why are you so mad?
Because what you're saying is fake. It's false. Okay? You're over here calling yourself a multi-galactic being? No, you're not. You're not. You're not a
galactic being.
Then why the hell can this multi-dimensional galactic being not read my mind by going around back? There's no tinfoil back there, and you told me that even though you're a multi-galactic being, okay, you couldn't just go around back to read my mind. The tinfoil on the front prevented you from doing so.
I couldn't read it when the screen was black.
What does a black screen matter to a multi-dimensional being? Couldn't you just hop into the seventh dimension and...
Your eyes are the window to the soul, my love.
What do my eyes tell you about my soul?
A lot.
Wait, if the eyes are the windows to the soul, then why did the tinfoil hat prevent you from being able to see my eyes?
Well, your crown has a lot of information.
What crown? Like the crown on the back of my head?
No, your crown is on the top. of where the aluminum foil is. That's why you put that on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I just owned a multi-galactic being. Sorry, multi-dimensional
No,
being.
no, you didn't own a multi-galactical being.
I
'Cause now
owned you. I hit the
now
ground,
I can read
dude.
you-
Hit the
I can read you even
ground.
with the aluminum foil on now. Because I'm already tapped into your Akasha records, and with aluminum foil on, you can't block me now.
Yo, slow down, bro.
Yeah, because I could go down the line of the fairy DNA that you hold as well, that you sit there and attack with your reptilian DNA. I could go down the line of the Irish strand that is inside of you that you eat and you drain from you a lot. Yeah. They just gave me.
She just got a ban for misinformation. Oh fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. They're banning the multi-dimensional beings from TikTok now. We're cooked, dude. Okay. Yeah, a multi-dimensional being can't even live in peace. What happened? What happened to that? Why TikTok? Why can't she speak her truth? You know, honestly, she really changed my mind. She woke me up to my reptilian blood and my fairy DNA. Okay? Yeah, dude. TikTok wants to silence the truth. Okay? They're from that draconian. I wrote it down. 1 second. They're from that draconian starseed tribe, brother. They're trying to silence the truth. They're from that draconian starseed tribe, brother. Unreal. I'm fucking real. God. What? Unfucking real. We're going to go and move on to the next guest, guys. Only happens somehow. The reptile DNA, the fairy blood, and the starseed tribes led her to supporting Trump as president. Fucking hell. Alyssa, thank you for the fireworks. I'm... Parker says that's a new one. Yeah, you know what, Kevin? Sorry, not Kevin. Parker. That is a fucking new one. God. Dear God. Somebody in the YouTube chat says she clocked me. She clocked my shit. What's up? Do you support Trump as president?
I don't. I just, the whole thing.
Based. Oh, yeah, she was about to say that whole thing made so much sense. Okay, and she's been awoken to her starseed tribe. Same, girl, same. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Go ahead and hop inside that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We'll get you up here. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. What's going on 79 East? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
You were like also 12, okay? Way too young to be choosing your starseed tribe, okay? All right, that happens at 18. So we're going to move on to the next guest here, y'all. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
50.
Okay, I'm reading your bio. It says love bikes.
Yeah, I'm a motorcycle rider.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, David.
Hell yeah, boy.
Yeah. Do you mind if I take a second here just to thank a couple donors before we hop into the debate?
No, I got to too. I got to thank people on my PayPal and stuff too. So have at it, bro. Thank you for the $50 donation, Dave, on my PayPal. Check my YouTube channel out. 22,600 subscribers. All American Prepper, same one. Thank you. Thank you for $10 on Venmo. All right, that's all I got. You're a rich man. I'm a poor man. Go ahead, boy.
David, you don't have like a Venmo or PayPal anywhere.
I do on YouTube, son.
You're live streaming on YouTube?
My channel's on YouTube. Yep.
So if I go to youtube.com, I could like look you up and find your live stream. What's your at?
No, because I'm recording this and they're going to put it up.
So if you're recording,
it's going to be a video, not a. But I got supporters watching this right now.
Okay, Millie, thank you for the money again. Well, let me thank a couple people.
Actually, I brought people in. I probably brought about 100 people in to get you watch time. So that's cool.
Okay, David.
To watch me debate you.
Okay, yeah, we will have bikes. Okay, but listen, let me thank a couple people. Kendrick, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says she convinced me I have to stop supporting the lizard prince. Sorry, Dean. Kendrick, It's okay, I understand. Thank you for the $20, though. Let's show some love to Kendrick down below in that chat for the $20 fucking. Thank you so much for your kindness. And oh my God,
Thank you for the galaxy.
shut up! Kevin, thank you so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Holy crap, Kevin. Dude, you guys are going crazy. Kevin with $100 says, this lady is off her rocker. Thank you for the for the funny Sunday afternoon stream. I need a good laugh after Hex's criminal activity. Kevin, that lady is crazy. Thank you so much for the $100. Seriously, it means the world. That is so incredibly kind and generous of you. Show some love to Kevin down below in that chat for the $100. And Johnny, thank you for the $50 who says, I've been debating on MAGA lives. Good shit, Johnny. Fuck him up. Thank you for the $50. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you, Johnny and Kevin, as well as Julia. Thank you for the $25 who says, Lamau, this psychic guest gave me a blast from the past with the psychic lives. Dude, I miss those so much, Julia. Thank you for the $25. And Rami, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Thank you so much, Rami. Then DEE Pack, thank you for the $10 who says, I appreciate you debate on facts and not emotion. Yeah, I totally own that last guest with facts, okay? Yeah. Thank you for the $10. And Timea, dude, you guys are going crazy today. Thank you for the $50 on Venmo. That is TYEMA. I want to see 500 Timea W's down below in that comment section for the $50 who says, from one reptilian to another, may your scales continue to shine on forever through the multiverse. Amen, sister. Amen. May your scales continue to shine too, Tamia. Thank you for the $50. And Lion, thank you for the $10 who says you might need the hat again for this guy. I guess we'll have to see, right? I'd also like to thank Matthew for the $20 over on PayPal who says, ask her who will win the Super Bowl this season. I'm sorry. I had to kick her before I could ask her that. Fuck, I really should have asked her that. Shit, Matthew. I'm sorry I didn't think of that, brother. Thank you for the $20. As well as Addie, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. And yes, shout out to your best friend Lexi. Addie and Lexi, thank you guys for being here, and thank you for the $15. Two more here. Perry, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. And G, thank you for the $5. If you're watching and you do want to support me, support the stream, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio over on TikTok, top of the phone screen, and pin message on YouTube. Go ahead and take it away, Mr. Love Bikes, David. Why do you support such a tyrannical, terrible president?
He's a great president, man. Y'all were, I'm trying to remember the one you were talking about him saying he was going to unalive the people that said that.
What's
right?
going? Hey, brother.
The Democrats that said that.
Brother, what's going on in the background?
Oh, I got 8 women living in here with me. Let me tell them to quiet down.
Oh, no. It's okay, David. Don't go yell at them.
Okay, sorry. I live with. I'm head of security at a strip club, man. I got a bunch of women living in my house.
What?
I said I'm head of security at a strip club. I got a bunch of women living in my house.
Okay. All right.
But that's irrelevant. Back to what we're talking about. So, like you said, the Democrats that come on the television and all that said don't follow unlawful order, okay?
Yeah.
That conversation. I want to talk about that.
Okay. So, yeah, Donald Trump called for the execution of Democrats. As well as Tony. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Tony didn't attach a message. Only the love. Thank you so much for the $20, Tony. As well as Delaney. Thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. And Liz with the $1 in Venmo. Thank you so much, Liz, Delaney, and Tony. Can you thank Liz, Delaney, and Tony real quick?
Say what?
Can you thank Liz, Delaney, and Tony for their donations real quick?
Sure. Thank y'all for supporting a debater where we can sit here and debate.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Have I spoke to you before, by the way?
Maybe.
Okay, because everybody in the comment section is spamming He's Been Up. And I do remember having somebody up here that told us they were the head of security at a strip club. And I feel like that's such a unique job. I'm probably not bound to meet more than one person that will tell me they're the head of security at a strip club. I don't remember what I talked to you about. I'm down to have
You got a sharp staff working for you, bro. Unless you did pick that up on your own. If you really did pick that up on your own, bravo. But anyway, so back to that. Now, do you understand that the particular Democrats, not all Democrats, see, like, for instance, I have the right to say what they said. You have the right to say what they said. But the office that they hold, they do not have the right to undermine the military confidence in the president and that is treason, punishable by hanging. Know the law, son.
Okay. So,
Get your lawyers on it. That's on the other end. Have them look it up real quick, and you'll see I'm right.
so point number one, for everybody in the comment section, spam any follows kids. You know the drill. I have my Discord open up to the live channel. If that is a fact, feel free to corroborate said fact with evidence in the live channel. Appreciate you guys. It's
And
open
it's
on the
not
right side
fair
of my phone
to
screen.
say kick somebody that follows their kid, because I got 11 grandkids and I follow every one of them. That's what got me on TikTok. I'm a big YouTuber. I got 22,600 subs. But anyway, that's not really big. But anyway,
So you follow your family members?
yes.
Okay.
Why not? I'd like to see what the hell my grandkids are doing, man. Y'all kids is bad nowadays. But
now I find myself in an interesting position.
Dude, it's called grandfather. It is my responsibility to see what my kids are watching, posting, and taking into their soul, bro.
Do you promise?
Yes. It's my fucking kids, bro. Give me a break, man.
Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna preemptively trust you, and I'm gonna ask people to like stop going through his following list because I don't want to like explode the accounts of these children. But simultaneously,
there's very few of them. It's mostly strippers that I work with. But anyway,
simultaneously, if you give me a sign that you're lying, maybe like you doubled down on a point, right, that would indicate otherwise, like I'm gonna very like swiftly and promptly remove you from the live stream.
well, let me clear the air right now. You've heard the term wood chipper, okay? That's how I feel about someone that would hurt a child, bro. So I'm clearing the air with that right now. And if we brung back hanging, there would be a lot less people doing this bad shit that they're doing. If people brung back the guillotines, and they would not be as many people doing what they're doing to children. If we brought back the guillotines, these illegals would deport themselves.
Whoa!
So
wait, 1 second. I'm so sorry. So like you started off cooking, but then you ended by saying that this should happen to undocumented immigrants. What the fuck?
No, I see. You speak.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
All the time.
If you think that if you think that the punishment for undocumented entry, which is one moment, if you think that the punishment for undocumented entry should be death, what should the punishment be for 34 felonies and adjudication of rape in a civil court?
Whichever.
Okay.
If it's facts.
So Donald Trump was found guilty of 34 felonies and he was held civilly liable for rape.
Well, I'm not going to argue with that. Because you know what? You're really smart, and I know you hear this all the time, because you're smart enough not to say nothing without already knowing. Bravo. My hat's off to you about that. But I already know all about that too. So there's that. And look, it's my job to protect women. Okay? It's my job to protect women. First off. So I take that very responsible, and I have grandchildren, bro, and wood chipper. Let's just say wood chipper for somebody that would do that to a child.
Can I clarify, like, the reason why you're saying that is because, like, for your job, like, you're literally, like, head of security at a strip club? Or are you, like, saying that in the sense that you think that it's, like, men's job to protect women?
Bro, if you've seen some of these guys I had to take care of and drag out of there's very few. I only know one woman that could do that job. The rest of them would get the brakes beat off of them, and that's just all there is to it. Now, is there women that could do that job? Yes. But working security with grown-ass men, yes. It takes a grown-ass man to drag them out of there.
Okay, so, like, it's men's job to protect women from who?
From the creeps, man.
Who are the creeps? Are they men?
The men, the women,
so you're saying that it's like
the people in between, all kinds of walks of life come up there, man. Lawyers, homeless people, you name it, all kinds of people come in there, man. Well, so I have to protect those women.
Okay, well, I mean, I just think it should be remembered, right? Like, many men will say that it's like the role of a man to serve as a protector and the provider for women.
No, it's my job, bro.
But then as soon as we start like talking about like protect them from who, right? The answer is always other men, right? So I mean, I just don't think that like
No,
you know,
from anyone.
I don't think that men deserve a gold star for shitting on the wall and trying to clean it up.
No,
You know,
no,
but
I don't either. But no, I have to protect them from women.
okay, but
have
I
to
guess
protect them from people that
just to
I
get
don't
back
know
on
are women or
just
men.
just
I
to
don't
get
know.
back on track here. So like just to clarify, like you're no longer a Trump supporter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Oh fuck! I kicked him right as he said yes, I am. Okay, well he's gone now, so we're just gonna move on to the next guest. Oh, only hop inside of that queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, fucking hell, dude. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what is going on today? Why do I feel like we're talking to the craziest people ever? Okay, we're just gonna get him off. What is up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, bro.
All right, how do you?
I'm 19.
right.
March 20th, 2006.
Cool, man. Give me a second here. Give me a second here to thank a couple people for their donations, and we'll hop into the debate. Kelly, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. He says, I've been tuned in for 25 minutes, and where the fuck did these people come from? At least you have amazing clips. Dude, the people today are just like on another planet. They're on a different planet. I don't even know. Thank you for the $25, Kelly. That is seriously incredibly kind of you. If you're watching right now, make sure to show some love to Kelly.
Donate
down below
to
in the
Dean,
comment
bro.
section.
Donate to Dean.
Oh, you heard him, folks. You heard him. Venmo and PayPal. Link tree in the bio. Pin message on
Yeah,
YouTube.
donate to Charlie Kirk's son. Donate to Charlie Kirk's son, bro.
To Charlie Kirk's son.
Yeah, bro. He cooked you in the bait, bro. You suck, bro. I'm not cooking you now.
I thought you were about to say something else. Wow. Okay. So, okay. Anyways, Charlie Kirk's son. You said that he cooked me in the debate that I had with him. What did I debate him on?
Bro, you debate him on abortions. He cooked you, bro. Come on.
Okay.
I'm not. No. Hey, don't try to force me there, bro. Trump, the best president, bro.
So, what was the argument that I gave to Charlie, and how did he defeat it?
No, I'm not trying to do that, bro. I'm trying to talk about Trump. See,
Wait, I have a question. Who brought up my debate with Charlie Kirk? You or me?
No. Hey, please, Dean, let me argue Trump, bro. Please.
Who
bro,
brought it
I'm
up? Who
sorry.
brought it up? You or me?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dean. I like your mullet, bro. Please.
It was you. It was you, right? So sit down.
Please let me debate you, Dean.
Catherine, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. He says, I like the crazy alien lady. I know! I wanted to keep her up too, but TikTok banned her for misinfo. Appreciate you for the $10, Catherine. As well as Rachel, thank you so much for the 5. Sophia with the 68 cents. Marlon with the $2. And Delaney with the $5. Appreciate you guys so much for the love. As well as Candace with the $2 on Venmo saying, quote unquote, lizard people love. So why do you support Trump?
Okay, bro. I feel like Trump trying to make us hungry again. That's why he took away the child.
Dude's a troll. Okay. You're right. All right. We got a troll on the line. Quite frankly, we got a troll. We got a troll on the line. Okay. All right. For everybody tuning in. If you've been watching attentively over the last couple weeks, you would know that we've only been on our main TikTok account like 2 days out of the last like 10 days because I continue to get banned on it. And a way to like kind of help prevent the bans is to do more frequent restarts. So we're just going to do a restart right now, right? Like there's nothing that happened that really is causing me to restart. It's just me trying to be safe. So I'm sorry that we got to do this, but in order to protect the safety of our account, we got to. But don't worry, guys. Listen to me closely. The restarts take 5 seconds. It's literally going to take me a longer period of time to tell you how to come back after the restart than the restart will take in of itself. So I don't know why, but like 50% of the people don't come back. Don't be a part of that 50%. Be a part of the cool 50% that does come back. So point number 1, make sure to hit that follow button in the top left-hand corner of the phone screen. It should be big and red. That way you can find me on your following list once we hit the restart. But point number 2, here's how to come back even quicker after the restart. When I end the live, you will see something that looks a whole lot like this on your phone screen. It'll say live has ended. Excuse that. It'll say live has ended and it'll show you my profile picture. Now, if you click on that profile picture, if you go boop, okay, it will then shoot you over to my account page. Once you're on my account page, I want you to count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Swipe down on the videos to refresh the account and click into the new live through the red live glowing orb around the profile picture. I know that a lot of you guys know how to come back. There's always a lot of people that don't, so I always like to re-explain it. Please come back, folks. Please come back, you guys. and we'll see you in less than 10 seconds. I'm gonna start counting down now. See you super duper soon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and we're already back on. Look at that. Doing restarts for the safety of the live. Now, of course, if you're on YouTube, the restart doesn't affect you, all right? Because YouTube is too based. YouTube is too based. YouTube doesn't require any silly little restarts. Welcome back in, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. For everybody tuned back into the live stream, so good to see you all. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and sharing out that live. We're going to go. Oh, looks like I'm frozen. Am I frozen? Oh, I'm unfrozen. Perfect. Okay, we're going to go and hop back into the debates right now, guys. Make sure that if you are inside of that queue that you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Welcome into Sport Trump Ryder. Ryder, hello, are you here? Okay, Ryder's not here. By the way, look at the viewership. Okay, we had 16,000 people in there. We're already back up to 7,000. Notice how like a lot of people didn't come back. Maybe like there's still going to be people that come back in. Moving on to the next guest right now, folks. Go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you are an American adult that wants to come up here and debate. And please make sure that's the only reason why you're hopping inside of the queue, guys. Make sure that's the only reason why you're hopping inside of the queue. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Well, you're also like 14 years old, so get the hell out of here. You're breaking my rules, bro. The rules are simple. You just got to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Really honing in on the adult part of that word. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in the box. Oh, this guy was from yesterday. I debated him at the end of my stream, but I had to kick him because I didn't have enough time to finish the debate. Where did he go? I just saw him in the queue like 3 seconds ago. Where did he go? Give me a second here. Okay, the next guest, if I could find them, will definitely be debate because I know for certain that they support Trump. There they are. Trim Star. Mary Smith, you're a troll, right? Mary
Dean?
Smith, definitely a troll. Hello, Trim Star.
Yo, Dean.
So yesterday you're saying that I was scared of you, then you got cooked, but then I had to kick you to go to dinner, right?
I wouldn't say I got cooked, but you did change my mind on a few things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy work. So do you still support Trump?
I mean, yeah, I'm just here and there. I just like some of his policies, but I really wanted to talk to you about the Democrats thing.
Oh, well, we're just here to debate people on why they support Trump. That's kind of crazy. Good to hear that I was able to help change your mind. I honestly didn't expect that from you. I remember you like coming up in here being like, wow, you're scared of me. Like, I don't know. Typically people like that don't have their mind changed. So I'm proud of you, bro. Good shit. Moving on to the next guest. We got Gigi loaded up in the box and we got Bob loaded up in the box. Hello, Bob. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do, Dane.
Okay. I don't know. You sound underage. What's up, Gigi? Do you support Trump?
I do, yeah.
How old are you, Gigi?
19.
What year were you born in, Gigi?
2005.
What month and what day, Gigi?
December 3rd.
Oh, yeah? You would be 19. You would be 19. Okay, sounds good. Let me thank like 2 people. Then I'll pass you the mic. Hey, Daniel, thank you for the $1 over on PayPal. Daniel didn't attach a message. Only the love. Thank you so much. If you're tuning in and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy. I like the debates. You could actually support me on Venmo and PayPal. Link tree in the bio. You could attach a message. I could read it off on live. Same thing with a pin message over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys for the love. Take it away, Gigi. Why the hell do you support this terrible president?
I support him for his immigration policies.
Oh, which ones?
The ones by not letting people in.
Oh, okay. You mean like his mass deportation?
I don't support deportation.
Okay, so then what are we talking about?
Like, I think there should be like what's it called when you can't come into the country?
I don't know. I'm just. Maybe you could try to answer my question.
Like borders.
Okay, so, but I don't really think that Donald Trump has really done much to increase border security. I think that what he's done for immigration is mass deportation, human rights violations, terrible constitutional violations as well. And I think that's like scared away new entry. I don't think he's done anything else to really prevent it.
I just don't think people should be coming in here illegally.
Okay, so what policy has Donald
I don't
Trump
think
passed?
they should be deported, though.
So like literally, what has Donald Trump done to prevent undocumented entry that you like? Because if it's not undocumented, because if it's not mass deportation, then what the hell is it?
I'm not sure what he's done to like stop it, but I just know that's what he stands for.
Okay, sounds good. Well, make sure that you come back with that reason. Hello, Bagel Bite live. Do you support Trump? Little Bagel Bite live is left. Moving on to the next guest, you guys. Only opposite of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got that next guest, Dave, connecting up into the stream. Connecting up. What is going on? Do you support Trump?
Hey, yeah.
Howdy,
Over
Dave.
the Democrats, yeah.
Howdy, Dave.
Oh, 25.
Yeah, why do you support this tyrant?
I just liked his energy policies better than Biden's.
Oh, which ones, Dave?
The number of the number of like drilling permits.
So you want less drilling permits?
Yeah.
Oh, you came up 2 days ago, right, Dave? You're like, oh, I care about the environment, so I'm gonna vote for the guy that doesn't.
Well, it's just like less so though.
Right. Get out of the live. Moving on to the next guest, Layla. We're gonna go get that next guest loaded up in the box right now. Noah, appreciate you for the penny over on PayPal. He says, love the lives. Thank you, man. What's going on, Layla? Do you support Trump? I'm sorry, just gonna assume that you're underage. Moving on to the next guest. We got the next guest, Cookie, connecting to the box, guys. If you happen to be one of the 9.6 thousand people tuning in on TikTok, appreciate you for being here. Make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen, sharing the live out with a handful of friends. What's up? Are you MAGA?
Yeah,
Age, please.
I am 18.
What year were you born in?
2007, October 8th.
Okay. Do you promise?
Yeah.
Why do you support Trump?
Well, basically, my parents have taught me since I was younger that.
I'm sorry. I actually got to ask you a qualifying question here. Do you have a driver's license? I'm not going to ask this. Okay, you do. So if you're driving on a roadway and there is a yellow dotted line next to a solid yellow line, and you're on the side of the solid yellow line, what does that mean for you?
That I stay in my lane and I don't pass.
Okay. Have you ever worked a job?
Yes, I work part-time at an apothecary.
Is there any reason, chat, that you could provide that I shouldn't believe the guess? I mean,
I don't wear makeup.
I think that you're cool. Unless anybody could give a reason for me to not believe you're 18, you're good. So go ahead.
My parents don't let me wear makeup because I still live under their roof.
Oh, okay. That's kind of crazy. I mean, not letting an 18-year-old wear makeup.
Well, I mean, it's because, like, you know, I'm their kid and stuff, and they have that authority over me.
Yeah, that's just a weird rule for an 18-year-old woman.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because, like basically they're like, you know, because, like, God, like, made you in his image, and you don't need to, like, change yourself and stuff like that. Right? Because, like, that's what they've, you know.
Oh, God.
I mean, like, they let, like, my sister wear it and stuff, but that's only, like, at home. Like, we can't wear that, in public and stuff.
Because you're made in God's image and you don't want to change your appearance. Don't clothes change your appearance?
I guess, yeah, but
so
it
they
doesn't
don't let you
change
like
your
buy.
skin.
So they don't let you buy like nice dresses or anything either.
Well, yeah, they do, but it's not. I guess it's not like on your skin, like putting stuff directly on your flesh.
I mean, when you wear a dress, it's directly on your flesh. So they don't like let you like wear a costume to Halloween. It changes your appearance.
They let me do that. Like I can cosplay on YouTube and stuff because it's not like in public.
Well, interesting family dynamic. So I mean, do you basically support Trump as president because they do?
Yeah, and because he's trying to keep bad people out of our country and stuff.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm actually going to treat this as a little bit of a learning opportunity because if I had a guess, I mean, I just think that you've been indoctrinated into these beliefs by your parents, and you haven't really been exposed to many other ones. So I mean, Donald Trump isn't really doing anything to keep bad people out of the country. I mean, he's kind of a bad person that's running the country. He's a very bad person. Like maybe your parents are telling you about undocumented immigrants, and they tell you they rape, they murder, they kill, they commit crimes, violent crimes too. Undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to do so compared to the average American citizen, and Donald Trump actually has. A court found him liable for raping a woman. He's boasted about sexual exploitation. He was convicted of 34 felonies. He kind of is that bad person.
They said that was fake. They said that was leftist propaganda.
I mean, sure, they're going to baselessly deny it, but it's just that it's baseless. You wouldn't be able to find any good reason why it's false, right? And like, I think it's important to question things that maybe our parents imprint on us from like a very young age that they don't really give any good reason for us to find to be true. And when you do your own research, there isn't any good reason for it to be true either.
I guess you would be correct in that and stuff, but like, isn't he like, getting like bad people like rapists and murderers that we don't have ID and stuff on them that are in our country and hurting people and stuff like girls and stuff like that, so he's trying to like get them out?
Well, he's actually deporting undocumented immigrants with those like violent crimes on their records at lower rates than the Biden-Harris administration did, because he's focusing on the deportation of every undocumented immigrant. Meanwhile, they disproportionately focused on the removal of just those with those violent crimes on their record. So the Democrats were actually doing a better job at that.
I didn't see anything on those because we don't like have any news stations in our house. They have like parental locks on my stuff and stuff. So, like, I can't access certain news stations besides like Fox and stuff like that. That's the only news station I really have. Like, I don't have like CNN or anything like that.
You are 18. You got any plans
Well, I
to move
still live
out?
under their roof.
Got any-
Like, until I have like my
What are
own
your-
house and stuff.
What are your plans to move out? What's that looking like?
Not much. They are talking about, like, my sister came and told me they might make me pay rent to live here. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Just because I'm an adult.
Interested in going to school, or like, what does your future look like?
I've been homeschooled.
Well, yeah. What about like for the future? Like, do you plan on attending university, or just like, what
No,
kind of-
because they say it's not important. Because, like, what Charlie Kirk said and stuff on, you don't need to go to college and stuff like that. Like, my mom says that she can educate me on her own so that I won't be exposed to queer stuff. But, like,
Are you
I
serious?
don't know. Yeah. They don't want me exposed to that stuff.
Wait, like this is like
But-
serious?
Yeah. Like, but, like, they say that it's like their job as a parent and stuff like that. But, like, I've tried to tell my mom that I think I might like girls, but she said I probably just don't, and it's just because I don't really know any boys, and I just need to meet more people, and she said that that will go away. And my dad basically says that stuff's made up, even though, like, I do understand the science behind that stuff, so I know that that's kind of made up. But I think that maybe we shouldn't expose certain people to it and stuff because maybe it will cause confusion.
Okay. I don't even really know where to start. You know, I think I'm good at debating, but this isn't a debate. I mean, I think that this is much more. It's like, let me, I guess here's the way I'd word it. If I was president, if I was in some position of, legislative authority, I would consider the way that your parents have raised you to be child abuse. So point number one, have you ever done any research into cults? Like seriously, I remember when I was in high school reading about some cult where, the leader got maybe 30 people together and socially ostracized them, put them in a room, then they all unalived themselves on the same day to transcend into the next realm. Have you ever heard a story about historical cult in America, global stage?
I've heard basic stories about cults and stuff, like people who don't believe in God that will sacrifice animals and stuff like that by burning them. They'll draw pentagrams and stuff like that. That's what I know about cults.
Yeah.
And they all kind of believe that what they're doing is right.
Well, one foundational similarity between all cults is an attempt to isolate the members of the cult from members that are from people that are not members of the cult. And the reason why they do that is because they know if they were not isolated, then they would probably leave the cult because they'd be able to determine that the cult is insane. And it kind of sounds like that's what your parents have done to you for a very long time. Limiting your access to a lot of the internet, homeschooling you, even suggesting to you that your mother can educate you through what would be synonymous to a college degree, and telling you that, everybody else is crazy, lame, queer, bad, so on and so forth. I think it'd be a really good thing for you to start exploring belief sets that are alternative to those that were imprinted onto you by your parents. And
Okay.
maybe here's a really good example. You told us that your parents think it's wrong to be lesbian, right?
Yes, my mom has kind of, I guess, changed her mind, but every time that I try to convince her that, maybe you're wrong, because I have queer friends that have kind of tried to open my eyes, but every time that I get her there, my dad kind of brings her back and is like, no, it's wrong. So he is kind of like the main enforcer, if that makes sense.
Okay. So, but you don't think that being lesbian is wrong, right?
No, not immediately, no.
No. So, I mean, that's like a very, very like, really, really like unintelligent thing to think. It's really unintelligent to think that being lesbian is wrong. You know, there's no good reason to think that it's wrong to be lesbian, especially if you believe in God. You know, like we know that being lesbian, being gay, our sexual attractions are kind of hard coded into us. I mean, there's like biological underlying predispositions towards like particular sexual orientations. Like for gay men, they have an association in the XQ23 chromosome that straight men don't. They also have like a larger anterior commissure in their neuroanatomy on average compared to straight men. So we know it's kind of like biologically hard coded into us. And if God creates us, if God creates our biology, then that means that God also creates our sexual orientations. And because you believe in God and you think he's perfect, that means that you think that God perfectly created your sexual orientation. So how could anybody argue otherwise? You know what I mean? And if your mom and your dad are confused on that, you know, it's also likely that they're confused on many other things too, right? I think that kind of opens the door to internal questions that you may have surrounding, you know, are they right when they tell me that these traditional values are perfect? Are they right when they tell me that, you know, institutional education is, you know, deceitful and of the devil? Are they right when they tell me that, you know, I need to be educated by them too, even though they're not accredited and obviously believe in a lot of things that are false? And maybe that's like a good opportunity to start exploring like other train of thought. I mean, I really hope that you're not like messing with me. You're not trolling.
Yeah. Now that you say that, I maybe I should have mentioned my dad is atheist, but like he wants me to be Christian, like my mom, for some reason. I've tried asking him about it, and he said that it's basically just because Christians tend to behave more. They don't tend to act out more. They don't tend to fall into any of this propaganda online.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna leave you this. I think it'd be very beneficial for you to get out of that house. Right? Which is like a scary thought to an 18-year-old. I remember being 18 and well, actually I left my parents' house when I was 17. I was forced to. When I graduated high school, I was 17, and the day after I graduated high school, my dad turned around and sold the house and moved. So I actually I was forcefully kind of kicked out there and left couch surfing for that summer. And you know, that was a terrifying experience, right? You know, being 17, being 18, you don't really have a good idea of what your future looks like. You obviously, it's really hard to like make enough money to, you know, keep a roof over your head, pay the utilities, buy food, so on and so forth. And
that's what one of my friends said.
Yeah, there's been like a level of dependence that you've had, you know, so far in your life to depend on like your parents for providing these things. And it's kind of hard to start depending on yourself. But I'm just going to be honest, you know, if like I was in your shoes, I would like really start thinking about like viable ways forward to ultimately forego that dependence so you could reclaim your independence and start developing your own life, kind of a little bit of away from them. But obviously that's not going to be, you know, like a flip of a switch. That's not going to be something that happens overnight. And it's, you know, probably going to take a while. But if I was in your shoes, I would start developing and gearing my mindset around achieving that goal.
Thank you. Like, I've tried looking at a car because my friend said that was a more viable option because it's cheaper and I could convert that to like a little space if I needed just to get out of my house sometimes. And I showed that car to my dad, and then the next day, like, I couldn't find it. Like, my account just wasn't working on Cars Gurus. So I don't really know what was happening. I thought maybe he did something, but maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's like, keep in mind, this is all my perspective. You know, living in your car, that's like an immediate way to get out of the house. You know, like if you're in danger and that's viable, you know, it's there. That's an option. But like simultaneously, you know, it's also maybe you probably have a higher quality of life if you didn't like move into a car, but, you know, rather, you know, started like focusing on other viable potential futures of finding a way to generate, you know, a large enough income to live in a place of your own. And honestly, for most Americans in this economy, that would include living with a couple roommates, honestly, you know?
Okay.
Right? So maybe if you have any
Yeah.
other friends, you have any other friends that are also, you know, like your same age, looking to kind of move on to the next stage of life, you know, looking to live with a couple roommates, that's always a viable option. You know, college is there too, but I mean, that's also the incurring of debt, but you know, that's college is a really good option if, you know, you want to work on a degree that has, you know, like higher income potentialities future in life, because although you'd be accruing the debt by going to college now over the life expectancy of your own, you would kind of make that money back because you'd have higher wages on average. Like college is like a really good
Yeah.
stepping stone that helps people move out, and it really helped me. You know, I wasn't really like ready for all like total and full independence, like what I have right now, being thrown at me all at once when I was like 17 and 18, and like freshman year, senior, sophomore year of college, being able to, you know, live in a dorm, get to meet people. It's a really good opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, please do. Well, yeah, you have a good rest of your day, and
You too.
definitely start directing your mindset around that. I promise it'll make your life about 1,000,000,000 times better.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Best of luck. Seriously, best of luck. Best of luck. All right, we're gonna go to move on to the next guest. What the fuck does this person want? What the hell do you want? Why are you back?
It's me again.
Yeah, why are you back?
Because actually, my spouse, I want to see what you think about this. My spouse would also like to come up here. He is actually a Democrat and voted for Kamala.
Yeah, sure, put him on.
He's working on it. He's never been on TikTok, so I'd like for him to join.
Oh, are you with him right now?
No, we're not. We're not in the same house right now. He's in Jacksonville. But
Okay, so where is he in the queue?
he is Big Buff Boy, I think.
That's his name, Big Buff Boy. I mean, I'll bring him up here for a second. Let's do this. No, I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's do it.
It'd be a crazy mix there.
So
I might get tag teamed.
Is he told you that he's in the guest request?
I really am open minded about it. I love him very much.
Well, this is
no matter even if he likes Kamala or not. He's a great person.
The more I think about what I could do with this, the more I
know you're probably
am
going to ruin our
excited.
relationship, but we're too strong.
Okay. So how does he know how to join the guest request?
I sent him your live. Let me try to send it again. And where are we?
Okay, YouTube chat, stop it. Okay, for the people over on YouTube, you know what you're doing. You need to stop it. You know exactly what you're doing. Somebody ban ZB22. Get them out of here. Okay, Messiah Wilmer, get them out of here. Ban them too. Okay, anyway, so we're waiting on Big Buff Boy, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give this like another 30 seconds. There. Well, while you're trying to work at getting him up here, maybe I could just thank a couple people in the meantime.
Okay.
Real quick, thank you so much for the $5. T, I absolutely agree. Zombie, thank you for the $5. Rapunzel, thank you for the $10. Who says, "Wow, I'm 17 and my parents give me lots of freedom, especially with my own body. I feel bad for this girl." Yeah. Megan, thank you for the $2. Yeah, that was a sad story. Megan says, "So beautiful watching you educate that woman. Keep doing what you do." Well, I appreciate you for the love, Megan. Thank you for being here. Nathan, thank you for the $10. Who says you should get as many followers as possible to get Truth Social to combat misinformation. I think that Truth Social is just a little bit too gone. Let's see. Caitlin, thank you for the $2. Kiana, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you so much for the love, Kiana. Christina with the $5 and Candace with the 2. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen, and over on YouTube, it's in the pinned comment. Ooh, I'd also like to thank Tony. Thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, bro. Thank you, Tony. Tony with the $20. Thank you so much. Says, "Thank you for letting us listen to this young woman. She voted because of her family, and we gave her ways to get out of it because that is what youngins do. We adults failed you." Yeah, I mean, her parents are terrible. I want to say that freely. I do really feel bad for her. Thank you for the $20 there, Tony. Show some love to Tony. As well as Joe, thank you for the $10, who says, "Please read this on live. Thank you for showing your love to that young gay girl being oppressed." As a gay man who grew up in a very religious family, that hurt me so much. What she said was happening to her. Your support and love made my heart warm. Well, Tony, sorry, not Tony, Joe. I appreciate you for sharing that with us, and thank you for being here. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Okay, we're still looking for her husband. I'm gonna go ahead and give this maybe a little bit.
Okay, no, he's in here. I just don't know how you find him. He's never used TikTok.
Does he know how to join the guest requests?
And he's never used TikTok.
Okay.
And no, I don't think that he does. I don't mean, you don't have a request box above my name.
He doesn't have a request box?
I don't have one above well, I mean, of course I don't have a request button because I'm already in here.
Okay, I'm looking for him. Yo, big beautiful whatever. What's his name? Big Buff Bill, something like that. Okay, everybody stop commenting in the comments, and then Big Buff Bill drop a comment. Okay, just real quick. Everybody that's not Big Buff Bill boy, whatever the fuck, stop commenting. And now Big Buff Bill boy, whatever the fuck, start commenting. Start spamming that comment section. You guys realize that the stop commenting is a comment, right? Okay. All right. It doesn't look like.
No.
Oh, I think I found him.
Click down at the bottom.
I found him. I sent him an invitation. I found him.
Cool.
I found him. Accept that invitation, Big Buff boy. Accept that invitation. We're gonna get him up here. Okay, everybody is tagging. Okay, wait. So that one was Big Buff boy with like 3 Fs. I don't know if that's really him. Everybody else is saying that they see them. Okay, Big Buff boy, hit that request button on the top on top of your wife's head. That should put you in the queue. I'm gonna give this one last opportunity because apparently everybody watching on TikTok. Apparently everybody watching on TikTok right now sees him in the comment section, literally except for me. Unreal.
They're already a big fan.
By the way, Parker, I saw that you're watching. Parker, if you want to come up here, if you want to come up here, please do. I could.
Oh no, not Parker.
Oh, found him. Found him. Found him.
Oh, he's here. Hi, honey.
Have I ever put all a boo boo in my pussy?
This is your husband?
What is that? Who is this?
This is your husband puts a labubu in his where?
I think somebody just played a prank.
Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm sorry. I was just secretly really hoping someone would do that. I was just
Here, let me show you. This is his. This is going to be his name.
I was really hoping someone would do that, and they executed it perfectly. You know, whoever did that. Thank you. I'm literally crying.
There's 4 F's in it.
Okay. Okay. Dude, tell him to join the guest request. Oh my god. Okay.
He said he's commenting.
Okay, tell him to just spam comment.
He can hear us.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that's true. What specifically is he commenting?
Well, I mean, you know, with the freaking 3,000 people you've got in here commenting, shut up, please.
Okay.
Maybe that was rude, but.
All right, check this out real quick. Okay, tell him. Okay, so for the husband, go ahead and let me know if you could follow these instructions. I'm gonna go ahead and show you this phone screen. Hopefully, this is what your phone screen looks like. Over your wife's head right here, there should be a button that says request. If you hit that request button, I guess it doesn't do anything when you hit the request button. That's weird. Okay, so down here to the right of the comment section, there should be a little multi-guest button. It has the outline of a blue person and a pink person. If you click that button and then you hit request, it will put you in the guest request and then I'll be able to pull you up. But it actually looks like the queue's full. Perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm very thankful for you all. I'm very thankful for you all. It's just, wow. I don't know if we're going to be, I don't know if we're going to be able to get
You're so evil.
No, man, we just, yeah, dude, stream's too packed, dude. We got too many people in here, bro. Oh, fuck, I found him. Based. Invitation sent. He just has to hit accept. I sent him the invitation. He just has to hit accept.
Yeah, this is the first time he's doing.
I found him.
He's doing TikTok.
I found him. I sent him the invitation.
It.
He just has to accept it. Push accept. That's all you need to do.
Maybe I need to be with him when he does this.
I just sent him another one. Come
on.
And you said it's Big Buff Guy with 4 Fs, right? Oh, come on. Come on. I've put too much time into this. Come on. I put way too much time into this. We're going to move on soon. If he can't get this figured out. Come on. I put way too much time into this. Okay. All he has to do. Oh, there he goes. Do we get him? I think we got him.
We do.
Okay.
We do.
Now he just has to hit like accept again. He has to hit the go. Oh, hello.
All right. Hello. How you doing?
Is this your husband? Or is this a random?
That'd be him.
Is this a random stranger?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a.
It says it's the random stranger
this
in
big
my life.
buff guy. Gosh, I messed that up. Sorry, I'm not good at TikTok stuff. Never done it before.
No, dude, you're good. I'm actually. So this is great. So you're a Democrat.
Not really, but I'll go with that.
Well, who did you vote for?
Just recently or over time?
So in the last presidential election.
The last presidential election, yes, I voted for Biden.
Okay.
Actually, Kamala.
Okay,
Kamala.
so you voted
Yeah.
for Kamala Harris, and of course you know that your wife didn't. She voted for Trump.
Correct. Yeah, we don't have correct views on that, or same views on that. Yeah, you're right.
Right. Well, so the reason why, I also antsy in getting this together is because your wife isn't just a Trump supporter. She is a part of the MAGA cult. Okay? Right? And I guess I wanted to talk to you about this. Yeah, really. So let me tell you a conversation I was having with your wife earlier. And I want to get your input. I want to get your take. So I asked your wife, by the way, do you guys want to share your names? So I'm not just going husband and wife, we could address you guys.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. That would be kind of an inappropriate thing to do on here.
Okay. I mean, you don't got to share. I don't think
I'll go ahead and say I'm Cackle.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
Okay. Well, listen, so you don't have to share your name. I don't think it would be inappropriate for you to do so, but if you just don't want to do so, that's fine. But anyways, okay, we'll just stick with husband and wife. That's fine. That's everyone can follow that. Everyone can follow husband and wife. Okay. So anyways, talking to your wife earlier. Okay. And I asked her, would any reasonable American stop supporting Trump as president if he had called for the death or the execution of Democrats? What do you think she responded to that by saying?
Huh. Interesting. I think she would be against that. I think she would be against.
She'd be against that. Yeah. Well, guess what? Surprise! Congratulations. She was. She said, yeah, Dean, any reasonable American would stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of some Democrats. Okay. And then I followed that up by asking her, so would you stop supporting Trump as president if he, without any good reason, called for the execution of Democrats? And ultimately, I got her to agree to that. That's fair. But then guess what? Okay, I proved to her that Trump called for the execution of some Democrats. He did this on Truth Social a week ago, and she didn't budge. So my question to you is, how do you feel about your wife's lack of a spine and glowing hypocrisy? Because in one breath,
I
she's
don't
able
like
to make...
what you just said. I don't like what you just said.
Dude, I get it. You're her husband.
It's a slippery slope when you're talking about things like that, though.
So
this is a hard one for me because it's totally true. She doesn't have a spine, total hypocrite, right? But I understand you're her husband. You're gonna get pissed off with some dude saying your wife is a total.
Personal attacks. Let's try to keep it about politics.
Anyways, how do you feel about her saying that? How do you feel about her contradicting herself?
I don't see that she contradicted anything.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So the contradiction is
Now,
she said that she would stop supporting Trump as president if I could prove that he called for the execution of Democrats. I then proved that he called for the execution of Democrats, and she did not stop supporting Trump as president.
all right. So here's where I am. I am somebody who always looks for proof. Um, I am not a Democrat or Republican. I am somebody who looks for proof. I try to find faults in everything. Uh, Devil's advocate, in a sense. So I would like to see proof on this.
You know what? Actually, okay, perfect. Okay, can you guys agree as a couple? Can you guys agree as a couple, husband and wife, reasonable, sensible people, that you shouldn't support Trump as president if he called for the execution of Democrats? Husband, what's your response? Oh, you lagged there. Just repeat whatever your response was.
Do you think that he actually called for true?
Lagging.
Oh, your husband's lagging. This is bad. This is.
I am on my back porch, so I am going to be lagging.
Okay, you're not lagging now. So, husband, would any reasonable American stop
go back inside?
Oh, I got a good game plan. Okay, the game plan is developed. Chat, listen, the game plan for how this is going to go is developed in my head. You guys are about to see something crazy. Oh, this is going to be nuts. Oh, this is so good. This is so good.
Oh my God, he's going to try to end this with a divorce.
Continue to spam the popcorn emojis. Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Okay, great. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just jumping with joy. I'm more jolly than fucking Santa Claus right now. This is going to be great. Husband, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm actually very interested in this because.
Perfect. Okay, here's my question.
Now my signal's good. I'm here.
Here's my question specifically to you and only to you. Would any reasonable American stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of some Democrats?
Was it put into an executive order?
One second.
It's not an executive order, though.
I think. Here, stop. Say your question again.
Of course, I got you. Would any reasonable person, stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the actual execution via the means of hanging of some Democrats with no good reason?
I would hope so. Yes. I would really hope so.
Okay. Got it. So yes, any
I
reasonable
really
American
would.
should. So in other words, right?
That's
any person that watched Donald Trump call for the execution of his political opponents baselessly, and then just still continue to defend him would be unreasonable.
Let me go ahead and come out over with this. It is very easy to take people's statements and pick little bits out of them to make things look like something is worse than they are.
Okay.
I'm much older than you. All right, I'll watch this.
Let's just look at this together. You need to know Donald Trump posted
Is this you?
On Truth.
It looks like the same hair.
Yeah, this is the only reason why.
Pretty sure it's you.
The only reason why this video, the only reason why the video is relevant is because I have screenshots of Truth Social posts. Just let's watch together.
All right.
Social.
All right, we'll go with
to
this.
a post published by the Washington Examiner titled "Democratic Veterans in Congress Urge Service Members to Refuse Unspecified Unlawful Orders" by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is seditious behavior, punishable by death." And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, "Hang them, George Washington would." This is the most Make it agree. That's him calling you're not a big Trump guy yourself. You could agree.
We'll go with this. It's very easy to take these comments or posts out of how do I say it? Out of context. I don't like Trump. Just so you know, I'm not defending
he
him.
hates Trump.
However, I do understand that it's very easy to take little bits and pieces out of things that people say to make them look much worse than they mean. For example,
Could you demonstrate
when I
how
was
that's
a
something I'm
kid,
doing with him
obviously,
calling for the execution of Democrats?
did he actually say that specifically?
Yeah, he said that what they did was punishable by death.
Specifically.
Yeah. So what he
specifically.
So what he did is
no.
he
Did he specifically say?
He specifically said.
Did he specifically say? Did he specifically say? Let's go with the execution of Democrats.
Yeah,
That's
so
what you are saying.
What you just I could explain this to you. So what you just specifically saw him say was what they did is punishable by death, and then he also specifically reposted one of his followers' comments that said, and I quote, "hang them."
All right. So that's a very vague statement.
I don't think that's vague. Come
Right
on.
now,
It wasn't
you are
given by him.
what
That's
you are
disingenuous.
doing.
That's so
what you are
disingenuous.
doing is what's called a leading argument. Right now, you are trying to lead people to believe that people think they said that. They didn't. I am asking you for proof that they said, let's
president
execute
of the-
Democrats.
Boom. Republicans can't. Look at this dystopian thing I've. Okay. This is seditious behavior. First, I want you to read this one out loud.
So it's very easy to take bits and pieces of what people say.
Just completely, just please read this out loud.
Seditious behavior punishable by death.
And then read this one out loud.
Seditious behavior. This is seditious behavior.
It looks like we just got to let
punishable
it play.
by death.
And then he now read this one out loud.
Hang them, George Washington Wood. Okay. So
we
how
can-
are those two comments here? Wait a second. How are those two posts connected? And what do they mean as far as hang the Democrats or wait? How are those connected?
Okay, so they're connected.
Put those together,
Perfect.
please.
Perfect. So this is how they're connected.
Put those together.
On Truth Social, okay, the Washington Examiner posted an article titled, let's just
That
go
their
to the
words
title. They posted an article titled, Democratic Veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders. Okay, Donald Trump then
All
responded
right, I'm
to
reading
that.
this.
Okay, and he said, this is really bad, dangerous to our country. Okay, their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up. President Donald J. Trump. Okay, and then less than 30 minutes after he posted this tweet saying that the Democrats are traitors, lock them up, this is seditious behavior, he then posted the
This is
second one that you
seditious
saw where he said that this is seditious behavior punishable by death. And then he reposted the
quote
third
unquote.
one that you saw where he's like, hang them.
Okay, so I read all your previous comments, everything that you just posted. So what they were talking about specifically in that was veterans in Congress.
Democratic.
Go ahead and post it again so everybody can see that.
So
No,
Democratic
the
veterans.
Democrats was not mentioned in this.
Unlawful orders.
Dude,
Do it again.
Washington exam.
Democratic.
Democrats and veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful offers. Okay. All right. So let's go on this comment. What do you want to know about that?
We agree that Donald Trump called for the execution of these Democrats.
No, we don't.
Okay, you're just as
I
crazy
do
as your
not like
wife.
Donald Trump.
Both of you are batshit insane.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm asking you for proof. I am legitimately asking you for proof.
Just gave it to you.
And you have not provided it. All you're doing is putting up random links, and I'm asking to read them, and I am trying to debate you on them.
But we just read them all. Donald Trump said this is seditious behavior punishable by death. They should be hung.
I just asked you to show that, and you haven't.
Washington
When
Post
did-
is what's showing
Here.
that it was hung. They're asking
No.
for people to be
wait,
hung.
Here, stop. When did Donald Trump say that?
The 21st?
When did Donald Trump say to do this?
The 21st at like 5 p.m. Eastern. I
Post
think.
it. Post it.
Yeah.
Post it.
Yeah, you posted this on the 21st.
You keep putting up things. You keep putting up posts on Truth Media, all of the other things.
Right.
When did he actually say that?
He actually said it on Truth Social like a week ago.
When did he say it?
I keep on telling you. I think it was like the 21st at like 5 p.m.
Okay, where is your proof?
The screenshots of his posts on Truth Social I just showed you?
Show it again,
Brother.
please. I will
The
read
president,
it.
Dude, are we? I can't.
That is.
And that there were. This is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up, President DJT. This is seditious behavior punishable by death. Hang them, George Washington Wood.
P78.
It's interesting.
It was somebody different.
There's absolutely no proof there. There's none. There's no proof.
What? But that was
substantiate your view.
The proof is the fact that those are screenshots of what he posted on his account.
What does it say?
I just read it.
Does it say Democrats? Does it say anything like
Where
that?
the president, dude,
You need to know. Donald Trump posted this on
What?
Truth.
Yeah, Democratic veterans in Congress urged service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders. Yeah,
That's from the Washington Examiner. That is not from Donald Trump.
which is the article that he
unlawful orders.
quote tweeted
This is
and
seditious
responded
by
to
unlawful
in this
orders
post.
by
He responded to
Interesting.
that. See the Washington Examiner down there? That's what he responded to.
Democratic veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders.
Yeah, that's what he quote tweeted.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
Do you see it on your
his
screen now? That's what he
response-
responded to?
Yes, I am reading this. I get this. So, this is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Sedition behavior, seditious. Obviously, it goes off the side of the screen. Behavior from traitors, lock them up.
their
That
words
it
cannot
says
be allowed-
nothing. It says nothing towards Democrat. It says, I do not support Trump. I don't like him.
I'm kicking them both. You guys are both crazy. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you idiots. Like, I'm sorry. I like... Everyone can find a partner. Everyone can find somebody just like them that they love full-heartedly. And let me tell you, those two, they found their person. They were made for one another. They were made for one another. Shit. Maybe God does exist. He's out here making perfect matches. Well, I mean, that's more of like match in hell. So maybe Satan exists. Maybe Satan exists. God. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be in America to Doll. But before we do, I got to ask this. You were in the comment section spamming I got owned. Do you have 5 brain cells?
Yeah, he's a supporter of Kamala, just like you, buddy.
You're a really dumb one.
I think your party's the dumb one. If you just called your own party the dumb one, the one that voted for Kamala, you just called them dumb and kicked your own kind.
So are you expecting me to think that all 77 million people that voted for Kamala Harris in the election are just intellectual titans? Obviously not. Okay, I don't know what. Yeah, and he left. I don't know what drove that guy to vote for Kamala Harris. Okay, no clue why he voted for Kamala Harris. Do I believe that he did? Sure, he'd have no reason to lie about that. But what the hell made him vote for Kamala? No idea. No clue. What's up? Do you support Trump?
I was watching. No, I do not. I was watching your stream.
You take care, man. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters. You know, I want to say something. Hey, I would have preferred.
Hi, sexy.
Okay, don't call me that. Stop. I was just gonna say that I would have preferred if you were the real husband. Okay, I just wanted to tell you.
You
that.
would prefer.
I would prefer if you were the real. I really didn't like that guy. Okay, I would prefer the whole putting the little boo boo in the you know where over the. Where did he say they're Democrats? Where did he say they're Democrats? Oh my goodness gracious. Moving on to the next guest. That person's really fucking weird too, though. I'm not going to lie. Just a little bit less weird. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. I got a couple people to thank here. Leah, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Who says husband was definitely a Trumper. They try to get people
Dean
to
didn't
believe
like
Democrats.
it when the husband, he was Democrat, and he didn't agree with what Dean was saying.
Dean couldn't do it.
Does he know that
Because
he's on my
his
live
wife
stream?
Trump's so dumb.
Hey, Blue Man, you're on the live.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
You got owned, man. Your own party owns you. How do you love that?
How did he own me?
like that? Well, he told you basically show the proof, and you didn't show any proof that he actually was talking about Democrats because you substantiated that claim, and just
Okay.
because it
Do you-
was
do you-
posted
I have
doesn't
a
mean he
question.
said that.
Do you know what a quote? Do you know what a quote tweet is?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, well maybe I forgot that not everybody knows what a quote tweet is. So a quote tweet is when you respond to another post. So when Donald Trump was saying this is seditious behavior, this shouldn't be allowed, their traitors lock them up, he was specifically responding to the post made by the Washington Examiner titled Democratic Lawmakers in Congress urge members of our military to disregard unspecified unlawful orders by Trump. And then the article published by the Washington Examiner was just like 3 lines of text about a video made by, like, once again, 7 Democrats in Congress saying that if Trump gives you an unlawful order, you don't have to follow it. So hopefully I cleared up how I didn't get owned and he was just delusional.
No, not really. I still disagree. I agree with what he was saying.
How? How so? How am I wrong? Don't know the.
He didn't speak it out of his mouth.
I don't know
He
what
just
the camera's doing.
retweeted something.
Why are the cameras going crazy? I don't know. Continue to speak.
I said he didn't speak it out of his mouth. You can't
Yeah,
get.
he typed
his-
it. He typed it on the social media. It's not any different. It's still
No, you
communication
said he
from the president.
retweeted it. He didn't
No, it-
retype anything.
Yes, he did. It was a quote tweet, is what I said. So it's a retweet plus a response. So he retweeted, right, the Washington Examiner article by responding to it with the statement that this is seditious behavior, they're traitors, then went on to say punishable by death, then went on to repost another thing that said hang them.
Yeah, and you guys are going crazy. See how he made you guys go crazy within your own mind because you guys can't take it because it's not true.
Okay, well, the only thing that wasn't true is what he tried to argue, right? Because I just showed how it wasn't true, right? Do you have a response?
Not really, because a lot of the things you do are just you, the way you interpret. I can interpret anything anyway.
Well, you definitely can't interpret this to be anything but Donald Trump responding to these Democrats in Congress. I mean, like, even...
Well, should I even trust you? You're a reptilian. And that lady said that, right?
Well, you're not trusting me. You're trusting the screenshots of his Truth Social posts. Idiot. Use your
I said
brain.
you're a reptilian. You're a reptilian.
Use your
Should
brain
I even
next time.
trust you? You're a reptilian. I'm
use
way
it-
smarter
use your
than you,
brain.
Dean. You wish. You wish.
You just got owned. Yeah, the guy that's way smarter than me just got owned. Embarrassing for you.
Nope. I'm smart in my own degree. That you picked a degree that you basically got to be on TikTok, right? Be political science. If somebody was in political science and they could own you,
Leah,
they'd-
thank you for the
they'd just-
$20 over on Venmo, who says husband was definitely a Trumper. They try to get people to believe Democrats were okay with Trump posts. Yeah. Thank you for the $20, Leah. Let's get 200 Leah W's down below in that chat. As well as Rami. Thank you for the $25 over on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love, Rami. That is ROMI. Seriously, thank you so much for the $25. Who says you can't make this shit up. No, you fucking can't. They were crazy, dude. Oh my God. Thank you for the $25, Rami. Amanda, thank you for the $5. Lina God, thank you for the 5. Claire with a 5 and Brooke with a 10. Appreciate you guys so much. Seriously, Leah and Rami, I appreciate you both for the 20 and the $25. You guys are absolutely awesome. And then Alma, thank you for the $4 on PayPal, saying they're insane. Catherine, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal, saying they're insane. Timothy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, saying that they're insane. And oh my God, Kathy, thank you for the $100 on PayPal. Kathy, that is crazy. Let's get 1,000 Kathy W's down below in that comment section. I genuinely really appreciate you so much for your love and your kindness. I do not deserve that much money. Like $100, that's fucking insane. Kathy with 100 big ones says, because I can and because I love you, Kathy. You know I love you too. You are always hanging out with us. I freaking love you, Kathy. Show some love to Kathy down below in that comment section. And then Keely, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. That is Kiely. Keely did not attach a message to the love, just sent the $25. Keely, I think that you're fucking awesome. So show some love to Keely down below. As well, show some love to Justin for the $50 super chat on YouTube. What the fuck is going on right now? Justin with a $50 super chat on YouTube didn't attach a message. Once again, just sent the love. Know that I really appreciate you, Justin. And Tony, thank you for the $50 on YouTube super chat too. Tony with the $50 on super chat says, MAGA built a Hangsman platform for Trump to hang Mike Pence on J6. Just saying. Oh yeah, don't worry, I didn't forget about that. That's also insane. Tony, thank you for the $50. Justin, thank you for the $50. And Kathy, thank you for the $100. As well as AF, Faye, sorry, thank you for the $20 on YouTube Super Chat as well, who says, yay, I caught a live at work. Thank you for your for willingly sacrificing your mental load to argue with stupid. Well, I appreciate you for being here, Faye. I hope that you had a good shift. Show some up to all of our donors down below, as well as Tony. I appreciate you for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. You're awesome. Blue Man, good boy. Thank you for waiting for me to finish thanking my donors. That's very kind of you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So you support Trump. Do we just want to forget the fact that you just got absolutely destroyed on that last argument, or do you want to move on to
really.
why you support Trump?
Not really. I don't see I got destroyed on it.
Oh, because I demonstrated with certainty that I was responding to Democrats in Congress.
You guys just can't take it because basically
you can't take it. The evidence that he was the evidence.
You should say thank you to Trump, or you wouldn't have a job right now, right?
Oh, okay. So then, if I wouldn't have a job unless Trump was president, then why was I doing the same thing before Trump was president? Idiot.
I'm saying, who would you have to argue with? Because Trump would be out of the White House, right?
So who did I have to argue with before I was even debating politics as a whole? Idiot.
I'm just saying nobody would be coming on to talk with you, so you should say thank you, Trump.
I actually think that you were one of the people that came on to talk to me when I was running other topics unrelated to Trump. What a terrible point for you to make. You think I don't remember you? You've been here for years.
Oh, you remember me. Good job.
Yeah, nothing you can say back to that.
Good job, Dean.
You've been
I
here
love
for
you.
years. You've been here for years. I used to debate you on debate topics before I even started talking about Trump or American politics. You know that I was running these debate lives and pulling in and pulling in. I've debated you on why you think being gay is wrong.
No, I never debated that.
Oh, okay. So which one was it? You don't think trans women are women? Was that it?
No, I didn't debate that.
Okay. You think that men are better at leading than women?
No, I talked about Trump, not anything else.
No, you're lying. I remember you were here before you even started debating about Trump. You've been here for years.
Okay, then if that's true, show the proof.
No proof exists. I didn't record my VODs on YouTube.
Oh, man. Well, it's got to be true because you said it's true, right?
Precisely.
See? Yeah, so obviously don't
can you
have
dispute
proof.
my argument?
Just like your proof kind of sucks
No.
with the tweet.
The proof would be my word of mouth.
I don't trust your word of mouth.
Oh, why is that?
Because you speak not truth sometimes.
Okay, can you give me an example of that?
When you say that abortion is not murder.
Okay, so you'd argue that it is murder, but you don't have a defensible position.
It is. It's murder.
Okay, so then what's the defensible position?
So are you okay with if you was drunk and you hit a woman who was pregnant, would you go to jail for killing one life or 2 lives?
Okay, so if somebody killed a pregnant woman, they should go to jail for double homicide, and that's completely consistent with the pro-choice view.
And what if the baby was only let's say 1 week old?
Wait, I actually reject
1 week old baby.
One moment before we move on. I think that a pro-choicer that does not think that abortion is murder can completely coherently believe that if somebody murders a pregnant mother, that they should go to jail for double homicide. Would you like to know why?
Go ahead, tell me.
Because murder is defined as the unjust termination of a human life. The reason why I think that it's justified in the context of abortion isn't only because I deem the fetus to be an invaluable life form, but also because it is reliant on domicile inside of the woman's uterus and bodily resources in order to live. So it is the fact that the fetus is an invaluable life form and the fact that the woman consents to said fetus being removed from her uterus that makes it just. Okay. However, when we're referencing some unconsensual third party walking up to the pregnant woman, killing her and the fetus inside of her uterus, it would be unjust for that unconsenting third party to kill the fetus since they do not have the consent of the pregnant woman. And for that reason, technically would be constituted as murder, meaning it is completely coherent to hold on to a view in which is pro-choice and which does not think abortion is wrong, and which does not think abortion is murder, while still believing that it would be a double homicide for a non-consenting third party to murder the fetus inside of the uterus.
You're crazy. So you're telling me that if somebody was just walking on the street and you say you just justified and you killed that person versus, hey, that wasn't justified and they killed the person, one's murder and one's not murder?
Well, so it would be murder in the scenario where there's not consent of the pregnant woman, and then it wouldn't be murder in the scenario in context of the fetus.
No, I'm talking about somebody walking down
the
the street. I'm talking about somebody walking down the street, a person, an adult person. You're saying something's justified versus unjustified. So if someone says, hey, that's justified and that's not justified back in the day, it's okay to do that?
I don't even know what question you're asking me.
Okay, so back in the day when they justified certain, let's just say, murders or crimes or any crimes, a hanging, okay, they would say it would be justified versus if somebody was unjustifiably hanged.
So we're talking about being my moral prescriptions. So the question would be, would I think it's justified? But I still don't see how it connects to the point.
Well, you're saying I justify if it's not justified.
Yeah,
then
according
it's
to me.
Not
right, according to me and my moral prescriptions.
if it's justified, you're saying it's murder. If not,
Oh no, if it's unjust, it's murder. If it is
that's
just,
what I meant.
it's not murder.
I misspoke. But basically, how can you see it that way? That makes zero sense. One way it is, and one way it's not. It's either that or not. It's white or black, man. It's not just you can't be gray.
So that is
That's
a
crazy.
So that is a white or black view because it's either just or unjust. It's either white or black. It's either 0 or 1.
No, you've got a gray zone. So you're saying one way it's murder and one way it's not. So let's say
exactly. You just said one way it's murder, one way it's not.
Okay, I got it.
Wait, 1 second. How's that gray?
To me, it's gray because it's either
what's
is
gray
murder
about
or
that?
it's not murder.
Exactly. It's either just or it's not just.
No, that's your definition.
So you're asking.
Okay, so
you're
let me
saying
ask you
it's
another
up to me,
question.
like,
Let
my
me-
moral interpretation.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's say the lady was going to
guest
get an
is
abortion
lost.
and she was in her car. Let me ask you a question. She was going to get an abortion. She was in a car and she had a wreck and a drunk driver hit her and killed both the mother and the child. In that scenario, what would you say?
Yes, still double homicide because she didn't consent to the drunk driver killing.
But she
the
was
fetus. She consented.
she was justified to. You're saying she was justified to
I'll
go
explain.
get an abortion.
I'll explain.
Okay, go ahead.
It's still double homicide because she didn't consent to the drunk driver killing the fetus. She consented to the doctor at Planned Parenthood to kill the fetus. Not to mention that consent is active and ongoing, meaning that even if consent was prior for the doctor at Planned Parenthood, was present prior to the doctor at Planned Parenthood doing that abortion on her, like while she was driving to the clinic, if it wasn't, if it wasn't existent, if that consent wasn't present during the procedure, it still would have been murder. Right? Like a good way to explain this is if I'm like driving to my girlfriend's house to have consensual sex with her, and I'm like consenting to the sex I'm gonna have in the future with her, right? But then on the way, some random dude T-bones my car, pulls me out of the car, and gives me an unconsensual BJ. Oh, was that rape? Obviously that's fucking rape, bro! I didn't consent to the random dude pulling me out of my car, pulling down my pants and blowing on my knob, okay? That's something I consented to doing with my girlfriend in the future when I was at her house. So if you're going to sit here and argue that because the woman preemptively consented to the future abortion that she would have had if she wasn't T-boned by this drunk driver, by the doctor at the Planned Parenthood, would you thereby argue that if I'm driving to my girlfriend's house to have consensual sex and some dude stops me on the way and grapes me, that it wasn't actually grape? Because I consented to have sex with somebody else in the future, therefore that means I consented to have sex with that random person right then and there? Oh, wait, that doesn't make any sense. So therefore your argument that because a hypothetical woman consented to getting an abortion in the future by a doctor at a Planned Parenthood, this doesn't imply that she also consented to getting an abortion forced on her by a drunk driver T-boning her and killing the fetus in her uterus. Go ahead and unmute. Turn back on the mic. That's fine.
Yeah, that's just crazy to me what you just said. You're
Right, it was a refutation of your logic.
Deranging stuff. No, you're completely deranging stuff. So
Then
maybe
also,
we don't see eye to eye. We just don't see eye to eye on
then
that.
also, like,
I see
consent
it
is like
as murder.
consent is like also like hyper context specific, right? So like the woman is consenting to getting the abortion practice in like a safe and clean environment by a medical health professional. Okay, if it's not a medical health professional, if it's not a safe and clean environment, then consent would be absent. This is like saying that because I consent to sex with my girlfriend, in virtue of that fact, I'm consenting to engaging in sex with any woman. No, I'm only consenting to engaging in sex with my girlfriend, just like that woman is only consenting to getting an abortion done by said medical health professional in a clean and safe environment.
Again, that's your take. I still see it as murder either way. So
Well, we're not debating if abortion is murder or not. We're debating the last point that you made surrounding an abortion being homicide or not homicide when a pregnant woman is on her way to the Planned Parenthood getting T-boned by a drunk driver is a valid argument to make or not.
it's the same thing what I just said. It's murder either way you look at it.
So I understand that you think that it's murder in those scenarios. However, that's not the point that you made that I was disputing with my counter argument.
I understand what you're saying. You're saying justified or unjustified. I'm saying it's not either
point.
way. It's just murder. So we're done.
How do you define murder?
How do I define murder?
Yeah, don't use the word unjustified, by the way.
Taking somebody's life.
So self-defense is murder? So self-defense is wrong?
Self-defense could be murder, yes.
Okay, so self-defense is wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong, but it can be considered murder.
So murder is not always wrong?
Depends.
Okay, well, if it depends, that means that it's not always wrong. So then it would be case closed. Abortion could be murder and possibly not wrong.
Yeah, I still don't believe it because the baby is innocent. What does the baby have in it other than, hey, go ahead and kill me. I don't want to live. Did you know there's a spark of light when those two cells fuse together? Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, for sure. It's zinc.
Yeah, and so
you're talking about a scientific experiment done where doctors and scientists, they wanted to know when the moment of conception takes place. So they coated a sperm cell with zinc, and then they coated an egg with zinc. And when it interacts with one another, it like sparks like a very small amount of light. Zinc or magnesium, one of the two. I don't know. Matt knows it. I'm not clear on the specifics.
It's zinc.
A zinc?
So.
Okay. So anyways, they coated the sperm and the egg with zinc. So then the moment they touched, it would artificially produce like a small bit of light. Not to like prove that God exists, like you're trying to use it to, but rather just to like demonstrate when exactly the precise moment of conception takes place. So yeah, that's explainable because it was an artificial addendum to a sperm cell and an egg cell in order to attempt to like prove to scientists when the exact moment of conception takes place. It's not like a spark from God. It was a man-made artificial spark created by scientists in a lab.
That's not completely true. No, they didn't artificially put zinc in there. They actually was zinc inside of that. There's some metals there. So that is not true.
Yeah, it's the
you may want to go look. You may want to go look at your
in order to observe when the moment.
What are you telling me? Give me your site then.
Yeah, for sure.
Proof.
All right, yeah. Let me go ahead and call my friend real quick.
No, don't call your friend. Get online and look. You have to go talk to your buddy to figure this out.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Matt, got you on live. I have somebody up on the live running that age-old point that we used to hear years ago about, a spark of light appearing at the moment of conception. I remember you explaining that was a experiment done by scientists in a lab where they like coated the sperm and the egg with zinc or some other something else. And he's asking for resources on the topic. Do you remember what those resources are?
There's a video of it. I think it was an article that was published. They were trying to test how like the actual conception happens, like what it is, and they use zinc as like a mediating reactor. And so you can go online and actually watch it. And there's a link to the article that's probably linked in the video. But it was a very popular video that was going around, but it was only showing the zinc as like the mediating reactor.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess I'll look for that resource on the internet right now. What would you?
I can look for it and I can send it to you. I'm sure I can find it pretty quickly.
Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yep, you're welcome.
All right, I'll be honestly, if you want, by the way, when you find it, feel free to join the live for free.
Okay, alrighty. Yep.
Thanks, man. See you soon.
Cool. Yep. Bye.
Dude, gotta fucking love Matt. Gotta fucking love Matt. I fucking love Matt, dude. By the way, I see everybody in the comment section spamming he follows kids. We know the drill. I'm gonna go and open up my.
That's not true.
Well, I only believe that claim with evidence. So if it's not true, then you will be vindicated.
Well, because basically,
I have my one moment. I have my lives channel of the Discord open up on the right hand side of the phone of the computer screen. If you find any kids that he follows, feel free to drop evidence in there. But if there's not evidence, don't say that. But the evidence, we wait to see that. Anyways, hello Juliana and hello Lynn. I don't know. It's L. What is their name? I don't know. But anyways, hi guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the zinc is actually not what he's saying. They didn't put zinc in there. It's actually already there.
Okay. So what's your resource?
It is scientific reports. It's the zinc spark is an inorganic signature of human egg activation.
Okay, well you just said it yourself. Inorganic. Do you even know what that word means?
Yes.
What does inorganic mean?
Inorganic is metal. It is not carbon or hydrogen.
Okay, so why would an inorganic thing be present in an organic, inside of an organic process?
Okay, why do we have calcium?
I'm asking. Well,
is calcium organic or inorganic, Dean?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, we have zinc. We have calcium.
Is calcium inorganic?
Calcium is inorganic, buddy.
Okay.
Carbon,
am I getting clocked?
hydrogen is organic.
Listen. You might be clocking me right now. I didn't pay too close attention. To
I am clocking you, man.
All right. You know, clock me. It's
so 80% of your body is made out of water, right?
Wait. So just you're gonna clock me.
A lot of our body is organic. How do we have both?
Listen, no, I'm scared. You're gonna clock me when it comes to the organic versus inorganic. I don't know my shit.
No, you wanted to have a debate, and we're having a debate.
So once again, what was your resource that this is naturally occurring?
I just gave it to you.
Repeat it, please.
Give me a second. I gotta go find it again.
Hello.
Hey, we got the person that probably knows more about this than me.
So he did find the article. He is right. So it was published in Nature Scientific Reports. But what I said is actually correct. The zinc is there, but what they did is they used what's called a micro injection in order to see the dynamics of the zinc, and so that's how they actually saw the spark. Was they had to do an injection, which essentially lights it up, which is what you're seeing. You're seeing the light that is from the micro injection of the zinc dynamics that is actually causing the egg they call the egg activation. So that's what happens. So that's what you're seeing. It's not an actual spark that happens without anything happening to it. They had to put something in it to have that spark happen. To see
that is not true.
Dynamics.
There is inorganic zinc that exists in both sperm and eggs.
Wait, hold on. I'm not disagreeing with that. I said the spark
exists.
Zinc, zinc is a compound
from the sperm, buddy.
Oh my God! Are you not listening to what I just said? I said
you said they did a micro injection to
in order to activate the zinc. The zinc is present, but the spark is not. The spark is there to show how the dynamics work. That's why they had a micro injection in order to activate those dynamics.
There's still a spark without a micro injection. That's
not true because you have to know because that's how they saw the dynamics. There's a large burst of
zinc ions, buddy. Don't try to argue this point.
The zinc ions do not produce the spark without the micro injection. That's how you get the reaction.
No, it's not true.
Yes, it is. That's how you get the reaction via the calcium, which you already mentioned.
Eggs stored zinc in tiny zinc-rich packages also. Called vestules. Did you know that?
Yes. What I'm describing to you is the fact that in an egg, there
the
are
size
these
and number
inorganic
of
compounds.
These sparks can indicate the quality of the egg and the success of fertilization. They're not doing that. It actually does happen without doing some kind of micro injection.
The micro injection is necessary to show the dynamics of the compounds and how they're interacting. The spark is then shown by that micro injection. That's why they actually do it.
Because you're not right. So
okay. Where in the report then does it say that without the micro injection, that sparks naturally happen, and by what process do they happen?
Just give me a second. I'm going to get a source where you actually will believe it because it has to be, I think, Democratic source? I forgot about that.
No, just read from the article.
Wait a minute. Wait, let me get a Democratic source. That way you guys actually accept the thing that I'm saying. Give me a second. I'll put myself in mute.
How old are you? Blue man? Blue man, unmute please.
I'm getting a source for
How
you.
old are you?
That is none of your business.
It is my business. What is your age?
That is none of your business.
It sure is. How old are you?
None of your business.
Okay, if you don't share your age with me, then I'm going to kick you.
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Because you're following people born in 2009. High school girls.
I am not.
Yeah, you are. I said I required proof for it, and the Discord proved it.
Okay, whatever. I am not. So
you are, dude. Like I said, the reason why this claim came up like 10 minutes ago.
I follow people as they follow me. I do a follow train.
And
That's
I'm
all
only talking about it now is because it had to get proof first. So yeah, we could send that over on Discord now. Appreciate you guys. Oh, already deleted. God, you guys are on it. God, I fucking love them. That's great. Appreciate you guys. All right, well, we just got him gone. Yeah, we just got him gone. Appreciate you guys. I swear, the Discord.
By the way, oh, sorry. What was he arguing about the zinc spark? Like, was it the old thing about like it being like connected to like the Bible and stuff?
That's what it was gonna go into.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well,
guys.
I think I met Dean.
I appreciate you for coming up, man.
Bye, Dean.
Yeah, I was listening to what the last guy was saying. That's actually crazy, bro. I mean, he doesn't represent, MAGA. I want to talk about what happened, in the Capitol. What happened in the Capitol, dude? You remember the 2 guards?
Yeah, that were shot.
Yeah.
Terrible.
There's some things that happened, and it just.
Yeah,
I have some questions about it.
It was really, really bad.
I haven't seen it.
What do you want to know?
It's bad. I know. And hey, Trump's going to do something about it. So thank that. But listen, the left doesn't have good immigration policies. It's one of the reasons why this even happened in the first place.
Santana, have you ever talked to this guy before?
No, I tried to get up and debate him a few times, but for some
Did he?
reason he ignored me in his
What
live.
did it? Who is this guy?
You literally did.
No.
You literally
Hey, Parker.
did.
Fake news. I
Parker.
actually don't know him.
No,
I do not know this guy.
This page, yo, Trench. All right,
Hold
it's
up,
like a
please.
3v1. You got any of your Republican buddies you could reach out to?
Yeah, I got one.
Get him in here. Get him in here. Let's even it out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And dude,
You want me to DM? I bet.
while you're getting your buddy in here, I have some people to thank. Oh my god, I had to verify that this shit was real. Scotty, dude. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Now.
Scotty. Thank you so much for the $500 donation on PayPal. Scotty, that is unreal, dude. Scotty with a $500 says, love you, Dean. Scotty, man, love you too, brother. Holy shit. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the love, Scotty. I want to see nothing but non-stop Scotty W's in the live chat. Please, seriously, man. That is insane. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. That is just like on a whole other level, bro. And by the way, Scotty, I'm looking at your profile picture. That's a nice ass car. You drive a fucking beauty. Scotty's balling out here. Scotty's balling out here. Show some love to big baller Scotty down below in that box, brother. If you're still in here, just know that I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Scotty. I'm in fucking disbelief. As well as Anna, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Over on Venmo, looks like we got a couple people to thank as well. It's been a little bit. Taylor, thank you for the $5. Jamie, thank you for the $5. And Diane, thank you for the $20. She says, keep up the great work. Thank you so much. And then Brooklyn, thank you for the $30 over on Venmo, who says, a donation to my lizardly lord. Love what you do, Dean. You've helped me learn so much and actually care about politics. Let's fucking go. That is awesome, Brooklyn. Show some love to Brooklyn and Diane down below in that comment section. Thank you both so very, very much. And then Linda, thank you for the $25, who says, you're not a reptilian, Dean. You're an avenging archangel. Keep it up. Nah, man, I got that reptilian DNA, dude. And fairy DNA. I missed that guest. What the hell happened to her? Somebody invite her back. Thank you for the $25, Linda. And then Allison, thank you for the $3. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the pin message over on YouTube. And the link tree in my bio on TikTok. But show some love to brother Scotty down below while this debate ensues. Got any Republican buddies that you're getting up?
Yeah, I'm texting them.
They're not responding?
Oh, they are.
I was about to say, let's be serious. He doesn't have friends. Come on. Stop it.
Dude,
That's a high bar to clear.
I have plenty of friends, man.
Sure you do, bud.
You're messing with the wrong guy over here, man.
Yeah. I
am so sick of it, dude.
So if you have friends, where are they at?
They're joining. Well, it's kind of hard because it's hard to know when they join. I'm texting them, so yeah, they'll join.
Yeah. You know, I actually I find some Trump supporters in his live sometime, and I've gotten a couple of them to go debate Parker.
This
guy hangs out with some crazy Trump supporters, but okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna leave it to you two. Take it away, y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, as you go to get your foster's home for imaginary friends, I would just love to hear your premise as far as like what you were saying with Trump and the National Guards.
So, immigration is very bad on your side. So it played a part in that. Also, humanitarians, those people, humanitarians, what do they call them? That too. Also, asylum expansion. Stuff like that, it puts you all to blame. Like, there's questions.
Are you just saying all the words that you know right now?
I'm saying what has a play in that type of thing that made that happen. Because let me tell you, one of them was a man, one was a woman. And the fact that they were innocent people and they got pew-pewed, it's like, why is this happening? He's like, violence is going on all over the place. And people like us, we want to make America great again. We don't do all that.
Sure. I have a question for you. Hey, who vetted the person that was that's currently in custody? Like, who gave the final approval through the vetting process and also granted a stay here in the United States?
Let me guess. Probably Republicans. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, this literally happened under the Trump administration. The Trump administration went through an additional vetting process because this person had worked alongside of the United States and also worked alongside of the CIA in Afghanistan. And so with them coming to the country, yes, they did come into the country under the Biden administration. But again, the Trump administration vetted him again and granted him stay within the United States. So the Trump administration directly checked into him again this year and said, yep, he's good to go.
Bro, yeah, I think it was spinning it. So you just said Joe Biden originally did it. So he's put the blame for that. Joe Biden caused it. Like, that's him. Like, it doesn't matter what Trump did or not.
Wait, what do you mean? How is Joe Biden the at fault for this if it is the case that the Trump administration granted them asylum in the country?
Mm-hmm.
Say again?
How is the Biden administration at fault if the Trump administration granted them asylum in the country?
Okay, this is what you're saying. You said the Trump administration. You didn't say Trump. That's the difference.
And
that means that
you blame the Biden administration for like similar things. It's not just Biden.
Well,
it would be the Biden administration.
That's different. It's not the same thing. Biden and Trump are quite literally like they're the opposites. One's bad, one's good. Like,
wait, whose account is Trump accountable for the Trump administration? Yes or no?
And it depends what happens. I think Trump is doing. You gotta understand that not everyone's perfect. If one does this, one does that, doesn't mean you should put Trump.
Who picks the cabinet?
Who picks the cabinet? I already know that. You probably don't know it.
Who picks the cabinet?
Trump. He's the president.
Okay, so if Trump picks the cabinet and then the people in the cabinet pick their staff and everything rolls up to the top of the leadership, when you say the Trump administration is a reflection of Donald Trump himself, right?
So what you're saying is Trump chooses people, but then those people that Trump choose other people. So see, that's what I'm saying. Trump is the president. There's people that are with him, obviously aren't as intelligent as Donald Trump.
Wait, but the point that we're making is that, but it's due to his policy, right? The policy for how they grant people asylum is going to be due to Trump's policy. Secondly, if you want them to go through a greater level of vetting, well, the person that you're referencing, right, was involved with the CIA and did go through that level of vetting, right? Mm-hmm. That would be considered to a greater extent. So then I just don't see how you're under your position this would have been prevented.
Yeah, didn't you Democrats remove asylums? You guys literally started this.
What? I mean, you disagree with the asylum process as a whole?
Wait, did he say Democrats started asylum?
Yeah,
that's not what I said. I suspended it. I said no. Oh my gosh. You Democrats removed insane asylums.
Well, we're
Wait, do you
talking
think
about the asylum process
hold
for
on, hold on, Parker,
immigration.
don't tell him. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, no. Don't tell him, Parker. Wait. Do
He
you
already
think
heard.
that we're talking about insane asylums? Insane asylums?
Yeah, I thought
Is
you
that what
meant
you think?
that.
That's what you think we're talking about?
My bad. I knew that. I was just like, I wasn't thinking straight. You know what I mean?
It's,
But
it's
I know
okay.
what
Don't
you
worry.
mean.
So we're
If you
talking
talk
about immigration and the.
well,
Do you,
that's
do you,
even
do you
better.
agree
Like,
with the asylum process for immigration?
well, Trump's doing good things about immigration, right? I assume it's good.
You okay?
I
So
don't, I
then,
don't
if you
work for
agree with the
immigration.
asylum
I'm
process, well then, I'm
but I
con.
don't work for them.
Well, that's the legal process that granted them
Yeah.
granted them access to the country legally.
Well, the immigrants went to the immigrant asylum to come here legally, get the green card, and come in the country, right? Is what you're saying? So, like, yeah, so that's fair because they got that under control. You
Okay, so
understand?
then I have a question. Do you have an issue with Donald Trump calling for the denaturalization of some legal immigrants that quote unquote undermine domestic tranquility?
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's kind of
You
the
don't,
point that I would
wait,
make.
you don't know. So how do you know if it's bad or good if you don't know?
Well, because no, the standard of undermine domestic tranquility I would say, essentially can be applied to anyone. We don't really know what it means. So if that's true, then he's just setting up a precipice for, normalizing, denaturalizing legal citizens in the country.
Well, I know how it looks. You gotta understand. Just because something bad happens doesn't necessarily. I'm not saying this is bad, but I'm just saying like in certain things, like just because something bad happens doesn't mean like it's their fault. Like everyone makes mistakes, and the fact that the previous administration almost made every mistake, you can't just make Trump bad because he made one mistake.
What mistakes did the Biden-Harris administration make in terms of immigration that you'd be pointing to?
Huh?
What particular mistakes would you be pointing to in terms of the Biden-Harris administration?
Well, they did nothing about immigration. They just left the border totally open. They didn't even try. You know what I mean? They left it open.
There were
Open border.
deportations under the Biden-Harris administration. The idea that it was just open and that there were no restrictions is a lie made up by Republicans in Congress who are just trying to act like Democrats did nothing because Democrats had an issue with communicating their position.
It's not a lie though. Mike Johnson literally went out and said all this. He had a fact-checking receipts. Carol Levette, I watch her every week. MAGA Minute. I've been listening to people that are professionals at this stuff, and
Yeah, listening to ideological people that are aligning with your own worldview. Do you listen to people that do not uphold your worldview?
they can't lie. They're in the cabinet. They can't officially lie.
What?
I mean, they lie all the time.
Wait,
How
who
do you
said
know that?
Wait,
How do you know that?
you think that
Because I have seen that.
so if they did lie, would you ever listen to them again?
Yes, I would not. Well, it depends what kind of lie, because everyone
It depends
does
what
lie.
kind of lie.
Bold
okay.
face, obvious
I'm talking
lie,
bad
denying
lie. I'm talking
reality.
about bad lie.
Like
Very
a
bad
really
lie.
what about
Bad
like
lie.
a lie that like literally like undermined our democracy?
This is a republic, not a democracy.
Well, okay. Well, then I guess you're gonna have to go tell Trump that he's wrong. He called us a democracy. And by the way, I think that
he probably said that
I think that a representative democracy is identical to a constitutional republic.
It is.
Okay,
Right?
so you're saying like a
It's
constitutional republic?
a representative democracy and a constitutional republic, since they both share the same necessary and sufficient conditions.
Okay, well, whatever it is, what's the point? Why?
So, like you said that you would stop listening to them if they told a really big lie. What if it was like such
big,
a
big
big,
lie.
obvious lie that undermined our democracy?
Like affect like the country and stuff? Like, what's
Yeah,
that mean?
yeah, seriously.
Like 1 out of 10, how bad are you talking?
Like the worst lie that any president's ever told.
21.
Sorry,
What's
the
this
worst lie
one?
any politician's ever told.
I doubt that. Are you gonna resort to AI to get that clip? Because
No, I'm just saying, like, if Caroline Leavitt told the worst lie that any politician's ever told, would you ever listen to her again?
No, she ain't. She ain't.
If she did, would you ever listen to her ever again?
I would not listen to her if she made a big lie.
Okay.
But
Okay, so then why do you continue to listen to Trump, considering his big lie that he won the 2020 election that literally tried to undermine the American democracy?
Wait. Well, what you're spinning it.
Oh.
He literally said it that it was boomed.
Boomed? What is
Yeah.
boomed?
Well,
What does that mean?
elegy. Like it was like you gotta understand they really wanted to come back.
What is it? What is this kid doing? What is he saying? Is he what?
He keeps just saying all the words that he knows. That's the only thing that makes sense.
So chill, man. Listen, I graduated high school.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's good, Santana. That's good. That's good.
Like, dude, you see, this is the thing. You guys are resorting to insults. This is what the left does.
Dude, you have no platform to talk about the left resulting to insults, considering the fact that it's not even been 48 hours since Donald Trump referred to Tim Walz as the R word.
Yeah, you did. Also, I've seen your lives. Don't get up here and pretend that you are on some type of moral high ground. I've literally watched your lives.
Oh, you have? I don't know this guy. I'm dead ass.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason you ducked me and you wouldn't let me up. I requested.
Did you?
Hey, real quick. Hey, Patriot.
I'm in the spot, bro.
Hey, if I insult you again, will you call me out on it?
Depends on the insult.
No, I'm asking you. If I insult you again, will you say, "Hey, Dean, you just insulted me"? Will you seriously do that?
Again, you never insulted me.
No, just any time I insult you, will you say, "Dean, you just insulted me"?
Depends on the insult. Like,
I'm asking you a question here. Like, will you please, anytime I insult you, regardless of what the insult is, if it's an insult, call me out on it?
Say again?
If I insult you at all, regardless of what the insult is, will you call me out on it, please?
Hell yeah, I'll call you out on it because people need to know who you are.
Okay, so therefore, anytime I insult you, I want to make sure, right, that you're making it clear that I insulted you. Okay, go ahead and start speaking.
Hello.
Quiet, Piggy.
Oh my gosh, Trump didn't say that.
He literally did.
Was that an insult?
He meant...
I asked you to call me out whenever I insult you. Are you gonna call me out?
It's not the context.
Oh, I have a question. Are you gonna call me out? Oh, that's not an insult?
No. Well, I'm gonna call you on the fake news.
Hey, quiet, Piggy. Am I insulting you right now? Is this an insult?
Yeah, it is an insult.
Oh, it is an insult.
Should Dean stop doing that?
Yeah.
Quiet, Piggy.
Yeah. So should you say the same thing? Wait, hold up. Would you hold Trump to the same standard?
He didn't say Piggy. He said Peggy. Her name was Peggy. That's her nickname.
He literally said Piggy.
Her name was
What,
fucking
did you watch the same clip as me?
Did you listen close to the audio? He literally said Peggy. The woman was her nickname was Peggy.
I'm sorry. This is just grasping for straws.
Can you point me towards any indication that the lady called Piggy has a nickname that's Peggy?
Yep, that's what I told you this before. I mean,
because as far as I'm aware,
nickname be Peggy.
As far as I'm aware, her name's fucking Michelle.
Yeah, why? Like,
she can
I've heard
identify herself whatever she wants.
Like, I know like Bill is short for William, you know, and things like that, but I've never heard Michelle and Peggy being associated.
Dude, you didn't even know who the woman was until after this. You don't know her history.
Until after he told her quiet Piggy?
Yeah,
I didn't know the reporter, but again, just because we don't know her doesn't mean that Donald Trump should be able to denigrate her like that.
It's all a grift, all right? She did this so that she can get recognized, and it's working, obviously.
You didn't do that. That was Donald Trump. Why are you blaming the... Wait, that's akin to, like, us blaming you, right, after Dean just insulted you.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, quiet, Peggy. You are grifting by saying that I just insulted you. You made me call you Peggy. Quiet, Peggy. Why are you making me do this? Quiet. Oh my God, you're such an ugly pig.
Someone needs to stop Dean.
Oh my God. No, they need to stop him. He's making me do this. Stop him, not me. Quiet.
Literally,
quiet, Piggy.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Gosh. Dude, when do we freaking understand that you just lie, dude? God, like honestly, I keep watching you, bro. You just spread lies. Like,
oh my God, yo, Tony, thank you so much for the $100 over on Super Chat. Holy fuck, bro! Now give me a second, Tony. You're the man. Tony with $100. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. I do not deserve a single dollar of that. That's seriously fucking insane. Thank you so much, Tony. Tony says, "When did we the people fail? SCOTUS, Jesus. I served two wars for your rights. I came back and Congress took your rights away. I was almost dead for your for gay rights, your right to vote, your right to speech. You sent me to die for our rights." Well, first and foremost, Tony, I really appreciate you so much for your service, man. I feel like there's too many veterans out there that will go and serve in a war, right? Fight to defend the Constitution, then come and support the guy trying to overhaul it here at home in America. So I appreciate you for being on the right side of history, my friend. Thank you, Patriot Tony. Seriously, thank you so much for your service. Thank you for the $100. Huge shout out to Tony down below in that comment section, as well as the Ellie Hollywood. Thank you for the 20 Australian dollars. I appreciate you so much. Who says, I'm unsure as to whether this guy's living in the same reality as everyone else. Where I'm from, Trump wouldn't be allowed to have safety scissors, let alone nuclear codes. You motherfuckers are funny. You guys are funny. You guys are real funny. Hey, Jasper, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal, man. I remember you, by the way. Thank you for the love, Jasper. Sierra, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Shout out to Sierra, who says, keep fighting the good fight. These people are crazy. A little bit. Appreciate you for the $10, Sierra. Danny, thank you for the $5. And Addie, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal, who says, Dean, is Parker or Santana, where have you been a royal reptilian? I know that Parker is. He was watching when we had her up. Dude, we need to have her back up again. And then Matt, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says $10 for my favorite three guys. Thank you so much, Matt. And then Rachel, appreciate you for the 5, and Christopher the 5. You guys are awesome.
I'm a true believer. I do believe that Dean is reptilian. I actually agree.
Yeah. True. So do you have any MAGA friends to bring up? I feel like this is kind of unfair.
I am.
And apparently you have fairy DNA too, Dean.
Oh yeah, we totally missed that part. And dude, the craziest shit was that she was being dead serious.
She was.
Yeah.
She was adamant about it.
That man, nuts.
Okay.
CJ, thank you so much for the 20. I really appreciate you. I mean, it's what he knows. And Sierra, thank you so much for the 10. You're amazing.
By the way, guys, we only have around another 10 minutes on live before we hop off for the day. Okay, Patriotic Trench, I'm kind of bored of you.
Buddy, I'm inviting someone now.
Goodbye. Don't worry about it. Moving on to the next guest. We got Maddie loading up in the box right now here, folks. All right, everybody. Yo, Bethany, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, who says, Pintana for president. I appreciate you for that love, Bethany. Pintana, that's a good one. Santana, but it's Tana. Pintana, there we go. Pintana. Let's go. All right, we're going to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the box right now, as well as Rapunzel. Appreciate you for the $10 over on Super Chat. We got an up and up your message here. Yeah, you probably are Rapunzel. All right. Dude, God. Okay, one moment. Nobody wants to hear from you. Why do you continue to request?
Hey, bro, I had a long day. I think we're getting off on the wrong foot.
No,
I rage baited this guy to leave the live.
He did.
Hi, Parker.
How
you guys doing?
What do you want? What do you want?
Well, I want to talk about Trump.
Oh, you got banned from TikTok Live? Nice.
Yeah, dude, your supporters just like say wild shit.
W.
I'm right.
Oh, come on. What happened to your goofy smile, man? You sound kind of sad. You know?
I am, dude. They keep saying you mog me.
What happened to this guy? You know, this guy looks...
Dude,
this guy looks...
Everywhere I go, people keep saying Dean's bigger than you.
No one knows
Dean
you.
mogs you.
No one knows you.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, because I do mog you. But that's completely
It's
unrelated
not
to why
true.
we're here to host these debates.
I'm scared to turn on my camera now.
Okay, as you should be.
I'm scared. Parker's going to rage bait me, and Dean's going to mog me.
Get out of here. Okay. Moving on to the next guest here, guys. We got Juniper and Rudy loading up in. And Alex Frost, thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much for the $20, Alex. Alex says, hey, Dean, I'm nervous. I'm getting ready to enlist, and I'm hoping that I won't need to make this choice. But if given an illegal order, I'll need to go to military prison for refusing. Alex, honestly, if I was you, I would just hold off enlisting for like 2 years. Like, I don't know, man. That's, if I was in your shoes, that's what I do. But I understand if there's some complications that arise with that. But just best of luck to you. Best of luck to you, Alex. Thank you for the $20. As well as Geese. Appreciate you for the 10. What's going on, Jasper? Do you support Trump?
Why do you vape?
Get out of here. Oh, shit, Parker. Thank you so much for that text. Why don't we just do it now?
I was wondering. Yeah.
Yeah, we're... Okay. I would love to do that now. Is he around? Like, do we want to try to get him up?
Yeah. I mean, it's your call. I don't know if he wanted to necessarily come up, but like he knows.
He knows?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, Santana, if you want to take it away, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh, Santana will be right back. Yeah, Parker's
All
on
right,
mute.
there we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
All right. So, guys, chat. Listen, first and foremost, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate Dean and sharing his platform with me and Parker to do something that is absolutely amazing, something that's really necessary and something that's really needed. And that is to support someone that we all know, love, appreciate, and who normally wouldn't be willing to actually put himself out there and say like, hey, I need help. But we want to make sure that we take care of the people that take care of us. And specifically, we're talking about Brett Cross. As a lot of you know, Brett Cross is someone who does debates, but he does in my opinion, hard debates, right? Because if you don't know his story, Brett Cross, his child, Uzziah, was a victim of a school shooting. And this happened at Uvalde, Texas. And Brett is an advocate, a gun rights advocate, and he not only does the work in person, but here on TikTok. And Brett is an amazing person. Literally, Brett, his whole point is to do the things that need to be done to ensure that your kids don't lose their lives to gun violence like his child did. Now, Brett is amazing, but Brett is in need, right? So Dean and Parker and myself all have come together hoping to bring all of our communities together. We need to actually raise $3,000 for Brett. And so we're hoping that if you can spare anything, $1, $2, $10.
Is it okay is it okay with him if we share why?
Let me double check let me get the okay. Well, I can give general, not specific. He needs a surgery. We'll leave it there. He needs help because he actually physically needs a surgery. And so we're looking to help raise $3,000 for him. We do this all the time with mutual aid. We come together, we try to help those people that are in need. Anything that you guys donate will go towards Brett Cross and helping him out. We will be posting receipts. I'll be posting receipts in my Discord. We'll be posting receipts in Dean's Discord. So we will ensure that the money goes where it's supposed to go. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. So if you do want to support
Yes.
Brett, make sure that you're directing all the donations specifically to Santana's Venmo or Santana's PayPal. Okay. So and not mine, not Parker's, Santana's. So we could all keep it in one spot. So I have that at pinned on YouTube, shown on the screen on TikTok. And like Santana said, we will all be posting receipts. So, everything that is taken in on Santana's pay links, we will then turn around and I'm going to be resharing it in my Discord. But I jumped at the opportunity to help Brett out. Brett is one of the strongest, most resilient men I have ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life. And nobody, and I mean nobody, has brought me to tears the way Brett has when sharing his testimony. And the life that he's gone through, losing his child to a school shooting, and what he still suffers with until this very day because of it, and the way that he has now dedicated his life to ensuring that that doesn't happen to anybody else's child either. So just to repeat, I mean, we'll share the general information. If we get the go-ahead on specific information, that would be nice, just because I want to be as transparent with the viewers as possible. But he needs a surgery, and we want to help. We want to be able to help him cover the medical expenses. We want to be able to help him cover that bill. We want to be able to help him ensure that he could access said surgery. And I will, personally testify that he is a trustworthy, reliable person. Had the pleasure of meeting him in person myself, and have talked to him multiple times since. And I just, like I said, one of the strongest men I've ever met.
And yeah, so I just got the okay that we can share. He has a severe back injury. And so he's actually going to have, I'm not exactly if it's specific to his spine, but he's having back surgery because of an actual injury that occurred.
Yeah, and we want to help him make sure that that bill's covered. We want to make
absolutely.
We want to help Brett make sure that that bill's covered. And just to ensure, is that Santana Speaks For You? Is that your PayPal as well?
Yes. Yes, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks For You, and I'm trying to add up they're flying. If you two don't mind talking, they're coming in super fast.
Well-
Let me try to add this up really quick.
Yeah,
Holy
just-
shit.
Jeez.
Just let us know when we get to the goal, dude. I mean, I have a lot of faith. I have a lot of faith and a lot of trust that, I mean, we should be able to knock this out real quick. I mean, you said $3,000?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah. We got this covered. We got this covered. And that's his burden. It's just $3,000.
Yep, that's it, and that'll allow him to get the surgery that he needs.
Perfect.
It's something that like I said, he's been really quiet about it. Brett is someone that's like a very humble person, and he doesn't like to ask for help. Brett doesn't like to talk about the things that he needs, the things that bother him, and it's always him doing for other people. And so, like, he didn't even tell me about this. I had to have someone else come to me and tell me about it. And they were like, hey, is there any way that we could help him out? And the first thing I thought of was like, hey, he actually affects and helps so many people. I'm sure I can grab a couple of people to see if we can pull this together. And like Dean said, I called Dean, and Dean, without hesitating, said yes. And Parker did the same. And I just really appreciate everyone coming together and being able to help him, because he's someone that puts himself out there and does so much for everyone else. Like, anytime that we can help him, I want to make sure that we're able to do that, especially because there are certain people that make sure they're always trying to do right by other people. And Brett's definitely one of those people.
Yeah. Where are we at?
Let's see here. Sorry. Still adding. It's a lot.
If you just refresh on Venmo, refresh on Cash App, refresh on PayPal, you should just have like those 3 numbers to add up.
You know what? Shit. I was actually doing it, adding them up. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
No worries. I want to doubt it.
I think he's looking at the email, and he was trying to add up all of the things on email. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was gonna take way too long.
Yeah, he's just looking at the apps. Dude, I honestly wouldn't doubt it if we're already there. Wouldn't surprise me.
That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be actually insane.
I wouldn't doubt it. I just, Brett has it rough. Brett has it really rough. Like I was telling you guys, I have cried for Brett a couple times. Just listening to his story, man.
I'm so glad that you said do that. Okay, we are almost there. We are at $2,773.58.
What? Beautiful. Beautiful.
$26.42.
Fucking
away.
beautiful. Oh, that's good.
What the fuck, bro?
I'm so glad that you guys said do that.
What the fuck?
God, I love it. That's good.
Dude, I'm sorry. Santana did not just say, thank you for the $2,700 donation. What the fuck just happened? I'm sorry. What? Dude,
Give me
that's
a second.
crazy.
Let me hop back in and refresh really quick.
It's probably already there.
That is just crazy. What the fuck, dude?
That's good.
Can we get some W's in the chat? We fucking love that. That's community for you. That's community.
That's good. Kind people helping kind people. I love it. I love it.
Holy shit. Dude, actually, what the fuck?
That's good. That's real good.
I think that's because of your royal reptilian genes. That must have been from the DNC.
Right. No, dude, the DNC is coming in hot. Let's go.
Yeah, dude.
That's
That must have been the DNC.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just happy to help Brent. However, sorry, not Brent, Brett. However, oh man, given the life that he's lived, he deserves it. He fucking deserves it, dude. No one deserves to go through what he or his son have been through.
Oh, okay, chat. That we're good. We're good. That we can stop. We can stop. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're
That's
good.
great.
So
Did we
as of right now,
accidentally overshoot?
yeah, they did, and I'm gonna make sure I give the final number. I just want people to stop now because it'll keep going. as of right now, we're at $3,626.23.
Oh, that's great.
That's where we are as of right now. I'm sure there's still like a few more that's lingering and coming in. Holy fuck. I was looking at the email trying to add. I have 231 emails from people sending donations.
Jesus Christ.
That's great. I love it.
What the hell? That's actually amazing.
Okay, so everybody stop. If you don't mind, if we can give like 2 seconds, I'm gonna refresh and check one more time to try to give a final like done number. But guys, you all are so fucking amazing. Thank you all so fucking much. That is wild. But stop. We're good. Oh. So Dean, would you hold on? 1 second. Oh, okay. I thought so. Apparently Brett is watching. I didn't see him like here on his account, but he's watching, and apparently he's really emotional, which I know. I just want to show this, if you don't mind. I want to share this with the chat. So when I got to meet Brett, he and I talked and we hung out for a long time, and Brett gave me this, right? This amazing Pokemon card, right? And this is something I carry around with me at all times. And I have 2 boys, and my boys love Pokemon. And they're like, hey, why do you have this Pokemon card? Can I see it? And I was like, nope, it's a special, super rare Pokemon card. And I was like, you can't see it. This card, you guys can see, this is a special custom-made Pokemon card from Brett's son who lost his life. This is a special Pokemon card from Uzziah. Pikachu was his favorite Pokemon. And this is something that I cherish so much. I literally keep this with me at all times. Like Brett is such an amazing person. His family, they're such amazing people. And chat, you guys are all so fucking amazing. Thank you so much for being so kind, so loving, and helping someone who absolutely deserves it. Absolutely deserves it. All right, give me 1 second. I think we're done. Let me refresh one more time and check.
All right. Sounds good. Happy that we could help Brett. And if any other, financial complications arise, we'll do it again. Because I know that in medicine, that tends to happen. They tell you that, after insurance, your burden's $3,000. Next thing you know, you got to pay for PT. So if that happens, we'll be back. Love Del Brett.
All right. So the total number that we landed at is $4,006.26.
Beautiful.
You guys are fucking awesome. $1,000 more than he needed.
They'll love that.
That is fucking awesome. Thank you so much, Dean. Dean, thank you for sharing your community, your platform, your time to help with such an amazing cause. Parker, thank you so much for being willing to be here and chip in. Like I promise you guys, both of you are so fucking amazing. Your community is so amazing. Like, just thank you, honestly.
I mean, like I said, I think that Brett is had a life I wouldn't be able to live even if I tried.
Right.
Like I don't like it. I'm gonna try to find a way to like sugarcoat it, right? Make it sound better than if I were to say it uncensored. But if I was in a similar position to him, like, God, like I hate to say it, and this is just me being like vulnerable. Like I don't know if like I'd be here anymore, dude. Like, I think that life would just be like too hard. You know what I mean?
I've said that a million times.
And that's like, that's why I really look up to the man. He is, God, he is just a shining light, because what he represents is just the ability to keep on going and to keep on fighting for what you believe in, uncompromisingly. And when shit hits the fan to an extent of your child literally being shot and killed inside of their schoolroom, he's still here with us today, sharing his testimony and pushing for a brighter tomorrow. So I just seriously, one of the strongest men I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. Now,
absolutely.
At this point, because we got there. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night, folks. I'll be back tomorrow. You already know it. I really appreciate you guys so much for supporting Brett. If you want to see the receipts, which will include, do you want to do a screenshot of like all three of the apps?
Yeah. So what and what I'll do is get the total amount. I'll send screenshots of the total amounts, and then also the transfer when we send it over to Brett, and we'll post all of that just to make sure everything's clear.
Perfect.
And there's still a couple more coming in, so I'll let you guys know the final amount when everything is clear. But like, the fucking email is still going off. So
love it.
Yeah.
All right, Parker, you going live?
Yeah, I plan to go live right now.
All right. Well, if you guys want debates, head over to @Parker, get a job on TikTok. Appreciate you guys so much.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you,
guys. I
everyone.
appreciate
Holy
you
shit.
both.
Of course.
Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome.
Peace and love, everyone. Take care.